This is the rhythm of the night. By night. Oh, yeah.
Somebody's bloopity bloopity bloop 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 blooping in. That's right, Bulldog bleeping in, blooping in on y'all this morning. I got some feedback. Give me a second. How about now? Oh, yeah. So much better now. I'm getting no feedback now. What's up, fam? Everybody out there this morning, pre-market, really, because we've still got over 20 minutes until the pre-market opens. You guys are here early. If you're here early, this is that roll call. Let me get a present. Let me get a here. You get a number 1. You get an emoji. Let me know you guys are here. What's up, T. Mitch, Birdie Hunter, Andre P. out here early, or maybe late. Don't forget to rest, Andre P. Highly invested, I saw in the chat a little bit ago, otherwise known as Just Do. Nick Magnuson, lovely to see you here this morning. Daniel Mullen with that number 1 in the chat. Thank you for that very much. It's 11:35 p.m. Where I'm at right now, T. Mitch, in the middle of Alaska. Market is looking a little green this morning. And we've got some front page news. Cases show signs of slowing. That's a good idea. That's a good thing. 3:35 a.m. for you, but late, not early. Yep, late for me too. Nick, late rather than early. I think that's a lot of us. Okay, yep. Everybody late so far. Nobody early. What's up, BD? What up, highly invested? How is everything? My boy Just Do. How is everything over there in Cali? Up in the mountains, away from it all. It's beautiful over there. Know that. Hopefully it's not smoky over there where you're at. The market is looking green. We've got the futures up a little bit, right? 3/4. Or we've got the Dow futures up over 100 points this morning. 0.34%, 1/3% into the green. S&P is 1/3% into the green. NASDAQ 1/3% into the green. Oil going back up again, $68.68 on that oil again, as we've gained over 1.8% overnight. And the 10-year even showing a little bit of green. Everything coming back a little bit of green after that bad news yesterday. We all know what happened over there in Afghanistan. So heart goes out to everybody affected by that. Just Dude says, oh man, just chilling, staying busy. It was actually smoky for a few days, but cleared up now. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Just Dude says, what's up, gang? Hey, Tesla gang still performing, especially since that buyback at $550 from Just Do. And we're just awaiting the open of the market. But like I said, the futures look green. We've got some good news about cases potentially slowing. That could mean that the market's going to continue this bull run. Take a look at the markets across the world here. Well, give me a second to update, because last time I started reporting and then it updated in the middle of it. He blooped us. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I was doing this bloop thing. Before I got on the mic, I was like this. Bloop, 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 bomb, beep, bomb, beep, beep. Yeah, we're done booping. That's how we boop the snoots. Okay, it's updated now. Hang Seng market down just 1/3%, but hey, the Shanghai is up. Shanghai is up 0.56% overnight. The FTSE China up 0.63%. Now that's just a little bit of a recovery here. Just a little bit of a recovery because we did see a 2.4% loss there on the FTSE China yesterday. So they're just having that bounce. This is just a little bit of a bounce there. However, the U.S. markets finished lower yesterday. The NASDAQ finished lower by 0.6%, Dow Jones by 0.57%, and the S&P by 0.6% as well. Just you said Tesla, NVIDIA, GME, crushing the game for you. You're up on your SLGG again too. Ooh, nice. Picked up a couple leaps on them at the floor. Proper. Options been doing it for me lately too. Options just been doing it for me. Nick, your 2 shares of AMC are ready to rock. Yeah, let's take them to the moon. Andre says, I was hoping you were still holding that SLGG. It's about time that SLGG made some moves to the upside. It's set red in my account for quite some time. For those of you in on support.com, holy freaking moly. Support SPRT making that rip yesterday. Can't believe that thing kept going and kept going and kept going. What else really ripped yesterday? RGC. RGC was on a tear, up 205% yesterday. That LWAC, LWAC, Locust Walk, up 161% yesterday. I expect some of these are going to have to come back down today. I'd be a little afraid to get into a couple of these fat brands. Another one that was up 50% yesterday, FATBB. And support.com up 41%. SGOC, another one, Westside wrote it off, right? Because of the fraud. No fraud intended over there at SGOC because they continue to run up to $8.16, up another 27% in the after hours yesterday. Hey, Tana May. Tana May. Tana May. Good morning, good morning. The gambling stocks, of course, right? I don't know how DraftKings is doing. GAMB, up 23% yesterday. Let's check on DraftKings real quick, see if it's following suit. BKNG is the ticker for DraftKings. Did not follow suit. It's already up there pretty high. We do know that Kathy Woods put some into DraftKings back at this pullback in the $43 to $45 level, and we are back to $57 on DraftKings. So it's just been continuing to move with a nice rise here over the last month or so on DraftKings. So I think maybe some of the other gambling stocks catching up. Nice move on Bitcoin overnight, back to 47,300. That's a 1% gain since a few hours ago, 4 hours ago. Whipping them eggs. Whipping them eggs. Put the sausage in the pan and cooking them up. Nice, Tana May. It seems to just it really seems to shrug off the bad news. It's been a long time. I've been playing the market. I've been playing the bad news in the market, and I play it quite a bit over the last 15 years because the bad news is some of the news that you can pretty much expect to move the market. You know when horrible things are happening, when we decide to go to war, when something like that happens, you can usually see the market take a hit, right? And it's pretty guaranteed, versus when good news happens, it's not always guaranteed. Yeah, but it's usually pretty significant, equal or lesser value when the market's going down, when something bad happens. But over the last year or two, honestly, the market has been really good at shrugging stuff off. Like, it just doesn't care. It's its own whole thing. And Wall Street realizes this too, and all the major news firms realize it too, and you'll hear them report on the same exact thing. They'll say, Wall Street and your 401k is not a measure of the economy like it used to be, right? The economy might still be horrible, but Wall Street doesn't care, and that's how it is. Taname, a huge Gordon Ramsay fan. I like some Gordon Ramsay. He says some pretty silly stuff. He saw I was watching some cooking shows. Saw Taname was. Oh, Bourdain does have a documentary out. Sad story. I watched another documentary about Anthony Bourdain, actually. And it was a very... I honestly felt a lot in common with him through the other documentary that I watched. I haven't watched this current documentary, so it may not portray him exactly the same, but I know that he had a really tough time in any type of spotlight and was really not the type of person to do that kind of show. It was a little deep, yeah. But he wound up doing the show. He did a great job, and lots of people loved him. He had fans all around the world and got to do some really cool stuff. Right, Tanimation says, No Renovations is a Hulu on Hulu's great show with Bourdain. But I do believe it's No Reservations. The No Renovations, I think that's Vanilla Ice does that show now. No Renovations. He started doing a home renovation show, Vanilla Ice. I watched a little bit of that. I don't think it really took off. Zom has been coming back. I actually scalped Zom for some tendies yesterday. Bought 2,000 shares. I want to say, let me look. ZOM. Yeah, yesterday was a nice scalp. Okay, and I must have got early. Yesterday I got 2,000 shares at 67 cents. And then rode up to like 72 cents. I ended up making like $500 on the trade after everything. I was kind of scaling in and out there on ZOM, so that worked out really well. Saw that initial pump into it when the market opened, and then it came all the way back down to the floor, and that's when I said, I think we might find some support here on ZOM. It's crossed a lot of people's radar based on this big move early in the day. And lo and behold, it did, and made that move to the upside for that scalp. You don't know how I have so many eyes on so many things. A lot of monitors, Taname. A lot of screen real estate. That's the way. Every single monitor you add to your setup adds an exponential amount of value. I have 8 charts on my left-hand monitor. Okay, my middle one I pretty much use for my main and my streaming, but many times I'll have 2 charts on the side of that one while I'm watching the stream or the Webull or the TD Ameritrade where I do, my main trading on there. And then I've got another 4 charts on the right-hand screen above the chat, and I've got the chat on the right-hand screen. So 12 charts plus I've got 2 in my main trading platform, and then I jump over to Webull sometimes, so 12, 13, 14, 15 charts. And I'm always just flipping back and forth. I've got my scanner running. Things are popping up all the time there. I've got some proprietary scanner action going on that I've set over time. You know, that 500% volume scanner. That one shows me where the volume is in the market that hasn't been there. So that one really lets me know. And then I've got this this TD Ameritrade thing called Use the News. Use the News. And any stock that comes out with any significant move that has a news article attached to it will show up in a separate watch list right here on my screen. And I can pay attention to that and watch the percentages there. And I just click on that. It pulls it up on my main platform. Then I can watch MACD, volume, RSI. And I've got some Bollinger Bands running. And I think I've got a 50 and 100 moving average running on that bad boy. Okay, Andre posted a BLDE autonomous drone taxis. Posted an article in the Discord there about BLDE. Just Do says, I saw that BLDE article. I like them for the upside potential, but I'd be wary holding at that price target. Credit Suisse probably in at 5 or 6, even better. Yeah. Price target of 14 means they'll probably sell between 12 and 13. Yeah, I totally agree. Andre wants in on the blade lower than 8. Still hodling these FTCV calls, waiting on those to pop off. What else am I holding? I've got some ATER. This is kind of a unique one. Some ATER. Not unique, obscure. Not unique, obscure. Got a really nice pop in the morning yesterday from ATER. That is Aterian Inc. It is a technology-enabled consumer product platform that builds, acquires, and partners with electronic commerce. And I've got this ATER calls, and they really they turned green yesterday. We've had 3 really nice days in a row on these, on ATER. And we've got some nice momentum and nice trend line going here. It's trading within a nice channel. It's going the right direction on ATER right now. Kind of caught that bad boy at the bottom. I think we've maybe turned around. This is potentially where a normal trader would probably get in, but I try to do the just do move and catch it at the bottom. I think we may have turned the corner on this ATER though. It's looking pretty good. Up even in the after hours yesterday. It didn't even catch that, but in the after hours up 6, almost 7% in the after hours yesterday. These calls are probably going to be really green tomorrow or today when the market opens up. So I might look to take some of those off. They're so cheap. I think I got them for $20 a piece. I might take some of those off the table, or I might just wait for. Might just wait and see. I might set a stop on those calls and see how that stop loss works on options. You got to be careful the way that you set stop losses on options. Oh, you missed the past few minutes? You were lagging? Sorry, Just Do. I was just talking about ATER. Aterian. It's just a stonk. I think it turned the corner. I think it's headed back up. It's got a nice... it looks like it's trading really nicely here to the upside. It's been a great trade from the bottom down there at $3.04 up to $4.41 now. So, but I'm trading calls. It did hit 469 yesterday and then came down all the way to 396 and then back to 441 in the after hours. Nice 50% there. Nick's going to be glued to crypto today. Went in big for me on XRP last night. Looks like we're reversing to the upside now. Holy moly. Big mistake, Nick. Big mistake. Just kidding. Do whatever you want. I'm not a big XRP fan, but I do have a friend that is, like I said, all the time. He's really big into XRP. And we were talking about it last night, okay? For XRP, first of all, for XRP to hit $10 a token, it's not, I would call it a token because it's not even a real cryptocurrency, in my opinion. For XRP to hit $10, the market cap has to reach $2 trillion. $2 trillion. That's more than the market cap of the entire amount of crypto in the universe currently in order for XRP to hit $10. And if it did, guess what? The retail traders only own half of that. And the company, Ripple, run by just a few people, owns the rest of it. They still own 50% of the supply of XRP. Granted, yes, they were in the Forbes top 50 disruptor companies. They're partnering with banks and stuff. Truth is, banks don't need Ripple. They have no need for Ripple. They can literally copy and paste the Ripple code and have their own centralized blockchain all day long that they want. It's not entirely centralized, but it's overly centralized to where I do believe they are able to almost charge back transactions on the Ripple network. It's horrible. It's anti-crypto. But good luck. I hope that XRP does rip to the upside for you and the other retail traders. I think the best thing to come out of this SEC case with Ripple is for Ripple to be forced to burn all of their tokens that they used as securities so that they cannot benefit from any more of those token sales. And then there would only be half the supply. And then Ripple, or XRP, could absolutely soar. And you guys could all make out well on your retail investments into XRP. It could turn into a really, truly decentralized cryptocurrency after that. Hopefully that's where it's going. So the math comes out to basically, at least from what I remember from last night, $2 trillion is what you'd need the market cap to be on XRP for it to hit $10 a token. Cardano, on the other hand, $10 is right around the corner. I think it's $500 billion. $500 billion market cap on Cardano, which is still beneath the market cap of Bitcoin, and it would be $10 a coin on Cardano. So I'm more bullish on the $10 mark for Cardano than I am XRP. Nick says, oh, make no mistake, I'm not going to be no hodler of XRP. This feels like a pump might be coming. If it gets back to where it was the other day, I'll make a quick $100 or so. Awesome. Just a couple interesting little statistics there. And I just wanted to jump over and say welcome to the new stream this morning at Bulldog Trading. Thank you for hitting that like button, folks who hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. Just do said 4 minutes gang. Back to the live version. Hey, Brad, do any of you feel that crypto prices are manipulated at all? 100%. 100% manipulated. They always have been because it's such an open market, but now it's being manipulated by whales, by institutions, by derivatives, by much more complicated things. It used to be you could just you could buy into any crypto as a whale or any regular investor. I could move the market. I could move the market of Dogecoin. I could move the market in Litecoin. There was a time when just a small trader could move the market, move the price on any particular exchange. There were only, first of all, like back then there was only one exchange, and then by the time there was 3 exchanges, you could change the price on one exchange and then move your coins over to another exchange. There were some interesting arbitrage techniques back in the day that I worked with a team that did AI arbitrage back in the day, 2014, 2015. Just Do says, I think I moved the market on SLGG this week. I wouldn't doubt it. We know that we can do that. Just you and I have been market makers in particular stocks at particular times. I'm using words that you don't know. What words, Andre? Just Dubus Ferelius. Where you been? Says God Jr. Good morning to you, God Jr. Don Johnson, Dave and Dave. Just You says, I'll never forget the time we triggered the bots, the high frequency trading bots. Oh, and I've done that. I've done that so many times, Just Do. I mean, this channel, the name Trading is a Way of Life used to be a penny stock chat long time ago. And many of those stocks on the OTC market are very easily manipulated, let me say. Oh, arbitrage? Listen up, y'all. It's an arbitrage. Arbitrage is the simultaneous buying and selling of securities, currency, or commodities in different markets in derivative forms in order to take advantage of differing prices of the same asset. Profitable arbitrage opportunities. Basically, we'd have stacks of wallets of cryptos on the different exchanges, and we'd buy at one exchange. That would cause the price to go up. We'd arbitrage over to the other exchange where the price had gone up, sell those tokens off into that exchange, and rotate this circle of crypto. And it worked really, really well. And it worked really, really well with different pairs of crypto. It's kind of complicated, but yeah, the Discord is absolutely free. Nighthawk, yes, we do. We have a Discord. It is free. I posted some stuff in there recently. I think the last thing I posted in there was a Rhythm of the Night ringtone for you. Free for everybody. That's a free Rhythm of the Night ringtone in the Discord main chat right now. Ooh, Andre getting in at the 992. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. CENH. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Look at their price to earnings ratio. Negative $100,000. 52-week low, 960. It's really interesting to me the way that some of these SPACs trade pre-merger. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity to catch some of these SPACs pre-merger in the 9s and then sell them at 10s. There's for us small traders there is. The big traders are not. I looked at the CENH and you can go back like 14,000, and it's not enough for these day traders with significant to touch, but it's enough for us to make $500, $600, $1,000 on a trade off of cents on one of these things. Anime says up 44%. Is running. Oh, we're live. We are. Open. SPRT. From the closing price, so it's been like $9.80, and now to $28.90. Market here is showing some green candles. Buffer. Over. Make sure that you hit that live button. In a long time, and back to full crystal clarity. Make sure that you're on that 720p. I actually think we broadcast in 1080, so if you have internet at your house that is capable, we're broadcasting 720, which is plenty fine for the tickers and such. You don't need to see the Doge GIF in any more clarity than that. What's up, Bulldog? Stream keep broken? Still paused? No, we're good. Hold on. I do see a little bit of the tick, 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 tick. Let me try a little trick that I know real quick. It's been a while since I've done this trick. Might go blank for just a second. Crystal clarity up to the moment. Up to the moment, full crystal clarity. You can join the Discord just by hitting that Discord link in the chat, or there's a Discord link also in the description of the video. Or you can shoot me a text and I'll text you back the Discord link directly. Dana May, thank you for the buffering notice. Make sure that you are live. We did just do a little reset here and we are back to live. Everything is updating properly. We are showing prices. Granted, there is a small delay from the me to you. I sounded like a Tesla bot for a bit. Was I dancing in a spandex suit? I don't think so, but thank you for letting me know. Twitch stream is down. Twitch stream is back. Twitch stream is everything. Twitch stream is back. Let me check it. Oh, we're back, baby. We're back live on twitch.tv/Bulldog Trading. It is so clear on, you guys would not believe if you've never seen the Twitch stream and the clarity and the difference and the low latency. It's like bam on Twitch. It's just instant. The technology must be so much better that what they're using over there on Twitch to allow streaming is just there. The latency on Streamlabs bot and all that too. It's like, damn. That's what I would do, Andre. Perfect thinking, right? Pop out the YouTube chat, drag it over atop of the Twitch chat. That way you can see the clarity, you can have the low latency. You're going to hear me 3 seconds before anybody else hears what's happening, what's being said. Oh, we can't post emails in the chat, Nighthawk, but you can more than no problem for you to shoot me a text. My phone number is on the bottom right hand side of the screen. Andre P, I think I'm, oh yeah, same thing. Yeah, everything's back. We're back, baby. Everything is back. We're checking out the news. We're seeing what's happening out there in the world today. Which way is the market going to go today? I have a clue. I'm going to clue you in on my clue. The futures are giving me a clue that it's going to be green. We're still up 1/3% across the board. 3 major indices, Dow, S&P, NASDAQ. Across the board, up 1/3% right now into the green, as the major report that's basically leading to this green in the market today. U.S. cases show sign of slowing. Slowing cases. Slowing cases are good. Moderna made a comeback back to $400 yesterday on that play. Looked good. I see Neuro Good old NURO back at it again. Bringing it to our attention again, but Neurometrics, healthcare company combining bioelectrical and digital medicine to address chronic health conditions such as chronic pain, sleep disorders, and diabetes. Really cooking in the after hours. I mean, just zooming in the after hours. Yesterday closed the day around $9.97. Shot up in the after hours to hit a high of $12.74 and then even $13.66 just at the end of after hours yesterday, it looks like. And this morning it's starting to come down a little bit. Rack says, not financial advice, but you give good advice. Let's freaking go, apes. What's the projections for AMC in the morning? Only life advice. I'm a life coach, not a financial coach. Invest in yourself. Let me look at AMC. I've got the chart up. You know, I've got basically a 3-day chart showing on AMC from that first real run up from $38 all the way to $48. That was 3 days ago. And we are kind of just stair-stepping back down here. Honestly, it could happen anytime. I think AMC could blow past $50 any given moment. It's just a matter of time. I don't really have a really strong technical indication of what AMC is going to do today. I don't really have a strong feeling about what AMC is going to be doing today specifically. We're floating along at the $40 level. I didn't think that we would dip below the $40 level yesterday. Called that as major support yesterday. Didn't think we'd touch below 40 yesterday. We ended up holding that 40. And I'm not sure if we're going to hold it today or not. Daniel had to liquidate 100 AMC over the last 10 days for essentials. Spot 50 back. Less than 1%, no impact. No doubt. No doubt. He had a few invoices, got them paid. Looking to drop 5 or 20K into AMC if we dip. But was Sod's Law, they would pay after the move this week. We're going to see. Typically on Fridays, we have a tough time because we know that a lot of the institutions are going to be shorting down AMC as hard as they possibly can to not pay out those call options that they've been selling to retail traders mostly. So holding that $40 level, I think, is going to be important today to produce any type of gamma squeeze going into next week on AMC. But the truth is, it has and could explode on a Friday before. I've seen it happen. We could explode to the upside today on AMC, or we could have a battle of $40, in my opinion. Support almost hit $31. Oh, Sod's Law is the law of things going wrong. Okay. Yeah, I think we call it, I think that's Murphy's Law over here. I think we call it Murphy's Law. Kind of like what can go wrong will go wrong. Hey, Roni Jean-Louis. Good morning, Bulldogs. Paris, up, up, up. With the peace sign. Yeah, Murphy's. Luck of the Irish. All similar. Yep, similar. Yeah, Murphy's Law, Sod's Law. Okay, that's good to know. Ken, are you holding any support? Support.com. SPRT is the ticker on that one that's been moving this morning and last night in a major way. And it's saying $32 on support. You holding? Oh, nice. In support. Okay, nice. Protect those tendies, make those gains on support.com. Boy, that's a heck of a run that's gone on so far. Sabrina Neuro is just coming right back down to $12.10 now from that high of $13.66 last night on NURO. You got a call for 10? Oh, you had a call for 10 on support, but was off on the timing. Expired worthless. No. Oh. That's tough. You got to give yourself plenty of time on those calls, even for that little bit of extra money, it seems like. That extra time on those calls has made such a big difference for me as well. So now I give myself an extra few weeks from where I think that the price moves are going to happen. Today, today there's the Jackson Hole meeting with Powell coming up later this morning. People are waiting to pounce to buy if the meeting comes out with good news, or if there is taper talk. You got to watch out for the taper talk. If there's taper talk, we could be looking at some red in the market, so we're going to keep an eye on that. We're going to keep the CNBC feed going. You know what? I'm pretty sure I can feed CNBC into the Discord. I might do that for that tape, or for that Jackson Hole meeting with Powell, and we'll get those numbers out right away. Highly Invested says things opening up this strong right at the pre-market open makes me wary of a down-trendy day. It can do that. I do think there is some weight going to be placed on that Jackson Hole symposium. What in the heck? This is a new thing to me. Has there always been symposiums, or is this like something from Magical Majorium's friggin' world? Symposium is a conference or meeting to discuss a particular project. I guess it's just new to me. Everyone's been having symposiums this whole time. Are we having a symposium right now? Is this a symposium about the stock market? So for some reason, they just like using symposium now. It's a discussion in Shakespeare's later comedies, a drinking party with an intellectual discussion. Ah, yes. Definitely a symposium here then. Yeah, Jackson Hole is every year. Yeah, but they always call it a symposium? What about like a meeting? Conference? Stuff like that, yeah. I don't know. It's ancient Greek, dated to 370 BC. It was a part of a banquet that took place after the meal when the drinking pleasure was accompanied by music and dancing. See? They're ruining symposium. Other figureheads from the banks at that symposium today at the Jackson Hole Symposium with Jay Powell talking. Historically, Jay Powell talking, like we talked about, 4 out of the last 5 times Jay Powell talked, the market went down. 1 out of the last 5 times Jay Powell talked, the market went up. So lately, it hasn't been great when Jay Powell talked, so maybe Just Do's onto something there with the possible down trendy day after this open into the positive. But we'll see. You want to see a death slide, God Jr.? Nick, all right. Get some good rest, and we'll talk to you here a little bit later today. Thank you so much for joining us for the pre-market open. Is ADA back again? ADA's back to $2.60. I don't know if that's exactly back here on ADA. But it didn't really slide too far below the $2.50 level. That's what I was talking to Matt's Market about the other day. And that didn't really happen. Which is good. I think it shows strength, but basically it's moving with the rest of crypto. If you align those charts together, it's moving with the rest of crypto. God Jr. is expecting crypto to sneak away during the market open. Sneak away to the upside. We have seen a little bit of upside. Potentially we'll see some upside on Riot. Looks like we've got 1% gains in the pre-market here. That's about equivalent with Bitcoin's gains over the last 24 hours. So I don't really see a major play there. We've got some plus signs on the board this morning. Wish making a little bit of a comeback. You know, these meme stocks move in cycles. So remember the meme stocks that we've watched over the last months. Wish being one of them, all the way down to $6.67 right now on Wish, WISH. One of those meme stocks that has the ability to run into the $10, $12, $14 range. That came after these meme stocks. So here we saw the NFT stocks. Okay, we're seeing everything go in cycles, right? We saw AMC start to take off. Then we saw COS and BlackBerry and all the other meme stocks start to take off. We even saw CTRM make some gains. Then we saw the NFTs. We saw NFTs rotate back into existence. They had their highest month of NFT sales on the NFT blockchains. Then we saw the NFT stocks make a move over the last few days, right? JFin and Dolphin and TCAT. All these NFT related stocks. And so just remember those meme stocks that we were watching before. Stocks like Wish that came a little bit after, potentially even Rocket. Maybe some Rocket calls are in order. RKT. Maybe a gamble on some of these calls on some of these stocks that could potentially see part of this meme stock rotation are in order. Okay, you got puts expiring today on crypto. You want to see an open slide down on crypto? Interested to know where you're buying your crypto puts. Are you using stocks like Mara and BTBT and Riot to do that, God Jr.? Palantir has been moving all week. Palantir has announced some pretty crazy things. One thing, they invested $50 million in gold. They're a data company, secretive data company working for the federal government as well. They have a whole lot of things going on, to be honest. I just read another article about Palantir doing some even funnier stuff. And they're expecting more common black swan events. That's why they're investing in gold. More common black swan events, which are huge potential events in the market that are uncommon. When you see things go to the bad very quickly. Junior says, AMC close to 39 here. Just hit the low of $40.06. New low on AMC for the morning. If it does not, if AMC does not hold that $40 level this morning, I could see it just slowly kind of trending to the downside, down towards $35 or potentially even $32. It might find that $38 level of support. underneath this 40, but if it breaks through 40, breaks through 38, there's nothing stopping us from going down to 35 or 32 even, if the hedge funds are working that hard to short AMC down today. Market going up, AMC and GameStop going down at the pre-market. Going to be an interesting day, I think, says Highly Invested. When is the SSR rule setting in for AMC? That's going to happen after a 10% move in the market. Was there a 10% downside yesterday? If AMC hit 10% to the downside at all, at any point during the day yesterday, that SSR rule kicks into effect immediately and pushes through the following day. So that short sale restricted rule doesn't mean that you cannot short AMC. It just means that you can't short it on a downtick, and there are all kinds of different types of manipulation that can still happen. Just Do and I talked about it too. Okay, so I'm sitting here and I'm a hedge fund and I want to short AMC. Well, I'll short 1,000 shares into the market, and then I'll say, hey, Just Do, buy a share real quick. Market ticks up, I'll short another 1,000 shares into the market. Just Do, buy another share real quick. Market ticks up, he hits the ask, short again. You know what I mean? So it's not a huge stopper in the movement of AMC. That short sale restricted does not do much. Is it this? Users slam Coinbase customers after hackers drain their account. What? No, that can't be happening. That's illegal, you're saying? I didn't catch that one. How did I miss that? I'm looking for the article. I'll find it. That was a while back. 3 days ago. Coinbase slammed for terrible customer service after hackers drained their accounts. Okay, so it's not that hackers drained Coinbase or anything. What happened is people had bad security on their accounts, it sounds like, got their accounts taken over, and then the money suddenly vanished from their accounts, followed by poor customer service experience from Coinbase. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the hack is. It could be like a SIM card hack, because a lot of the access is through your phone, things like that, where they basically what they do is they call your phone company and they say, hey, my name is Highly Invested and I lost my SIM card, lost my phone, whatever, can I get a new SIM card? Sure, here's how you do it, whatever. They trick somebody, and then SIM spoofing potentially is what it's called, and they get a SIM card, they put it into their phone, then it's your phone number, then and they have access to your two-factor authentication, and boom. Warlib says, I think it'll hold $40. It's the hedges controlling the price. If they want to pump it to 48 to 50, they will. I can see this happening in the next few days. Well, we've only got 1 day for that, Warlib. Because today is Friday, August 27th, 2021. And it is 4:28 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on this Friday. This will be the last day you can trade AMC in an open exchange until Monday. And the futures are still green. Everything is still the same. India beginning trials for their digital rupee before the end of this year, says their central bank governor. Digital rupee coming into play. Very interesting financial policy, financial world going forward with digital currency. I don't know if it's the triple witching. The triple witching is when the expiration of stock options, stock index futures, and stock index options all fall on the same day. It only happens 4 times a year on the third Friday of March, June, September, and December. So it is no triple witching today. It'll be the third Friday of September, which will be that, sounds like that September 17th day, which I have a lot of my options expiring on. And the triple witching hour is the last hour of the stock market trading session on the third Friday of every March, June, September, December. Those days are the expiration of 3 kinds of securities: stock market index futures, stock market index options, and stock options. Triple witching hour. Sorry for the cuddly Dudley. You can cuddly Dudley me anytime, Dan Mullen. Oh, the Fudley. Okay, yeah. No FUD around here. Hey, we get to the bottom of it, okay? Between, the research that you guys do, the research I can do, we get to the bottom of the situation. We only talk about the facts. We don't spread no FUD, no dud, no BS around here, if you know what I mean. Jackson Hole Symposium. I swear I haven't read that word very often over the last 30 years. The Dow snapped a 4-day win streak on Thursday, while the S&P and NASDAQ both broke a 5-day win streak on Thursday. Market participants monitored new developments in Afghanistan, which appeared to weigh on investor sentiment. The Pentagon on Thursday confirmed that the explosions near the airport in Afghanistan killed 13 service members and wounded 18. Markets don't like uncertainty, and the uncertainty in Afghanistan is high, and it feels like it's rising, says Bob Dole. Bob Dahl, rather. Bob Dole don't like Bob Dole. Bob Dahl likes Bob Dahl. You guys remember Bob Dole? Bob Dole talking in the third person about Bob Dole. Holy Cost is moving. KOSS on the squeeze. Or the high sentiment of the squeeze. The Fed's annual Jackson Hole Symposium will be held virtually this year, with Chair Jerome Powell speech taking center stage Friday morning. Market participants await insights into the central bank's plan to slow its monthly bond purchases. Investors also expect a consumer sentiment reading to be released Friday morning. Consumer sentiment reading. Interesting. So we're pretty much waiting on that. Alibaba, what do you think? That's a tough one. I'm going to have to leave that up to the chat there, Eugenio Lond. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. Please hit the like and subscribe button. But Alibaba... Okay, I'll try. Not playing Baba right now. Looks like we've got a pretty significant dip into the market this morning. We've got a 3% loss in the pre-market this morning on Alibaba, following a 2.5%, near 2.5% loss on the trading day yesterday on Alibaba. And this isn't the first big gap down. Over the last 3 days, we've had a gap down into the pre-market on Alibaba. Coming from a low in the last week of $152 a share, ran up over the course of 2 days on the 23rd and then the 24th up to $174 a share. I think there were some Baba call options that killed it there. And now we're back down to $160 on Alibaba. If you don't know, Alibaba is the technology infrastructure and marketing. It's basically the Amazon of China. China retail, wholesale, international retail. I've actually bought lots of stuff off Alibaba in the past. I'm talking years and years ago. Wow, that's an interesting note there, Andre. That's more casualties in Afghanistan than any given day throughout the 20 years of the occupation. Wild. Jean-Luc, you're very scared of what the U.S. will do. It just reminds me of these times of the Great Depression and so on. But now China tries to take over the world while making friends with all extremist countries. Jean-Luc, it's a frightening time. But, it's always been a frightening time throughout history. There's been something to be frightened about here or there. So the moral of the story is don't worry about it so much. The worrying itself cannot do anything to help you. Try and enjoy the time that you have with your friends and family. Try and stay as prepared as you can. Make sure you have a little bit of food supply. Make sure you have the ability to protect yourself. Things like that. Have a plan. If it comes down to a dire situation like we're seeing in Afghanistan, if you got to get to an airport, you got to get here or there, certain things aren't going to help you, right? Certain things are. Try and buy local and avoid Chinese products if you can. I totally agree, Daniel. That's why I said it a long time ago, I would order pallets of Chinese four-wheelers and these Chinese Jeeps. And I was younger. I was a younger globalistic view entrepreneur at the time. And I'd buy a lot of stuff from China and sell it in the U.S. Jean-Luc says, and the West destroys itself sadly through greed and degeneration. Haha. Yes, true. I'm happy that my childhood was hella chill. And now I'm just living life. Excellent, Jean-Luc. Hopefully the West is not destroying itself sadly through greed and degeneration. There's a lot of good people over here too. Good people everywhere around the world, to be honest. I've traveled quite a bit and met good people from all around the world. And there's bad people there too. If buying sunglasses, buy Oakley, for example, one of the few brands that have manufactured in the U.S. I ain't buying no... Oh, okay, fine. I have bought Oakleys before. Okay, I hear you. But exactly, yes. Try and buy local if you can in the U.S. Understood. Most of the other companies ship frames from China and add a logo. I'm not a big buyer of expensive sunglasses anymore. I have like one pair of Ray-Bans that my uncle gave me that I wear out to events or whatever, but I'm a free or cheap sunglass kind of guy. Since I buy so many cars, I wind up with a lot of freaking sunglasses. So I have this rack in my shop that has like 30 or 40 pairs of sunglasses on it. And when I go riding with people on four-wheelers, I'm just like, pick a pair, Go ahead. Lots of sunglasses. I have a friend also, old childhood friend that I grew up with that works at the airport. He manages a few rental service fleets there, and he has quite the selection of sunglasses as well. No, good example, Daniel. Good example. I'm sure there's better examples. But that's a good one. And even local stuff that you can buy from your actual local area is even better, right? Because then you're avoiding the problem of shipping it from here or there, even if it's made in the U.S. If you can buy stuff that was grown, like food that was grown right near you in your own town, that's the best. That's the best. You're saving fuel. You're helping that money stay within your community. Woo-woo's dreaming and growling right now. He's getting ready to bark in his sleep. Oh, Daniel liked the discussion the other day about organizing food growing. Dang, I must have missed that one. Oh, Jean-Luc, I'm missing your comments here. Let me look. Your locals in Germany have way too much reliance on Chinese products, plastics, electronics. Now China charges 50% more fee on shipments. We'll see how that plays out. Good for shipping companies, though. Merkel and other politicians were talking about the threat for over months now. German politicians are furious because everybody knew that this would happen. Yes, everybody's furious because everybody knew it would happen. Everybody knew it would happen. Okay, I know people that are over there. I can't get into the details of it, but I'm a federal contractor and I know a lot of people in the business, and it's not cool. Okay, we saw this. We had people stranded over there, and it was not cool. So yeah, I did post some memes in the meme land of the Discord about it. Sue me. Oh, Daniel says about an app that was let you grow what's best in your garden and use the app to switch for other items. That sounds awesome. Manages a collective of food that you need, and then you probably enter how much food that you need and what you're growing, and you can do the trade thing. That is freaking cool. I like it, Daniel Mullen. Send me the video, Andre. Silver Surfer says Tokyo rooters. The containment found in Japan-bound lot of Moderna is suspected to be a metallic powder. It's just tough stuff to talk about there because we can't really talk about it. You know why? We signed a contract. We're trying to keep alive here on the YouTubes. John Luke, let's take all our attendees from AMC and just buy Afghanistan, kick the Taliban out. Interesting concept, John Luke. I like the positivity. I kind of get the feeling, that what's portrayed to us isn't exactly what's going on, right? Like we get these pictures of everyone in Afghanistan's wanting to leave. They're all jumping on planes and dangling off, but that's not everyone in Afghanistan. There's a lot of freaking people there, and they might not all be sad about the Taliban being there. You know? They might not all be sad about it. Or they might not all be sad about the Allied forces leaving. But the only interviews that we see on TV are interpreters and such that are sad about it and say, oh, I have to leave now. But we don't know how the rest of the people really feel because the transparency isn't really there. Dave and Dave, I agree. The whole world seems to be having a supply chain difficulty due to lack of truck drivers. Where are they all? Keep an eye on Moderna. I was long Moderna. I was deep long Moderna at 380, 379. I got in at 379 on Moderna, but I'm out of that now, Silver Surfer. Appreciate it, though. If anyone's in on that mRNA play, Moderna. Then be careful, as apparently there's some news coming out of Tokyo. Better example, Daniel says, echoing Volvo Penta instead of Yanmar engines for the boat when I push the button. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Although I do like a Honda. Is Honda okay? Isn't that Japanese? Daniel Mullen? Oh, choosing, not echoing. Choosing Volvo Penta instead of Yanmar engines. But Volvo's made in Sweden and the US. Awesome. Hondas are awesome. Yeah, I like Hondas too. I actually like Yamahas too. I think Yamahas are Japanese as well. I could be totally off there, though. I never really looked into it. Let me make sure I'm not lying to you. Yamaha's Japan. Yamaha. Yamaha. Yeah, I like Yamaha and Honda. Jean-Luc says, my favorite bike is the Kawasaki Ninja. Interesting. I think Taname knows a little bit about those Ninjas. Now, Kent, this is what we talked about earlier, Workhorse, another one of those kind of meme stocks that came up later on in the cycle. So keep an eye on those later cycle meme stocks. Toyota truck number one for technicals, says Andre P. I'm not a Toyota truck guy anymore. You know what killed me on Toyota trucks, Andre? I liked them back in the day. Okay, liked them. I had an 85 Toyota pickup truck. That's what I drove to school. And I liked it, and it lasted a long time. I put 250,000 miles on that truck. But when they came out with the Tundra, and it got 11 miles to the gallon, and I thought, that's horrible. That's not your standard Toyota. And then the Tundra's had some problems. You know, and then everyone likes the Camrys, and I don't know. Toyota lost its appeal to me. Their vehicles are smaller. I got bigger. Hello. Testing. 2, 3. Testing desktop audio. Testing desktop audio. Get up. Crank it up. How about that, huh? Get that server farm. Stream directly from a living room. How about that? We're back. You're not in the past. I mean, you are. It is kind of the past. It's like a past stream setup. It is old school. Oh, that reminds me, if we're going to stream from here. No, don't trust the tickers right now, guys. Do not trust the tickers. Because it is not live. They're not live prices on the right-hand side right now. Show support instead of Dogecoin. Okay, I can do that. Just checking the internet back over on the server. It's still not live, so let me get this live over here. Okay, look at that. Bam. We got updated prices on the right-hand side. Let me go jump over to Webull. We'll change Dogecoin to support. support.com. Let's run the 5-minute. That way we can kind of keep an eye on what's really been happening since the close of the day yesterday on support. We've done that. And we've got AMC running, which we like. Although I would like to back it up a little bit. We can see what's going on as well. We'll check everything. Okay, yes. We're back. Let's do this time warp again. Let's do this time warp again. Double. Twisted Elm was like, oh no, Naked, what happened? Sorry, Twisted. Yeah, I know, because those were prices from a couple days ago and we had to revert back to the old school stream. On the bright side, I can still spin the wheel. So why don't we give the wheel an old spin for old time's sake? I'm going to ask the wheel, should I buy AMC today? Buy or hold. It says buy or hold. It's up to you. I got Junior. You were good with those prices. You got puts? Support is going dumb. Going crazy. We've got a 1 billion FEG giveaway on May 21st, huh? No, we don't actually. Get rid of that. School. What up, Waldo? Long time no see, Waldo. How are you doing this fine Friday morning? So thirsty, but this woo-woo has settled in on my lap. Thinks he's a lap dog. He's 110 pounds. Thinks he's a lap dog. It has been a while. A while. Like, wow. It's been a while. These ghosts. You're good, man. You work overnights now? Okay. Hopefully all's going good with that. It's good to have a job. Good to be working. Good to stay busy. I know that. Yeah. Still diamond hitting that AMC, though. Proper. Shoot, I think when you were around here before, I mean, AMC was in the low. I'm thinking $9, $10, $11, $14. And it's looking pretty dang good right now. Holding from those levels, $40 a share on AMC right now. So that's good to see. Still waiting on that moon. Silver Surfer says borrowing fees jumped to 5.6% yesterday on AMC. Yeah, you were with me pre-bull coins, right? Before bull coins ever even existed. Awesome. Yeah, I remember Waldo. It's been a wild ride. We just celebrated 20,000 subscribers the other day. You might have even been with me on the other channel where we had like 7, 8, 9,000 subscribers built up, and then that channel got lost. And then we had to come over to this channel, start fresh from 37 subscribers, and built our way all the way up back to 20,000 subscribers. We had the party. It was such a blast. Let's see. Warleb says there's an ETF that wants to track meme stocks based on short interest. Social media trends. The ETF will trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker MEME upon receiving regulatory approval. That's an interesting one. Andre says, Waldo, where you been? Yeah, trading is a way of life. That's cool. You remember, Waldo. Yeah, lots has happened, man. Lots has happened. It's funny that we're back on the old looking stream and you just happen to be here for that day. This never happens, but apparently there's no internet at the server farm from the servers that we rent to run the stream from now. So we're streaming back from the living room in the middle of Alaska. Hey, you've got 402 bull coins though. Oh, snap. 902 bull coins now, Waldo. Andre P's gotten bull coin rich since you were gone. He is now a bull coin whale. Let's see what else. Oh, we've implemented, we've got some new redeems. You can type exclamation point redeem space blown and your mind will be blown. We've got exclamation point redeem space happy, and you can like make someone dance on the screen. I don't even know if those are going to work on this older stream, honestly, but we had cool stuff until the server went down earlier. And we have a lot more cool stuff. We have a lot more cool stuff happening. We've got our host contest coming up. We've got like over 20 new host contestants to come on the show and have a battle to be the next host. Bulldog trading. Oh, it is working. Yeah, feeling happy. I like it. Nice to see you, Waldo. Hope. Oh, what? Andre says you need a bulldog next to your name. Waldo's like, what? I got that pink bulldog, Andre. Got that pink one. Bulldog veteran channel member around here, Mr. Waldo. What do the calls and puts look like today? Says Sherry Batista. Pika. Pika Pika. Thank you so much for that, becoming a channel member, Waldo. Welcome back to Bulldog Trading. Super Fish with that round of applause. The calls and puts are looking like they are going down in value, Sherry Batista, because volatility has gone down. Therefore, the calls and puts value has gone down. But we are sitting at $40, so we're right at that in the money strike price of $40, and I think there's going to be a battle at $40 today. Oh, Elle? Haha! Yeah, you know where's Elle. She's now Mrs. Bulldog, and well, her name is now Mrs. Bulldog. She's always been Mrs. Bulldog. But Lindsay's is lovely. She's actually gave me the weekend off. She went to Arizona for the weekend, so it's just me and Woo here. But she is lovely. Thank you for asking. Silver Surfer says, yep, I remember Waldo too. Yeah, stick around, Waldo. We've got Westside Weed Smoke is one of our daytime hosts here today, and then we've got ElSnapitan on the mic these days. We've got I'm sure you know some of these guys from way back. MIA, which I used to call back in your day, I used to call Mia. MIA is now a host on the show, and ElSnapitan is a host on the show. He's been around here a long time too. Gone Postal is another host that comes on, does his thing. Nuno, Texas. Sup, bro? Just realized that the ticker Shiba Inu is not showing. Also, I'd like to say hi to my beautiful wife. And we also clicked the like button. Your boy, Nuno. Thanks again. Hey, hello to Nuno's beautiful, beautiful wife. Thank you for hitting the like button. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, unfortunately, our server's down, so I'm broadcasting from the living room, so I don't have Shiba Inu set up on there. I might be able to do something about that. Let me see what I can do about some Shiba. It's from Shiba. Oh, no, woo. Whoa. Woo is getting crazy. Bring some Shiba Inu into the mix here. Shiba Inu on the board, baby. Thank you for hitting that like button, by the way. Let me come back to the chat. Okay, Waldo, you're tuned in later after the market last night watching support. Support.com making those crazy moves. ElSnap got into that support, I think $19 last night. It's cooking. Wu became a day trader. You're back in AMC in February, but sold. Wondering the best stocks to get into now. Well, stick around, Mr. Drink. I have some plays of my own. And you'll hear a whole lot of trades and plays coming around here. There's some in the Discord too. If you want to check out the Discord, we've got plays coming in the main chat on there. We've got some that Andre and I both posted in the main chat of the Discord this morning. Hey, you got it, Nuno. Using multiple mice makes it a little bit difficult. Nuno, Texas game.
Dropping that. Super chat.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Supporting the channel, throwing that love and positivity on the screen this morning for Bulldog Trading, Nuno, Texas Game, and his lovely, lovely wife. My apologies that Weevil doesn't show any more digits for Shiba Inu, but we'll see if it makes any major moves anyhow.
Super chat.
You know, that's actually me saying super chat in the super chat as well. The attendees. Dance, attendees, dance, attendees, dance, attendees, dance. Oh yeah, Waldo. We also added some some more effects and stuff. Some more voice effects and stuff.
Every now and then, I come on here and sound like a baby. I come here like a baby, baby. Yeah, same old shenanigans. We gotta keep it fresh. Keep it fresh.
So, that's just how we do. Yeah, Woo Woo's killing me on the lap right now, so I'm gonna. Hey, do I remember when I turned into a wolf? Yeah, I'll never forget turning into a wolf. Lindsay's avatar dancing on the screen. I remember her hands would throw up gang signs because they turn all gangly. Yeah, I remember being a wolf avatar. So we're actually on stream a lot more often now, like on video. If you type !mukbang, MUKBANG, there's the video of our 20,000 subscriber party. And if you click on that video and you look at the top comment, I threw some timestamps in there. You can just click those timestamps and go to that exact point of the video, like right where we hit 20,000 subscribers. And you can see all of the hosts of this show get crazy on the stream and on video. Yeah, so you can just click that link and then click that first timestamp in there and watch it for like 5 seconds. You can actually see us all on video, going nuts, celebrating our 20K. And we're going to do that. A lot more video coming up too. Dave and Dave with the wolf. Yeah, there was a wolf. There once was a wolf named Bulldog. All right, yeah, I'm going to get up for just a second, grab something to drink, kick Woo Woo off my lap. 115 pounds of hot fur right now. I'll be right back. We made it back. Had to go tuck Woo Woo in. Literally, come on, Woo Woo, get on the bed, cover up with the blankies, put some pillows next to him so he feels all tucked in. And then he's all tucked in. Now he's sleeping in there. Westside's face eating the pizza. I know he did not like the pizza. He's not a big pickle fan, but he did it. You know, he did it for the fans. Commitment. That's one thing I can definitely say about Westside. Committed. What else do we have? Oh, okay, Waldo. I got another one for you. It's a throwback. Oh no. Wait, am I still on the server? No, the server's not live. Hang on, I got a throwback for you. Oh, and my mic's all funny now. Because, why is it funny now? Give me a second to fix. Okay. Fixed. All right, maybe this will work. Maybe this will work.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give that like button a boop on the suit for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so you can come and join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Weeble link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord and Patreon links where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe, and click that bell.
It worked. A little Lindsay throwback commercial back in the day. Yeah, I know, right? First commercial. It was the first commercial. All the technical difficulties, I think. The market is still green this morning. Dow futures are up 0.25%. S&P futures up 0.33%. And NASDAQ still up 0.33%. And we'll try to find a time for this Jackson Hole symposium. Now that I'm on, now that I'm streaming local, I can probably bring it to you guys live. Let me see if I can't get some of that going now. We'll wait for that to kick in. And we'll get the update on when that whole Jackson Hole Symposium JPOW talk is going to happen. I do feel like we're missing some folks this morning in the chat. It's like just me and Waldo here, but it is a little early. It's only 5:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
With global supply
Okay, here we go. We got something.
stretched to the max, some suppliers in China are looking at alternative means to get their goods out of the mainland and into customers' hands. But the struggle is real. Eunice Yoon joins us live from Beijing, the city's airport, for more on the story. Eunice.
Thanks so much, Seema. Well, cargo workers here at the Beijing airport have told us that the quarantine protocols are extremely severe. The current policy is 14-7-7. So 14 days of working in a bubble, then 7 days of quarantine at a hotel, and then another 7 days of isolation at home. In Shanghai, where there were 6 confirmed cases, the protocols there are even tighter, where it's 7 days of working in a bubble and then 2 weeks of quarantine. So supply chain expert Everstream told us that they believe these tight protocols are significantly constraining the capacity here. And in fact, they expect to see the rates rising to $20 a kilogram. That's about 5 times higher than in normal operations over the next few weeks. This is what the CEO told us.
The intent of the zero tolerance policy is good. It contains an outbreak as quickly as possible. But what it does is it immediately shuts down operations in major airports and carriers, and that's what creates the challenge. So no one can accurately predict, when an outbreak may hit.
Logistics experts Seiko say that they think that air capacity is down about 40% since pre-pandemic times. They say that the most sensitive sectors are the ones that really depend on fast delivery. So this is fast fashion, electronics, as well as e-commerce. And they say that the average delay companies should expect is about 2 weeks. This is what the company said.
Last quarter of this year is going to be a mad rush for air freight, mainly because we did not expect this backlog to build up from now on. We thought it's going to be October, November, but with this situation, there's a huge backlog already.
And Seiko says that air freight is being rerouted away from Shanghai to other airports around the country. And in fact, they expect to see a paradigm shift, they said, of all of these airports as a result of these tighter protocols. Seema?
Supply chain constraints are real. We're in the midst of earnings season, and companies from John Deere, Ulta, the makeup retailer, even Williams-Sonoma, the home decor company, all mentioning the supply chain constraints, how that is a risk, especially given that they manufacture a lot of their products in China.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just for air cargo, you could just imagine that a lot of these manufacturers here in China already were dealing with some of the port issues, trying to get vessels which are in short supply. Their goods all stacking up, especially with the back to school as well as the Christmas season coming. So a lot of these companies were already concerned, and now they have to worry about being able to get their goods onto air freights as well.
Yeah, becoming increasingly complicated there. Eunice, thank you for bringing us that story. Eunice Yoon live at the Beijing airport. Let's now get a check on this morning's other top headlines. NBC's Frances Rivera in New York with the latest. Good morning, Frances.
Hi, Seema. Good morning to you. We start with the COVID summer surge that's not letting up. Earlier this week, the nation marked over 38 million COVID infections with over 638,000 deaths. Currently, more than 100,000 people are in the hospital being treated for COVID. 172 million Americans are fully vaccinated. That's just about 52% of the population. A late-night Supreme Court ruling will end the CDC's eviction moratorium, putting hundreds of thousands of renters at risk of losing their homes. The challenge on the moratorium was taken to the Supreme Court by a group of landlords who cited that many across the country have lost as much as $19 billion a month. The court's 8-page majority opinion said in part that the CDC's had exceeded its authority, but many, including President Biden, are condemning that decision. In a statement, the Biden administration expressed disappointment for the decision and is urging all entities, including cities, states, and local courts, to take action to prevent evictions. And a dangerous new challenge is flooding social media. It is called the Milk Crate Challenge. It involves trying to climb up and down a stack of milk crates. Many of the viral videos end with the participants spilling to the ground, so now doctors are warning people to sit out this challenge. TikTok has also begun banning videos of the challenge, so when it comes to that, those TikTok viral videos, Seema, maybe they should stick to, the recipes, the life hacks, hair and makeup
this one
tutorials.
is not for me.
Yeah, exactly. And, the dances that we see, everybody doing.
I like the
all
dances.
the time.
All about the TikTok dances. Francis, thank you. Good
Have a
to see you
great
this
weekend.
morning. Coming up, the latest on the developing situation in Afghanistan. We will talk about what happens next with Atlantic Council President and CEO Fred Kemp. Plus, oil prices are climbing this morning as a storm approaches the Gulf of Mexico production hub. We'll get the forecast for that tropical storm, Ida. Stay tuned. You're watching Worldwide Exchange.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Uh-oh. Reverb. Forgot to turn the TV down. Felt like I was on a radio show. Turn your radio down, sir. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, PLC. We got Waldo back in the chat. Remember Waldo, PLC? SENS is doing the thing, huh? SENS doing the thing. It's up just a little bit. We're at $3.90 on SENS. Great gains there. I heard MIA talking about how he had over just amazing gains on SENS. I want to say 110% gains or something. PLC says, welcome back, Waldo. So just tracking a little bit of the news coming out on CNBC this morning. Waiting on that. I'm trying to find out exactly what time this whole Jackson Hole Symposium with J-Pow is going to be, so we can try to bring that to you live. And we've got some guy from Veritas Financial saying volatility will continue until the market's here, from Fed Chair J-Pow. PLC, congrats on that MMAT comeback, by the way. We noticed it started to take a turn back down for the worse here on that MMAT, turning back down towards $3.41 now after hitting that high of $3.81.
These ISIS terrorists will not win.
Silver Surfer says link in the Discord.
Rescue the Americans.
Checking the main chat.
We will get our Afghan allies. Our mission will go on.
The head of the Atlantic Council, Fred Kemp, will offer his perspective straight ahead. Fed Watch futures are pointing to a higher open ahead of a key speech from Central Bank Governor Jay Powell. Plus, from autos to computers, retailers to airlines, a number of industries are dealing with major supply chain issues. The latest commentary from CEOs and what the problems mean for some well-known stocks that you may own.
I see the China debt crisis.
And you're watching Worldwide Exchange here on CNBC.
Looks like I've got some behind-the-scenes news coming in. Truck drivers vow to shut down all major highways in massive lockdown protest. Whoa.
We are halfway through the show. Stocks breaking a 5-day winning streak yesterday.
A group of truck drivers furious about public health restrictions has vowed to protest by shutting down all major highways in Australia next week.
By 50 points in pre-market trade. Energy is the best performing sector this week, up nearly 5%. And take a look at Brent crude, up another 1.3%.
The man urged Australians to stock up on groceries, other supplies before the protest disrupts the supply chain. Several other truckers have since made their own videos pledging to take part in an effort to shut down the country on their own. They're saying it's on. The truckies are doing it. This is an article from Newsweek. What that means is you need to go shopping now and get what you can get for the next week or two. Load up your fridges and freezers. And I okay, this is Australia right now, but I highly suggest that everyone in the United States and around the world do exactly the same. I did the same thing. I went out, I took, and I filled a grocery cart. I filled it with canned goods. I filled it with dried goods. I filled it with about 100 pounds of chicken. Chicken was 99 cents a pound. About 100 pounds of chicken. I put it in the freezer. And I think that is a great idea for everybody, every single one of you, to stay stocked up on things right now, if you can potentially afford to do so. And that could really come in handy because you never know what type of things we could be facing in the weeks, days, months ahead. Rob Winter says, yep, load up on soup and TP, which is exactly what I did. And remember, you don't have to buy wet juice, wet soup. You don't need to store soup in a can. There's lots of dry soups. You can just add water if you have access to clean water. There's lots of packaged soups like that are cheaper sometimes. You can get them in bulk. You don't have to, especially if you're going to buy things like Progresso soup, right? The Progresso soup, it takes up a lot of space. It's a big fat can, even versus a Campbell's can, which produces the same amount of soup when you add a little bit of water. Gibbler says, not FUD, but is AMC going to still come through for the investors despite all the manipulation? I think it has, and I think it will.
Yeah, and Jay, how is that evacuation process expected to change following the attack at that Kabul airport?
Andre says, do you ever see what happens to the EU when they try to tax the farmers? They take their tractors to the streets and block off Parliament. That sounds awesome. Yeah, it's like, you ever see what happens in Idaho when they try to take away their guns?
And Biden expects to stick with that. Jay, thank you.
It doesn't look good either.
And for more analysis on what the
The cruise lines were only serving bacon every other day. They don't have enough to serve it every day. Oh, no way. I had some people that used to take the cruises all the time, and they told me when you're on the cruise, I think they're on a Carnival cruise, maybe it was Royal Caribbean. They said when you go on the cruise at the buffet, you have two types of bacon. They make a crispy bacon and a floppy bacon, both fully cooked, but a giant pile of crispy bacon and a giant pile of floppy bacon, so you can have your bacon like you like it.
To the tune of about $750 million. The tranche of stock is the final part of a compensation package that Cook received when he took the CEO job 10 years ago. And Tesla has filed an application with the Texas Public Utility Commission to sell.
So they're calling these truckers in Australia conspiracy theorists.
By Tesla just outside of Houston. It aims to connect 100 megawatt energy.
That's what they're calling them on Newsweek.
Energy grid. Investors looking to bet on meme stock mania may soon have a new way to do so with the Roundhill Meme Exchange Traded Fund. It looks to track an index made up of stocks.
I happen to call them freedom fighters. They're not trying to force anybody else to do anything. They're trying to stop other people from forcing them to do stuff. Okay? That's what they're trying to do. Let us free, as they say. Andre says, give me that sloppy floppy bacon. Floppy for the win. Silver Surfer says. Rob Winter, shorts have not covered, so yes, AMC is still in play. AMC is going to be a revolving door of trading opportunity for some time to come. It's not over. I know that. Australia is fining people for eating in public. I think if I was there, you guys are all floppy bacon lovers apparently, but I'll take a pile of both. Okay, I'll take a pile of the crispy. You know what? The crispy is the best on the burger, right? Because when you take a bite of your burger, you want the bacon crunch and you want it to break off. You don't want the bacon to pull out with the bite. You want it to snap and have bacon in every bite of that burger. Andre, you're pumped, you're jacked right now standing up doing squats? What's going on with you? I mean, it potentially is good, you know, if you're feeling healthy. It's good to stand up, do squats, some exercise, invest in yourself a little bit. It's Friday. Aldo agrees on the bacon theory. LC says, I buy smoked pork bellies and freeze them. That way I can make all the bacon I want. Yeah, people don't even know. They're like, what? A pork belly's not bacon. You can't slice it. Oh, what? If you slice it, it's bacon? All you have to do is slice it? Oh, man. At the fair, they did these bacon slabs on a stick, and everyone's so amazed. They're like, oh, my gosh, look how thick that bacon is on a stick. That's like a 1 pound, one piece of bacon. Oh, bacon sandwich, Andre says. Crispy bacon on the outer layers, floppy bacon in the middle. It is cheaper, PLC. The thinner you buy stuff, the thinner it's sliced, the more expensive it is per pound. You know what I mean? It's like with the cheese sliced real thin, the deli meat sliced real thin, everything's bacon sliced thin. Oh, they do try to get you on the thick sliced bacon, but
Welcome back to Worldwide Exchange. Let's bring you up to speed on some of this morning's top.
bacon used to be in a cube, says Rob Winter. Anybody ever went cheap and bought the big old chunk of bacon ends and pieces? Like, that's a little bit more bacon for the money. That's like $10 for that whole thing of ends and pieces bacon. Ever tried that? It's not great. It's not great. I'm a picky bacon eater. When I go and look at my bacon, I'll rip all the back of the cardboards open on the back and look and get the bacon, get the meaty bacon. Silver Surfer says, which country do you think will be able to feed its people if it hits the fan? On hint, it won't be China. Very true. So I actually bought my cheese. I looked at the cheese, and the cheese was 2 packs for $7, right? Of the sliced cheese. I just did this last night. 2 packs for $7, and I looked at it. I'm like, okay, it's a freaking 8-ounce pack of cheese. So 2 packs for $7. I'm like, that's $7 a pound. I get this Colby Jack, or I get the cheddar, or I get the Munster, or whatever, and $7 a pound. And then I go over and I look at the blocks, and I'm like, this is a 2-pound block for $7. And that's actually not a bad price for Alaska. To be honest, we are expensive when it comes to cheese. So I bought the block, and then I come home and I slice up the whole block because I don't want to just leave, take one slice off of it and then have the whole block sit in the fridge and get hard on the end or whatever. So I slice up the whole block. I throw it in 2 different Ziplocs. Oh, that was the Andre. Did your order get filled?
Workstations and notebooks from the previous quarter.
I think we just got filled, my homie. Marty Green on it too. Ha
Shares down 3%.
Filled in green.
2 is Workday, the business software maker's second quarter results, topping forecasts, and the company is raising its guidance for this year. Workday citing growing demand from larger enterprise customers, and the shares are up by around 6%. Look at Marvell Technology. Shares are down.
My order was in before yours, Andre. I filled 102 shares.
which now accounts for about 40% of revenue.
I filled 102 shares at the 992 on the CENH.
Revenue missed analyst estimates. Same-store sales falling 28% from a year ago. The discount retailer also citing supply chain issues. That's been a common theme this earnings season. Stock down 14%. We're also watching Chinese internet stocks. Been a highly volatile week. China issuing draft guidelines on regulating the algorithms used by internet service providers to make recommendations to users.
You don't gotta chase it, Andre.
Protect users' privacy and data.
I can see the only bid that I see in there in the order book right now is at $9.60. Now $9.20 is the bid on the order book. See, that's the thing, is I don't know why we don't see each other's orders on the order book. And the ask is at $12, $15, and $15. Oh, 15 and 20. Andre's like, how does he know my order didn't fill? Is he in my computer? No, because I know I put my order in before you, and I ordered 210 shares, and I only filled 102 of them. So I was just assuming that it filled my 102 and didn't get yours. Sometimes you do see your order, sometimes you don't. But what kind of level 2 is that? Pay per month to maybe see the orders, maybe not? Oh, I wasn't even watching the monitor. Are we missing anything cool on there? Let's take a look. Never mind. Went to commercial. Jaffe Jesse. Yeah, okay. So ADA is not on the screen currently. I think we're trading around $2.60 on ADA, maybe $2.64. Let me look and make sure. 58, $2.58. Doing it wrong keyboard and wrong mouse. This home streaming is tough. Shoddy level 2. I know, right? Dr. Canizo. What's up, Dr. Canizo? Man, all the old school players coming out for the old school stream today. Canizo says crispy for the BLT and floppy for the making of the bacon cups. The bacon cups? What bacon cups, Dr. Canizo? What is it that you know about this? You can make a cup for out of bacon? What's a bacon cup? I've had breakfast cupcakes before where Lindsay, she takes the white bread and she takes the crust off of it. She like smushes it down into the cupcake pan and puts bacon and stuff in there and then cracks an egg in there and throws it in the oven and makes me up a bacon cup. But it's like it's a breakfast cupcake, we call them. Oh, Bacon Cups is a YouTube video about lots of bacon, huh? One of my inspirations back in the day was this Monster Food channel. I forget the name of it, but they would, every single time they'd make a bacon weave. They would weave the bacon and they'd put it in basically everything they would eat. Oh, hold on a second. You got to get the audio.
For more, let's bring in Dennis Lockhart, former Atlanta Fed president. Dennis, it's a pleasure to have you on. What are you expecting from Powell today?
Well, I do not expect that he's going to elaborate on the taper to any significant extent. I think he'll use his speech possibly to talk a bit more about the new strategic framework, the framework that was put in place last year. He may talk in some way about the theme of the conference. The theme of the conference is unequal recovery and unequal effect of the COVID-19 events, as well as the uneven economy that we have been experiencing with or without COVID. So those are a couple of things that I think he might address, but I don't think we're going to get a lot of signal about the details of the tapering plan.
Yeah, it was interesting. In the policy meeting back in July, in the statement from the Fed, they said no decisions regarding future adjustments to asset purchases were made. And many seasoned Fed watchers, I'm sure like yourself, saw that as a sign that they're not going to address the taper. Is that your read as well?
That's my read as well. I went over the minutes fairly carefully. And of course, I've been in these meetings myself, so I have a kind of some feel for the progress they're making on a particular question. And my reading of the minutes was that they were still at a fairly early stage of forming a consensus, and it's going to take a little bit longer, probably the September meeting. We may see something coming out of the September meeting, but they may go to October as well.
So October is what you're expecting. Speaking of consensus, there was a lack of consensus from the Fed presidents that CNBC spoke with yesterday on the trajectory of the economy, when to taper. I imagine that leads or makes it harder for Powell to demonstrate conviction when he speaks today.
Well, Chairman Powell is the only person who speaks for the committee. And therefore, I think when he lays something out, he will be explaining what he thinks is the consensus of the committee. And if there is no consensus of the committee, he may not be very forthright in that respect. But he's part of his job, because it is a committee process, is to form that consensus, to pull that consensus together. So the noise that we're hearing from all the presidents who don't agree with each other is par for the course. I was part of that myself. But it doesn't necessarily mean that Jay Powell is going to be able to, at this stage, make a real statement of where the committee stands.
We know the Fed has a dual mandate. They're squarely focused on the employment story and consumer prices, Dennis. But do you think geopolitics could be addressed today by Powell?
I doubt it. These kinds of speeches take weeks to prepare, because there's a lot of attention on the Jackson Hole speech and the events. For example, the Afghanistan events that you covered earlier in the program in the last few days would not be something he would address. He will stick to economic policy, monetary policy, and, as I said earlier, perhaps the theme of this year's symposium.
Markets have been continuing to build on their gains. We're set to close the week higher for the Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ. I'm curious, if Powell does suggest October on a potential taper, how the market could react.
How markets react depends a bit, I think, on expectations and what's already priced into the market. And I don't think the market has priced in 100% assumption of a September tapering announcement. So the market reaction could be very mixed, but I'm not a good person to predict the market.
Dow currently up 109 points actually in pre-market ahead of Powell's speech. Your thoughts on how important this speech is, though, for Powell himself? I mean, he is up for renomination in February, and President Biden has yet to make it known his preferences.
Well, it is more important than perhaps other Jackson Hole speeches, simply because of the timing. And this is one of the last few very, very public events that will help form the consensus in the White House and in Washington over Powell. My own sense of it is that there's a very high probability he will be reappointed. And I would support that tremendously. I think he's done an excellent job, particularly not last March, but a year ago, March 2020, March and early April, when the Fed moved so quickly to respond to the development of the COVID situation. And so I think there's probably greater than 50% chance that he's going to be reappointed.
Okay, we'll see if you're right. Dennis, thank you for lending your expertise this morning. Dennis Lockhart.
Thank you, Seema. Thank you.
And be sure to catch the lineup of Fed members speaking first on CNBC throughout the day, including current Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic, Philadelphia Fed President Patrick Harker, Cleveland Fed President Loretta Mester, and Federal Reserve Vice Chair Richard Clarida, only here on CNBC. Yeah, another developing story. This time it's Tropical Storm Ida threatening the U.S. Gulf Coast, and it could become a major hurricane before it makes landfall. Oil operators in the region are said to be evacuating their platforms. As to the market implications, well, oil has actually been on the move. It's up another percent this morning, but higher by 5% this week. Let's get to NBC meteorologist Bill Cairns with the latest. Bill.
Hey, good morning, Seema. We just got the update from the Hurricane Center, and this is about as serious as it gets for the northern Gulf Coast, and it's unbelievable that we're targeting Louisiana again. I mean, last year they were hit by 4 and kind of almost 5 storms in one season. This time we're not targeting Lake Charles. This one could be a close call for even New Orleans. So right now it's got 45-mile-per-hour winds. It's a pretty weak storm, but it has to travel over the very warm waters of the Gulf of Mexico. It looks ideal for strengthening conditions. We may even get rapid intensification over the next 60 hours before landfall. This storm will likely be intensifying right up until landfall. So the Hurricane Center has it as a Category 2 with 100-mile-per-hour winds come Sunday at 1 a.m., then landfall Sunday either late afternoon or during the evening as a Category 3 with 115-mile-per-hour winds. If this thing can get its act together fast today, it's not out of the question this could be a Category 4 at landfall, or it could be down to maybe a Category 2 if we're lucky enough and it doesn't get the Hurricane Center right now is saying Category 3 major hurricane near Homa or Morgan City, Louisiana. That puts New Orleans on the right dirty side of this storm, which would be the stronger winds and the heavier rain and the worst storm surge, too. Then the storm, as we go throughout the day on Monday, would kind of slowly weaken and be a big, huge rainstorm. So how certain are we where this storm is going? For this far out, we actually have an excellent agreement. Almost all of our computer models have landfall about 8 p.m. Sunday south of New Orleans down on the central Louisiana coast. It could possibly be to the little right of that or to the left, but it's excellent agreement this far out. So we have hurricane watches that are up, extending from the Mississippi-Alabama border all the way to Cameron Parish, including pretty much all of Louisiana. And that area of red is the biggest issue, the storm surge of 7 to 11 feet possible there. And that would include the areas just to the east of Lake Pontchartrain and all along the Mississippi coastline. That would be a lot of water. And then the rainfall on top of that, look at this. That area of bright red down by New Orleans, widespread 8 to 16 inches, isolated rainfall totals of 20 inches possible. So this is about as serious as it gets, Seema. Today is evacuation day for those oil platforms, and everyone in southeast Louisiana needs to get all their hurricane preps done now because evacuation orders are probably coming soon.
Bill Cairns with the latest on that storm. Bill, thanks. Back to the developing situation in Afghanistan following those suicide bomber attacks at the country's international airport. For more analysis on what the fallout could be from this attack and how it could impact the pace of evacuations for both Afghan people and U.S. military operations, we are joined by Fred Kemp, CEO and President of the Atlantic Council. Fred, good morning. President Biden receiving heated criticism from both Democrats and Republicans following his speech last night. I'm curious your reaction to the president's speech.
Well, yesterday was the worst day in President Biden's presidency. This was the worst week in his presidency. He's lost more people in one day than we've lost in Afghanistan, military people than we've lost in Afghanistan in 18 months. So he has to stay on track and he has to get the evacuations working effectively and for it to continue to go. But the reality has sunk in that people are right, that Afghanistan is going to again become a haven for terrorism, that the Taliban either willfully or either it could not secure the perimeter of the airport or it chose not to secure the perimeter of the airport. But either way, this is the new reality. And this will also encourage jihadists and terrorists around the world. For them, this is God has spoken and God is good. And now we've had a big victory, our biggest victory in decades. And it's time to build again. So it's a little bit like 9/10/2001. If Al-Qaeda reconstitutes itself again in Afghanistan, we're really back to square one.
They say the enemy of your enemy is your friend, but this idea that we're relying on Taliban for help in evacuating Americans, that's a hard concept to swallow. Your thoughts on whether Americans should be trusting the Taliban with this effort?
Well, I've spoken to Pakistani officials about this, high level on the government side, also on the intelligence side. And they are convinced that this is a different Taliban, that this Taliban will abide more by the Constitution, will look more after human rights of women. They certainly want to get credibility. And for your viewers, CNBC viewers, you've got $9 billion in currency reserves they want to get access to. They'd love to get access to $400 million of IMF drawing rights. To do all that, they have to play nice with the international community. The real question is, can you change the spots on the leopard? And I think we're seeing the leadership wanting to do that, the leadership talking about that. But on the other hand, the whole nature of this organization is to ally itself with Al-Qaeda. It never admitted that Al-Qaeda was a terrorist organization, or even that it was involved in 9/11. So I think it is not a totally coherent and cohesive organization. And I think you're going to see Afghanistan as ungoverned territory again, as it's been throughout centuries and was under the Taliban the last time the Taliban ruled.
Taliban controlling Afghanistan, they have some level of influence in Pakistan, whether the prime minister there, Imran Khan, wants to admit it or not. Where does that leave a country like India, a Hindu state that's already been the victim of terrorism in the past?
I've also talked to our partners in India in the past week. They're dispirited. What does this tell you about your strategic partnership with the United States when you see Afghanistan falling to the Taliban? The Taliban is in alliance with your India's enemy, Pakistan, though I must say I do believe the two countries should come to peace at some point. But for right now, India has to look at the United States and say, what really does this alliance bring us? What does this partnership bring us, at least in Afghanistan? So they will have to decide, do we back the Northern Alliance? This is the alliance that still is trying to reconstitute itself again under the sun of the great legendary commander Massoud. Do we work?
Okay, I think we got internet back on the remote server, so we're going to move back over that way.
Do we work with the Taliban, which we're doing now?
And let's see how. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Son of a gun. Don't have internet back on the remote server. My bad. Rough Friday today. Daniel Mullen had 5 minutes of, so I have a little thing for you. It has plenty of cowbell. More cowbell.
And new this morning, a UK study found that the risk of rare but deadly clotting issues
It is Friday.
higher from contracting
It is Friday.
COVID than from getting the vaccine. Nice to have a study, but we need that. Plus, a major concession from Apple regarding its app stores. It comes as CEO Tim Cook gets a major payday. It's Friday, August 27th.
Have smooth beats.
2021, and Squawk Box begins right now.
Yeah, we're going to pause that for a little bit and keep the smooth beats rolling. And we did find out that JPOW is going to be talking at 10 a.m. They're going to do a whole bunch of big bankers and Fed chair talks today. And we'll probably cover a lot of that as we go throughout the day today on a Friday. Warleb says the AMC reversal I mentioned could be on here. Time will tell. We'll have to see. Oh, what is this? Someone set something up? Oh, okay. I see what's going on in the main chat there. Mr. Daniel Mullen, check that out. All right, let's see what Daniel was doing over there in the Discord. Let's see if I can find it out here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Might get the old copyright on that one, but hey, worth it. Jason Light, good morning.
Defeat for the continue the moratorium despite an earlier signal from the court that the government action lacked the proper legal basis. Justice Brett Kavanaugh argued back in June that only Congress could impose such a nationwide moratorium. A half dozen states have eviction moratoriums of their own that are not affected by the decision, including California, New York, New Jersey, New Mexico, Minnesota, and Washington.
The study that we alluded to this morning from the UK found that the risk of rare blood clotting is significantly higher as a result of catching COVID than from being vaccinated against the virus. The peer-reviewed study was conducted by researchers from Oxford University and several other.
Hear all that nonsense. Let's get the low fives rolling. Should have known. This is the rhythm of the night. I love it. I do. Hey, Jason Light, digging the screen format, huh? This is old school. This is the old school screen before we move to the new school screen. Matt's Market said he was going to potentially have to evacuate. I just text him. You marketplace. Market's worth. Yes. So the futures are up ahead of the Fed's Jackson Hole Symposium. Simp gathering. The Simp gathering at the Jackson Hole. Support running big time. Shame I ain't in it, says Warlip. I know. How bad is it? What's it doing? Thing. Wait, nope. That's good. Yeah, support's actually coming down from that high of 32.59 earlier. Now down to 27.50. That's right, Silver Surfer. The old Jackson Hole Simp gathering happening today. J-Pow's talking at 10 a.m. this morning, Eastern Time. Amir Yassin. Yes, good morning, world. Hope it's a good day for all humanity. Really appreciate you bringing that positivity and love in here in this room. It's a great place for it. That's what we're all about around here. So I do appreciate that. But I do know those wishes are well needed, especially with the hurricane descending upon Louisiana again, and the Keys and some of those places over there. So hopefully it calms down and bypasses them without any injury, you know. Silver Surfer says, couldn't agree more, brother. Timothy Lopez, good morning to you. Abdel, what's up? Bulldog to the moon and AMC, that's right. Appreciate that. You're awesome, Abdel. Really appreciate having you around here. I hope Matt over there at Matt's Markets is going to be okay too and doesn't have to evacuate and leave his home. That'd be rough. I'm glad I don't live in a place where I have to evacuate. However, I might not live in a place that is levied and below sea level. It just might not be my choice of a place to live. I realize some people don't have a choice and maybe they didn't know. But after a few times of evacuations and my entire city and area getting destroyed, I might move to higher ground. That's just me. I just might, though. Jason, I bet some Cardano would look real good sitting above MViz. Why you make me work? You make me do stuff. Okay, I'll do stuff. Because we're stuck on this home PC now. I'll do stuff. Yeah, he briefly mentioned it could be a possibility in his stream the other night that Matt could be evacuating. There you go. Jason Gregory, that's for you. Or no. Jason, who was that? Jason Light, that's for you. We do have Cardano. Nice, Jason Light. $1.46 average. Was up over 100% at all-time high. Very cool. Yeah, I know. We bought in pretty hard around this community, about $1.05. Wow, support running here, ripping here. SPRT ripping back up. 29.27 now, 48% gains on the day. And I'm just going to take 5 minutes here, then I'll be back with you guys. Of course, enjoy the lo-fi beats as usual. Support is ripping. Oh yeah, I was going to throw support on there. I've got support on there. There it is. Look at that green candle on support.com right now, 29.62. And I'm going to take 5 on that one. I'll be right back. Yeah, you did. I was reading your comment and I was reading Jason Light. And there's 2 Jasons in here, so cut me some slack, Mr. Gregory. I'll be right back.
That's right, Heidenreich. I do give a lot of the bull coins away. I'm not a big bull coin gambler, bull coin hodler, but I do give a lot away to some new members, things like that. Morning, everybody. Hope y'all are having a fantastic Friday. Go into this weekend strong. That's right, Jason. It is awfully close. We could see old J Pow put some fear into the game today. That's coming up at 10 a.m. Andre P, JJ James. Morning, guys. Oh, Andre's been up since 2 a.m. He's jacked. I actually got about 3 hours of sleep last night, Andre. My voice is a little hoarse. Did a lot of screaming. Had a little rock concert last night with the boy. Was told by 2 different people that I'm an amazing father and great with my son, but I'm a horrible singer. 2 people actually said that to me. So I guess I'm a horrible singer, but we had fun. First concert I ever took him to. It was a 80s cover band, but like a pretty well-known one in my area, so it was a pretty packed concert. Good time. And he knew a lot of the music, a lot of Van Halen, stuff like that, stuff that I listen to. Oh yeah, I take the Great Father over. I mean, this guy obviously didn't know I'm currently transitioning into my Michael Bolton stage. Not to mention, the song that he said it was "Run to the Hills." You guys can hear my voice, even if you know the song "Run to the Hills." My voice doesn't really fit it, but I made an A for an effort. A lot of firsts for me. His first concert with me. First concert in over 25 years that there was no smoking, anything, no drinking. And it was actually pretty awesome. I ate kettle corn, whatever it's called. Yeah, I think Snappy can get that one. Westside might be able to. I could see Snappy getting it. My air drums were on point though, 100%. I was clicking on all cylinders on the air drums. Caesar C. Good morning, my brother. So big day today here. I know we're all interested to see how AMC holds up. There's a lot of options expiring today. See what J Pow has to say at 10 a.m. You guys let me know. I'll ask in the chat when we get closer if you want me to bring you that audio. If you guys want to just kind of follow it, I'll leave it up to you. It is important, whatever he says, obviously. There's going to be some impact, but I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, listening to him speak, so. Hey, Dusty Beaver, Cassie, Nunya, Corinne. Yeah, he does he channels a good Elvin. He really does. But you know what, Cassie? I also turn that into a life lesson because I also can't dance. Not at rock concerts. Like you get me on a dance floor at a wedding or something, you know, somewhere where I can break out some hardcore moves. That's a different story. But concerts, you know, you kind of just do the sway, the little whatever, maybe bust a split to nothing but a good time, something like that. But I used it as a life lesson. You know, I told the boy, singing and dancing are two things you can be absolutely horrible at and still enjoy doing it. Low key. Good morning, my brother. Oh yeah, showers were made for singing. Oh, Hyde, I come from a breakdancing background, you know. I used to think I used to want to be, can't remember if I wanted to be Turbo or Ozone, but I used to want to be them dudes. Once he danced on the ceiling, and I think it was Breaking 2, I was hooked. I wasn't as good as I think I was, but I used to enjoy it. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Yeah, I used to get it in. Back in my prime, though. Back in my prime. I ain't as good as I once was now. So what's everybody watching today? Port.com is on everybody's radar. Just be careful with that. It's had a huge run up. I know there's a ton of talk of a squeeze, and I'm not saying that it's not happening. Just be careful. That's all. We got AMC and GME, both slightly in the green. 207.05 on GameStop, 40.47 on AMC. We got support.com down around the $30 mark. Oh, nice, Andre. Thank you for that. Corinne, you're looking at RANI. Let's check it out. Check it out. Hold on 1 second, Corinne. ElSnapitan. Good morning, buddy. ElSnapitan, we were wondering, would you be able to do lead vocals on Run to the Hills? Still holding that Naked. I think Naked's still gonna be poised for a breakout. If not, Run to the Hills. You know the song, Run to the Hills. Run to the hills. Yeah, Iron Maiden. My voice is hoarse from me trying to sing it last night, among other songs. Also, one of the hardest songs to play on the drums is Run to the Hills. All right, Snappy, next time you're on the mic, I'll be super chatting you for a Run to the Hills song. I was told last night by, I guess he was an older gentleman, a little bit older than me, that I had a terrible voice, Snappy. Not that I had a terrible voice, it's that I couldn't sing. I can do the air drums in the background when you're singing, Snappy. I can do the... Yeah, I think he would too. I could see Snappy nailing it. This dude was nailing it. This dude that's the lead singer of this band. Like I said, they're a cover band, but they're pretty well known in my area. me and Snappy were talking before I went on, and definitely I'm sure most areas have one of those bands, like a big time 80s cover band with a catchy name. This one happened to be that 80s hair band. But they were pretty good. They brought one of their kids. I'm not sure if it was like the guitar player or the lead singer's son, who was probably about 12, 13. Came up and played Ain't Talking About Love. Van Halen, he played on the guitar. So that was pretty cool. Getting to see him have a father-son moment up there while I was having one of my own. It was pretty awesome. Anywho, what do we got going on here? So Support, by far the biggest runner here this morning. That's very volatile stock, though, down to 30.85 now on support.com. And like I said, a lot of squeeze talk. Not saying it's not going to happen. Just be careful. I'll just remind you guys of ORF or CPOP or things like that. Get your money, no doubt about it. Just don't get caught. I think any ORF holders or any of the huge runners that we've seen can attest. Holding bags on those aren't fun. So just be careful. What else we got making a move? NAOV making a little move, up 3.5%, 303 on NAOV. ALF almost hit $9 about an hour ago. ALF currently at 860, just over 4% gains there. Yeah, Silver Surfer, I just don't want to see people get carried away. I know once people start talking squeeze, sometimes technicals and even prices go out the window, and people get that serious FOMO. FOMO and squeeze goes hand in hand. And again, I'm not saying that this doesn't have the potential to squeeze. We've seen it squeeze the last 3 days. When you get something like that, obviously, if you go over to Reddit right now, it's the big talk. It's the big talk on everything. So you won't be the only one trying to get in on it. Again, if you see an opportunity to make some tendies, absolutely take advantage of it. Great Stone. I got 485 AMC shares and running up, holding strong. Love it. Love it, Straight Stone. I ain't got that many. I wish I did, but I'm right there holding strong with you. So what do you guys think? I know everybody wants to see 50 today. Obviously, we all know with the options expiring, 50 would crush them. But what do you guys think is a reasonable expectation today? Do you think if we hold 40 going into the weekend, it's a victory this week? Or do you think we need to be higher? You think if we finish in the red at all today, it's a no-go? That's what I like to see, Straight Stone. I want to see that 20K turn into a lot more K, brother. I think so too, Silver Surfer. I can see, especially, my thing is always this, if they are able to manipulate, which I know a lot of us think that they can, what better time to do it than when you're going to see most likely fear coming into the market anyways, with Jay Powell speaking. So I'm thinking around that 10 a.m. Mark, somewhere between 10 and 11, we see some kind of short ladder attack. Maybe see it dip down. I don't see it going under 38, but there's always a potential. Mitchell Wayne. Morning, brother. Yeah, you know, Jason, that's something I always forget about too. With retail being so heavily invested, that payday is a big thing. So you got your Friday payday, you've got your last Friday of the month payday, things like that. So that's a good call there, Jason. Okay, Daniel, I see what you're doing. But that's a perfect example, Daniel. You know, you're as big of an ape as anyone I know as far as being in this for the long run, this and that. And it just goes to show, you know, you sometimes have to make the moves that affect your life outside of the market. There's no shame in that. Hey, Fecal Stink. Good morning. Great to see you back. You got piled on the other day, but you handled it like a champ. Much love. That's what life's all about right there, Daniel Mullen. Fridge packed up completely and the rent due. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You're still in it to win it. The yacht is still on the horizon. We ain't going nowhere. People think consider that like a little hazing, we'll call it. But like I said, you handled it with dignity, and I like to see you back. Yeah, but that's not everybody's like that nowadays, Fecal. Not a lot of people can handle. A lot of people got real thin skin nowadays. Do you have to do that, Twisted L? Like, I mean, you specifically? Because, I mean, it definitely makes sense that they should be, you know what I mean, after what happened yesterday. Okay, so if that was in my city, some would be maybe 3/4 up, some would be like 80% down. We may have the worst Department of Public Works known to man. So believe me, flying a flag at half staff, they wouldn't be able to accomplish that if they put it in the hands of our DPW. Unfortunately. Right, Daily Donkey, DDSD. You know, there's times and places for everything, no doubt about it. But my only problem is people that are offended by facts, things like that. Nobody in this community will ever be out to hurt your feelings or, to make you feel bad. But especially dealing with the market, it's not always going to be sunshine and lollipops. If you just want to hear AMC to the moon, GameStop to the moon, we're rocketing, you might be in the wrong place. We try to keep it as real as possible around here, and it is what it is. Yeah, I know, Twisted. I was just kind of using it as a shot at our DPW because they are not good. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Daniel. Wushu, didn't you pay your car off the one day on I forget what play it was. I'm pretty sure it was you, right, Wushu? Sorry, I'm having like a partial memory. I remember it. So, Silver Surfer, that dude's talking right now on CNBC. The guy that you were dropping the SEC news or the Fed news. Sorry, I don't have my volume up and I can't hear what he's saying, but I know it's the dude. I know that sounded horrible. Talking about some dude that I don't know his name and all that. Let's see what he has to say. That's right, Twisted Elm. And hey, I seen that beautiful picture of your beautiful family there in the Discord. Looked like a great, happy family, man. Love to see it. Okay, it was a BSQR MRIN run. I knew I remembered it. I just couldn't remember the exact play. Very happy for you, brother. I think you called. Did you call in that day, Wushu? I believe. I know you called in the one day, right? I think it was that day when you were up. Hey, Chris Santa. Give Harry B my love. Maybe a little tickle, if you so are inclined, Chris. Yeah, I'm the same way, Cassie. I'm not offensive. I'm just honest, maybe to a fault, but it is what it is. John Rion. Morning, Johnny. Right back at you, Chris. Okay, that was that Wednesday, right? I think it was. That was like the same day Grimace called in, and yeah, okay, cool. That was cool, oh man. I remember hearing the excitement in your voice, and that was just awesome. ElSnapitan says, "Who's the black sheep? What's the black sheep? Don't know who I am or when I'm coming, so you sleep." Not to classify us as anything in general, but I'd say a lot of us is probably the black sheep in our family, maybe, or maybe our circle. Whatever. I got one person in the world whose opinion of me matters, and that's my son. Anybody else? I am what I am. Ain't that right, Ben? Cadillac, gack. Morning, Ben. In the Discord, Daniel? I didn't. I'll have to check it out. I try to keep up with everything over there. So much going on. Anybody new, if you haven't joined, number one, please do hit that like and subscribe button. Only takes you a second. Does mean the world to us. And secondly, if you haven't checked out our absolutely free Discord, be sure to do that. Tons of educational tools in there, articles, links, and then a lot of fun stuff as well. So be sure to check that out. That's the thing. Whatever side of the aisle you're on so many issues today, DDSD, I'm not taking a side here at all. I'm not saying one side's right, one side's wrong, because I think the sides are kind of blurred on certain issues or whatever. But whatever the case may be, arguing about it and stuff like that is getting nowhere. I don't mean it like give up on people, give up on things like that, but I don't know. It's not worth the time or the energy to try to make everybody see things the way you do. So you just worry about your loved ones, worry about your close friends and family, and that's all you could do. Don't let the other stuff bring you down. A big part of me always thinks, the world was always this messed up. We just see it live 24/7 now. You know what I mean? These issues always existed. Oh, that's right, Andre P. Mark Twain, some of the best quotes out there. And a lot of quotes that if you read and didn't know they were attributed to Mark Twain, you would never put two and two together, in my opinion. But I think it's time to just go back to basics, man. Show love. You'll get love back. Avoid negativity. Cut negative people out of your life. I hate to say that. I'm not saying like abandon family and stuff. But if someone's having a negative effect on your life, always bringing you down, you don't need that. You live one time. There is never any need, to waste a minute, a day, an hour, anything. Yep, it's easier to fool someone than it is to convince them they've been fooled. I think that's pretty much all you need. Edward Paperhands reporting for duty. All right. We good now. Morning, Edward Paperhands. Yeah, I'm not trying to be gloom and doom on you guys or anything like that. I'm just saying, try to block all that crap out. And really, I mean, I hate to say it like that. I have a reason to be like that. I have the ultimate antidepressant. I'm sleeping on the couch behind me right now. Yeah, too many people, it's a lot easier to spread hate than it is to spread love. DDSD, that's why. Hate just takes one channel, man. Love takes multiple aspects. Love takes understanding, takes acceptance, takes everything good that goes into love. And just to get off the subject on that, if you ever need to look any further, you look at Martin Luther King, you look at Marvin Gaye, you look at what they both said. Only love could conquer hate. And just live by that. That's all. I found in life the people that do me dirty, the people that naturally I should hate. You know what? Showing them people love, throwing love back in their face, that hurts them. And not that I'm trying to hurt them, but that hurts them. Then you throw back hate. You're just buying into what they want you to do. That's all. It's so great because your name's Caesar. Slots taketh away more than they give it. Me, I just said that. I love it. But yeah, that's all. Show someone some extra love today. Kill them with kindness. That's right. That's right. It's just a old man on the internet trying to share a little bit of life advice. That's all. Now, back to the regular scheduled program. Let's make some tendies. Light illuminates the dark. That's right, Silver Surfer. So, support.com, still the biggest gainer. I'm assuming that there's at least probably a few you that got in, throughout this run-up. So, wishing you guys the best on that. We'll be monitoring it, obviously. Again, I can't to be careful with that and any stocks like that. Not trying to insult anybody or, talk down at you guys like that, because I make these mistakes all the time. That's a good one too, ElSnapitan. It's a very good one. I was lucky. I had a mom that set a good example for me as a kid. My mom loves everybody, and always showed the most love to the people that needed it the most. So I'd like to see our love directed at the people that are really making differences in the world and not celebrities and things like that. I think they get far too much adoration. But that's just me. That's neither here nor there. Yeah, me too, Abdel. I'm not getting near it. ADAC DC. Morning, my brother. Big B looking at that PSTG. Let's see the PSTG. My Weeble deposit is still not gone through either, and that's strange. And I kind of only deposited money because I know someone was having a tough time earlier. So PSTG, Pure Storage. Oh yeah, that had a nice run up yesterday. It's actually on a nice little dip here. I mean, it's still up in the pre-market, but it hit 24.43, currently at 23.98, up just over 0.5%. And that's running off of good earnings from yesterday, the PSTG. All right, John, I'll be keeping an eye on it. Yeah, I know, Chris, but until somebody offers the hours that Weeble does for me, but I feel you. There's a downside to all the exchanges in my mind. I don't think there's a perfect one out there. So you got to just figure out what works good for you. Yeah, that's true, Jason. I feel like I've deposited that's money earlier, and it's yeah, I have an E-Trade account too, Chris. But I'm actually currently except for the only thing I'm holding in my E-Trade account now is my GameStop and a bunch of calls. Okay, we got some vampire talk in the chat. Awesome. Fleming, morning, my brother, ElSnapitan. Some people are succubuses and suck all the positive out of you. Yeah, they're called Debbie Downers. I was one for a while. There was a point in my life where I hated everything. Everything was corny to me. People were stupid. We don't know, Joseph. We're hoping. We're hoping it does. We'll be here watching it. Like I said, nothing's guaranteed, Joseph. But you know, we'll be looking at it. Oh, good morning there, sleepyhead. Guys, give me 2 seconds. Be right back. Back, guys. John Rian, I like that. You're always coming through with these cool little strategies, John. I have a watch list called Unrun. I put stocks on there that ran up over 50% in one day. Only top fall back to pre-run market price when they fall 20% from pre-run price. Why'd you retract that, John? I was trying to read it, brother. I got what you were putting down, though. I got the gist of it, John. And I like that. I like that strategy. Okay, let's try this again, John. I have a watch list called Unrun. I put stocks on there that ran up over 50% in one day, only to fall back to pre-run market price. When they fall 20% from pre-run price, I find many do a run up again. Yes, okay, I got you, John. Yeah, that's a good strategy. Me and Westside were talking a little bit about that yesterday. You know, about in the after hours and in the pre-market, not just looking at the big gainers, looking at the big losers, and then figuring out why they're the big losers. And I think, John, often those ones we see, you know, are ones that ran up. You know. Ikram says, anyone know what time DFNS will start trading today as IRNT? I don't, but let me try to check on that real quick for you, Ikram. Stanley coming in with them bing, bing, bang green hearts. Congrats, Stanley. Ikram, here's your answer there. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find this information. It looks like it's already trading at as IRNT, Iron Net Inc. Come out here, DFNS performed a ticker change to IRNT on Friday, August 27th. Yeah, it's looks like it already changed, Ikram. And it is it's currently, it has it listed up 41%, IRNT at 1437. Yeah, on mine, I can't even pull up what the other one. I can't pull up the FNS. Like, it's not even listed anymore. So, yeah, it's already changed to IRNT. And again, there, Ikram, it's up. It's sitting at 1437 right now. Oh, Kent, you're all over that Litecoin, huh? Okay. That's right, Canadian Chinchilla. The rhythm is out of stock. Please try redeeming later. DDSD, CNBC was shilling hardcore for that particular country earlier when I was watching it about their regulation of algorithms. It was kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know why you can't see it, Ikram. Maybe where you're at, maybe a time has to. I'm not sure. I wish I had an answer for you there, because like I said, I can't even see DFNS. So it might just be taking your exchange to update. Like, can you? Do you mean you're a holder and you can't see your stocks? Because sometimes when you're going through either a split or like a merger or a SPAC or something like that, sometimes it'll take your exchange a minute to update. AMC and GME still holding some green there. 40.37 on AMC, 206.51 on GameStop. What else we got? Sundial up a little bit, 75 cents even on Sundial, 73.3 cents on Naked. Thick Dad, the wheel is back just because our remote server doesn't have internet right now, from what I was told. So Bulldog somehow pieced this together and made it work. The innovative gentleman that he is. I'll have to check that out, DDSD. So we got J-Pow talking at 10. Like I said, I'm gonna leave that up to you guys when we get closer to that. If you want to, if you want me to throw that audio on, I can. Our surfer says, yeah, one of the hamsters died running the wheel. Exactly. The only thing about that, Jason, is hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know how much the U.S. legalization is gonna affect companies like that. I mean, I hope it does. Um, yeah, where's Sundial? Canada? Canada and then like international, right? I bought in and out of Sundial one time. I lost like 22 bucks on it. That was when it was really at the height of the weed stock craze that I did terrible with. Yeah, I think there's going to be, if or when it does get federally legalized, I think there'll be some of the big time cigarette, those companies, I think we'll see pounce. I think they're already ready to pounce. And I'd like to see it a more localized thing, more, local growers, things like that, instead of big business, but see what happens. Old Raven says SNDL has only ever taken my money. Yeah, I don't. Are there any U.S. based weed companies that are publicly traded? Daily Donkey. I wouldn't think any of them would be big enough. Like, I mean, I know there's some big operations, but I wouldn't think any would be big enough to be publicly traded at this point, with just being able to be on a state by state basis. Chris, where you at? We need you to start the heist. Yeah, that's right, Nanya. Still a Schedule 1 drug federally. Oh, okay, Andre. Good stuff. MedMen is a USA weed company that's publicly traded. Nice. Oh, Hollywood Stock says ASTR launches today at 1, plans to send its first payload and experiment for the U.S. Space Force into a polar orbit from Alaska today. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll have to check that out. All right, 8:05 now. Just under an hour and a half to till the open here. 2 hours till J Powell speaks. See what he has to say. Glass House. I have to look into that, Andre. Me and Daniel Mullen were talking about that months and months and months ago about how like Philip Morris, RJ Reynolds, if it's going to be them that gets involved or if they're going to do it through a third party or what. And so I kind of reached out to some of the people I know in the business, just because I sold cigarettes around the country for a couple years. And it's really, they haven't been able to find anything out on it. I have heard that they have operations ready to go. Factories pretty much ready to switch over when it becomes mainstream. So that could all be rumors. Who knows? There you go, Chris. I'm in. Stone get money. Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's possible. Maybe not highly probable that it goes to 10K, but I think anything's a possibility at this point. I think we know what kind of money the hedgies have. So, hey, good morning, Rich. Hope everything's going good. Hope your wife's doing good. Scotty and the others, always in my thoughts, brother. What you skanking on, ElSnapitan? ElSnapitan be on that skanking. I never thought of that, Nunya. That's a good point of view. Jason Gregory. Not necessary, brother, but much appreciated. I hadn't got to send you a super chat in a while, MIA, so here you go with a few bucks with that super chat. Thank you so much, Jason Gregory. Much appreciated, my brother.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions. Super chat.
Again, much appreciated, Jason Gregory. Much love, my man. Oh, you like the new setup? So this is kind of a rehash of an old setup. I'm digging it though as well. Bulldog, doing what he had to do to keep us going. Yeah, support.com flying again. And 35.45 now on SPRT support.com. SENS climbing a little, 394. Not like to see that, but like to see it for any of you SENS holders out there. Glad to see it run up as soon as I sell. What else we got moving? SESN up 1% at 101. Oh, here we go. CEMI making a little run, 314. Up 16% there on CEMI. Chembio. And That's coming off of news 11 minutes ago. ChemBio launches commercial distribution of SARS-CoV-2 AG detect rapid test. So that's the news on CEMI. That's distribution of a rapid COVID test. Up almost 20% on that news. If anyone's holding any of that CEMI out there, definitely want to take a look at it. Support.com still just running amok, 36.30. $83% gains on SPRT right now in the pre-market. After a 41% gainer day yesterday, closed at $19.70, gained $5.74 yesterday, and currently right around the $36 mark, up 82%. TCAT got halted quite a few times yesterday. Yeah, so TCAT up 3% in the pre-market. They were all over the place yesterday. Actually finished the day in the red after a huge run up. Clown Baby. Is that on the thumbnail? I only see AMC live options, expiration Friday, ultimate trading setup. That Silver Surfer, and I think you're going to see people that will be testing at work. I mean, look at just the NFL alone. How many tests do those guys are taking like 2 tests a day, and the NFL is, the biggest as far as amount of athletes, coaches, things like that. So yeah, I can see those being in high demand. Yeah, sorry about that, Clown Baby. I haven't even seen it. I wouldn't think that that's true. I would, like, as far as you can't buy puts on AMC or there's no puts out there, I wouldn't say that. Oh, you're back to break even, Caesar? Okay, well, I think you're going to be in the green then. That seems like pretty good news. Daily, I think a lot more people than you give credit for are hip to things like that. This isn't unfortunately the place to have those conversations, but I get what you're saying. I think that was more what he was getting at, Brian Joel. Was this could be your last chance to get in on AMC before the squeeze. But you have to put something thought-provoking, something interesting. I'm not going to say clickbait, because it's not clickbait, because we are talking about AMC. It's what we do. You know what I mean? AMC under the $40 mark now, $39.90 on AMC, $36.15 on SPRT. Yeah, Stone get money. I don't know. I'm not sure what they were referring to when they said there's no more puts. If I'm missing something here, guys, help me out with what Stone Get Money's asking. Like, I just don't understand the question. What do you mean there's no more puts? Are you sure they weren't talking about no more shares to short? I don't get it. I'm not trying to like disregard you, Stone. I don't understand the question. Like, you said this other YouTuber said there's no more puts. Okay, AMC put stop at 50. Gotcha. But there are puts available, right? Hey, sorry. I know, we're an international audience, so I know there's always language barriers. So when somebody words something a little bit, I always try to give them the benefit of the doubt and just. Andre P says AMC has 40K shortable shares remaining, according to Fintel. Thank you, Andre. Yeah, they don't give up shorting, if that's what you mean. There you go. Silver Surfer says just open the options chain and you can monitor the puts being placed. $39.75 now on AMC. Wow, $39.23 now on support.com. $39.39, crossing over that 100% gains here. One nice AMC seeing a little bit. That's about the same volume as yesterday. Andre P's using school words in the chat. Navios Maritime, another big gainer here. Ticker symbol NNA. What is that going on there? Let's see if there's news on that. Navios Maritime acquisition stock skyrockets on merger with Navios Maritime Partners. Okay. So that's a acquisition / merger play, it looks like, on Navios Maritime, ticker symbol NNA. Up 40% now in the pre-market at $296. Someone mentioned it to me once, Heidenreich. I don't know much about it, though. Some dude named Musk or something. You gotta take the blow dryer to it, Cassie. ElSnapitan, you FOMO 2 shares into the spirit train? Like it. I like when you FOMO into stuff, Snappy. It gives me another something to look at and pretend like I have stock in the game. So thank you for that, ElSnapitan. Heidenreich, if you're into those robots, you ever check out Lex Friedman? I like his take on AI and some of that stuff. Not necessarily, Jason. It just means they can't short any. They can't short any more shares. I mean, it's good for us once they're all gone, but that doesn't assure anything, in my opinion. IRNT up on the big gainers. Ikram, if you're still out there, hopefully your ticker symbol changed over there at 1439, up 42% on IRNT, which switched tickers from DFNS. Well, I don't mean they're all gone, but I mean as far as the data that we're getting, Silver Surfer, when someone says like, oh, there's 50,000 shares left to short, just when those 50 shares are gone, 50,000 shares or whatever the case may be are gone, it doesn't assure a squeeze. That's all I was saying. Yeah, Lex Friedman's the man. I like him. He had some interesting takes on what is it, Boston, that company that makes the robots that he worked for a while. Yeah, Boston Dynamics, that's the one. Port.com, 41.81 now. You think so, Clown Baby? I don't know. It's I mean that possibility is definitely there. I mean it's gonna dip at some point, but I don't know if this is gonna crash. This thing is. Yeah, I get you, Silver Surfer. That's why I was saying like it's not I don't put much stock in it at all. I like to be updated on it, keep, but yeah, I was just saying that doesn't, when people talk about it, it doesn't mean okay, it's all gone, we're squeezing now. Oh, you got some of that AADI? Now at 32.80. So that is ticker symbol AADI. That was formerly ARPO, performed a 1-for-15 reverse split. So right now it's showing up 1,377% of the day. I believe once the market opens, that'll update and put it more into perspective. Yeah, again, that's right, Silver Surfer, 100%. Wow, 45. Man, this is support.com, 44.69 now. PLC Coder. Morning, brother. Odie Fro. My man. Says hiding in the corner at work. Super chat for one of the best fathers around. Man, thank you so much, Odie Fro. You know that means the world to me, my brother. Not a better compliment I could get in the world, man. Thank you so much for that. Sue. Super Odie chat. Much love, my brother.
Mission and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions. Super chat.
And Odie, thank you again for all the hard work you put in on the fantasy. Me and Westside really can't take any credit on that. You busted your hump, getting everything organized, getting everything together, and we really appreciate it. And me and West will start carrying our weight with it. That I can promise you. Apparently, it's Squeeze in there. Kent from Sweden. Yeah, Andre P says, I think all dads need to watch the Frank Abagnale Google Talk. Andre put me down to that. If you're a dad, or if you have a dad, or you know a dad, I highly recommend watching the Frank Abagnale video. It's a Google Talk. He's the gentleman that the movie Catch Me If You Can was based off of. So support.com looks poised to break that $50 mark anytime now, 48.04. Again, guys, just be very careful, especially at these levels. Not financial advice, not encouraging anybody to buy or not buy. But this thing is up 140% right now, so yeah, I don't know, Clown Baby. Seems real suspicious, this support action. But that's my tinfoil hat talking. Yeah, Diz says I'm officially a crypto nerd. I just bought a Cardano shirt. Hey, they should have gave you that for free, just for being a representative of Cardano. You know, I've told you before, Diz, you were the one that put me down on it, and I'm still reaping the gains. I appreciate it. I think a lot of people thought that DDSD. Even this morning, even when it was at when it dipped under 30 this morning, I'm thinking this is, but that's when the FOMO gets real, when you look at it like, man, we could have bought in at 29 an hour ago. Not even. Oh, I'm hodling, Diz. I ain't sold not a one, and don't plan on it. Yeah, it's tough, Cassie. I just look at it like we could have got in and out quick. You know what I mean? Oh, that's fantastic, Brian Joel. I like that one. John Rian, I like that too. Jumped in semi at 312. I like it. I would look for a tight little margin on that and try to get in and out. Old Johnny boy. $53 now on SPRT. Yeah, Robinhood, you get the 30 minutes of pre-market from 9 a.m. to 9:30. 8:32 now. Guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Grab my son some breakfast real quick and be right back with you guys. All right, guys. Sorry about that. What did I miss? What did I miss? NURO up 30% in the pre-market. Oh yeah, on heavy volume. Sabrina called that one out yesterday. Haven't seen her in here yet, but she definitely called out NURO running today. So great call there, Sabrina. Support.com now, 47.15 on support.com. Navios Maritime still running, ticker symbol NNA, and that's on that acquisition/merger news. Currently at 303, up 93 cents in the pre-market. Yeah, I think it could happen. PLC. Like I said earlier, I could see a big dip, especially around the time when Jay Powell talks. Yeah, CNBC is covering that now. China plans to ban U.S. IPOs for data-heavy tech firms. Kieran coming in with that super chat. Missing in action, but back in the game. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for that super chat. Much appreciated. And one of these days you will get that Taco Bell over there. I promise. And it looks like these Chinese tech stocks are taking a hit on some of this news. Alibaba down 2.5%, Tencent down. So I personally avoid any stock that's kind of linked to China at all, just because of the uncertainty and the mistrust. So I find the easiest thing is to just stay away from them. LY, we'll have it back. This is just kind of a quick setup. Bulldog threw together. Our remote server is down right now, but it'll be back up. Thanks, Stevie J. If the only thing that I would change from this is I would take the chat maybe off of there, but that's actually, you know, a lot of people like that because if you're watching like on a TV or something, you can still see the chat without having to have a different pop-up or something. Yeah, they really do, Caesar. You know, I just don't know. I don't know if there's some foul play involved out there in Lodi. Hey, Johnny boy, John Rian. CEMI 332. Hey, Clown Baby, you're in Lodi too? $336, $338. CEMI making a little run. I don't know. Why won't it close? These. Oh, nice. I didn't know you were there. That's where the postals reside as well. Chris, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know much on the technical side of it. Bulldog handles all that. Heck yeah, it will be, Johnny. Get them tendies. Yeah, that happens every once in a while, Waldo. And that's terrible, D's. I wish I had some kind of sound advice for you with that. And I'm not going to be the guy that says, well, you should have known better dealing with Robinhood. Like, no, you still should expect that you get the service that you pay for one way or another. And that's, yeah, I don't know what to tell you on that one, brother. Oh, there you go, clown baby. Train by day, clown baby by night, all day. Lodi, California. Right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I could help you out on that. I feel you. If yeah, I don't know. If you want to pop in our Discord, somebody that deals with Robinhood may be able to help you out. Maybe there's something. I doubt it's something on your end. I'm sure you've done this before and know how to get out of them, know how to close them, this and that. Like, I don't want to insult you like that, but maybe somebody might be able to notice something. I don't know. Where's that foxy lady Mona King this morning? Says Chris Santa. ElSnapitan says, oh, mama, can this really be the end? Oh, okay. I figured that, but like I said, man, Oh, okay. I didn't know on all TVs, like I didn't know depending on what you were watching it on, if you had to have a second chat thing. Not lost, but learning curve. Yeah, I like that. I mean, when you really think of it, it's you look at it like you paid for an education. That's how I look at my losses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right, Jason. Who knows what's gonna happen? We got Jay Powell talking in just over an hour. And like I said, if you guys want to hear that, I can probably provide that. So let me know what your thoughts are. Yeah, I don't know much about it. He may have been in on it, Daniel. I've been hearing Squeeze play all week. Heidenreich's been in SPRT for a while. Yes, last Kazi standing. Morning, Diane. Great to see you. AMC, yeah, back on the up and up. 40.45 on AMC, back over the $40 mark. 207 on GameStop. Support.com back over the $50 mark at $52.87 now. Neuro, N-U-R-O, Neurometrics, $12.98. $3 gains in the pre-market for NURO, now up 30% in the pre-market, and climbing right behind it is CEMI on the volume charts. We've got support.com, most trades so far in the pre-market, NURO right behind, and then CEMI right behind that. CEMI now at 328, 22% gains there. Zomedica, ZOM, starting to see some volume pour in, up about 1.5% at 70 cents even on ZOM. What else we got moving? Navios Maritime, ticker symbol NNA at 298, up 42% there in the pre-market. That's on acquisition news. And we got CEMI running on rapid test distribution contract, something along those lines. Wow, you got in on AMC at $1.52, $1.52. Nice. So Stevie J, do you think this is the news then here? Like, do you think this run was on the news, or you think this is more of a squeeze situation, or a little bit of both? $8:55, 5 minutes for the Robinhood open. See if anything comes out of that. AMC, 1.5 million volume. Kind of right near where we were yesterday. 40.36 on AMC. GameStop at 207. I got you, Stevie J. Complete squeeze play, but the news helps. So are you still in it, Stevie J? Or you have an exit strategy? Wait till it's free. One less Kazi. All right, I'm pulling for you then, buddy. I mean, when you have a squeeze in play, it could definitely just keep running. Fishing Fool, good morning, MIA and Bulldog Trading Fam. On Robinhood, my screen has done the same thing. I've even had to log out and back in. Sometimes doesn't recognize my shares I just bought for several minutes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in on the Robinhood, so I didn't know that, but much appreciated and hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you being here. Oh, okay, Stevie J, you're sitting nice. Don't be afraid to take some tendies. Would never give you financial aid advice, Stevie J. But remember, those 53 shares don't need to be sold all at once. which I'm sure you know, my man. John Rian, what's your price target on CEMI, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, Diane, you got in at 11? On we talking about SPRT here? You're watching Zom for a good dip. It had just broke into the green, I think, a few minutes ago. Awesome, Diane. Gotcha, Stevie. John, 2 questions. How do y'all feel about Zom today? I don't really have many thoughts on Zom. It's been it started doing good yesterday. What was that? 70 cents. The last I checked, let me see. Zom's starting to gain ground now up 3%, 71 cents on Zom. So I kind of like that. As far as did you miss the boat on support? That depends on what kind of boat you're looking for. If you're a scalper, if you're looking to take make some tendies like that. If you're a day trader, maybe not, because you can we're gonna see big swings in this thing today regardless. So if that's kind of what you're into, I think there's some plays out there, but me personally, I'm staying away from it. Yeah, Clown Baby. I'm still looking to get in, and I think I'm gonna try to get in on some kind of. I missed those dips yesterday, but depending on how things go, I still might get something to hold for the weekend. AMB says I'll be able to buy more AMC and GME. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping a lot of people can do that. You know, I'm just protective of the trader fam. I don't want to see anybody get left with any bags. You guys that are in at a nice early price, you're in the driver's seat now. Yeah, Stevie J, that's my baby. You know, I'm in on AMC for the ride with y'all. But my true love is and always will be GameStop. And that's for many reasons. That's for personal reasons, for technical reasons, for all kinds of stuff. I like video games more than I like movies. And as much as I like Adam Aaron, I think he's doing a great job. I still take Ryan Cohen, but Adam Aaron's kind of put his money where his mouth is. Not that something big was expected out of Cohen, but I think he's got to put something out soon. He hasn't had much contact. He hasn't been communicating with the community, but I think he's got a plan. That's why I think Adam Aaron is looking, he's communicating with people, looking to evolutionize kind of and change stuff up. Whereas, not that Cohen doesn't care about his customers or his shareholders or anything like that. I think he's got the people in place where that plan's already set in motion. And hopefully in the next month or two, they should be up, rocking and rolling. As far as pivoting to the e-commerce, we'll see those fulfillment centers up and running, hopefully. So we'll see. Birdie Hunter, nothing much. Support.com is running amok. AMC dipped under $40. back around even now, 40.33. GameStop 207. We got Jay Powell talking in an hour, the Fed guy. So could be some fear coming in after that, depending on what he says. ADA is at 272. It's up there at the top of the screen, Chris. I think. John, I'm hoping for one. Should be some interesting stuff happening Saturday for Safe Moon. I'm not adding anything to. I got a ton of Safe Moon. But yeah, I'm expecting. I'm definitely hoping for a bump. Birdie Hunter, our remote server is down. That's why it's kind of a mix of the old layout that Bulldog was able to throw together to get us through. At support.com, all the way back down to $42 now. And NURO, Neurometrics, still cruising right along at $13.11 right now, up $3.14 on the day. ZOM dipped back down under that 70-cent mark. ZOM at $69.05. Heidenreich, I believe it is. Westside will know more when he gets on, but I think today is the last day. So guys, hit that exclamation point host. And if you're interested in being on the other side here, you can see all the information you need there for our little host contest. I think that's what happened, grumpy old man. But we're gonna see if he gets approved. So hopefully, remote server will be back up and running, and if not, we'll be back September 6th or whenever the unemployment runs out. Hey, Matt's Market. Good morning, my brother. Another great stream last night. I actually fell asleep midstream, not because it was boring or anything. You do an awesome job over there, Matt, and I hope to keep supporting you, keep watching you grow. So you guys out there, make sure you check out Matt's Market's channel. Drop him a like, drop him a sub, get all that good stuff. You're doing a great job over there, man. (9:07), 23 minutes now before the open. Support.com picking back up 45.23. back to that 130% gainer there. We'll see where that goes at the open. I don't know. I don't think it's a distraction or anything like that. I don't think it's like a planned distraction. But at the same time, I think it could be used as a distraction. So I'm interested to see where it goes at the open, obviously. And then I'm interested to see where that heads once Jay Powell starts talking. It's amazing to me that one man has that kind of power over the market. But, you know, not that he's just one man or doesn't just speak for one man, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, Matt, definitely stay safe down there during the weekend, brother. I know you were talking about the hurricane possibly touching near you. And, you know, if you need anything, you got family here, my man. So reach out. And if you get the time and you are able to, you know, check in with us. Let us know you're all right. All right, Daily Donkey. Hope the rest of that goes good for you, my man. Always a pleasure. DDSD, we got to get together in the Discord one night, man, and chat it up for sure. Oh, is that what it is? The same day too, man. Man, it's been an hour already. Another heist. Robert Harris. Good morning, my brother from another mother. None you sending them positive thoughts and love to you and yours, mass market. Absolutely. And to anybody else that's in any of the danger zones, the hurricanes, anything, any kind of weather, any kind of natural, whatever. Definitely sending thoughts to all you guys. Mother Nature's a battle you ain't gonna win. All right, guys. 20 minutes here before the open. What are we looking at today, guys, besides the obvious? Let me know what to keep my eyes on, what the call out for is. Obviously, the AMC, the GME. I'm sure a lot of eyes will be on SPRT. And like I said, not financial advice, but you guys that are in at a good price, don't forget to take some tendies out. Clown Baby's looking for Bit Farm to break out. I wanted to get that dip yesterday on that Clown Baby, and I missed it. And you know what happens is as soon as I get off of here, I scramble to get real life stuff taken care of. You know, I know you will, Stevie J. I know you will. Arctic Fox, Alaska. Good morning, my man. Grumpy old man. Another good one. Yeah, I'm just looking at that now, Clown Baby. You think it's gonna run at the open with crypto? Well, not run, but Heidenreich, I know you did. I know you did, my brother. And trust me, it wasn't like I'm not looking into this. Heidenreich told me about it. It's just I put so much stuff on my watch list because I value like all your guys' opinions so much and all the information you bring. I write down so much stuff that like it gets so overwhelming to try to cover it all and try to look at it all. But I appreciate, you know, each and every one of you. And Heidenreich, 100%, man. It's you've been hyping that support.com for a while. And I like to, you know, and you got out, you made profits, man. That's all that matters. I know, Heidenreich. Yeah, we need this Green Friday. Yeah, Clown Baby, I'm just looking to possibly hold one of the crypto plays by today, buy maybe early today and hold through the weekend, hoping that it's a good weekend. Exactly, mass market. My watch list is a watch notebook. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, ElSnapitan, you better be practicing. The shower's the perfect place. I'm very confident you can do Run to the Hills and or any other Iron Maiden song. That's right, Stevie J. Green today for AMC would be 3 straight Fridays. Yep. John, I've been swing trading Riot for a while, and I'm starting to like that Marathon Digital. Not more. It just seems like it's kind of overtaking it. Now they're kind of back to even. MARA's at 36.65. Riot's at 36.75. As far as the price action on them, I don't see much difference. I think it's like a coin toss as far as how they move. Support.com down to 43.15 now. What was the high on that? So it hit 54.65. SPRT now down to 42.90. Clown Baby looking for all those mining plays. I like them all. I think they're I don't know how much I like them long term, Clown Baby. Not because I don't believe in them long term. I just don't. I'm trying right now to just not have money tied up in stuff for the long term. That 100% doesn't mean that they're not great long term plays. But like I said, my goals have kind of changed as far as what I want to do with the market. And we'll see how that goes. I give it a couple months and trade like this and see how it works out, and then reevaluate. That's right, JJ James. I do what I want. It's a manufacturer of mining equipment. So do you like that better or worse as the actual mining? Which one do you see? Which one do you see more potential in? I guess I would ask you, with the actual mining companies or the company like CAN that's manufacturing the equipment? Gotcha. Matt, I think it's the next. It's either next Saturday. I think it's next Saturday, Matt. To be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's because it's Labor Day weekend, but it's the Saturday of Labor Day weekend. Danny Mullen put that buy in on 38.01 for AMC. Like it. I mean, I don't want to see AMC dip down there, but if you get it, I like it. UGAZF. It looks like it's got some potential, Marcus, that UGAZF. That's some natural gas stuff. I'll throw that on my watch list and take a look at it. Oh, that's what it is. It's three. It's like a kind of like a ETF. ETN. Okay. Wow, that's an interesting way to look at it. My friend says, who made the most money during the gold rush? The guy selling the shovels. I could see that. I guess the only little difference there is like the shovels, you were going to make money. You had to find the gold. So there was a chance that you weren't going to get it. I would think that these mining companies, like they're not going to mine and not find a Bitcoin, you know what I mean? Or not find some Ethereum but I get the analogy and I like it. Mitchell Lane, I think it's SDAO. Hold on, let me. Yeah, the hedge play on the Dow is the SDAO, SDOW. You know what I mean by that, Mitchell, but for anyone else, you're basically betting against the Dow Jones in a way that can hedge your other investments, if that makes sense. BYSI. Look up the BKCH, Advisor Shares Trust. Look up what their actual holdings are. Yes, I will. Yeah, I've got a bunch of different SQQQ calls, Mitchell Wayne. I've kind of paced them out over the next few months. That's not the one you were talking about? BKCH? Clown baby? Oh, okay. I'll look it up on one of my other accounts. I'll see if I can find it on E-Trade. ADSR, good morning. Okay, I will for sure, Clown baby. Much love, much appreciation. I love the info you throw at me. All right, guys, 8 minutes. If you're in this support.com, I would put together some kind of game plan, at least for the first 20 minutes of what you're looking at. Again, don't want to see nobody get burned. Yeah, it is in another atmosphere, ADSR, and it's been higher. It hit 54. I'm not seeing the correlation there, Caesar. I mean, you got me laughing, but I don't see the. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we. I think we get the Sanka. Oh man, the seal test ice cream. Going old school, Rich. Kyle, that chart is down right now. Where our remote server is down. But I would say if it was up, the number one on that would probably be SPRT on the FOMO list. D Gray dropping that knowledge. Rule du jour: be extra sure if it's early Friday and you're partially hammered. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Crypto Critter. Thanks for joining. Glad to see you. I think you'll find if you're new here, we're a very, very similar community to you guys over at Matt's Markets. Nothing but love and positivity here. So definitely thank you for joining us, Crypto Critter. Naked news. I haven't seen any new news on Naked. I know a lot of Naked holders still kind of waiting for acquisition news. They put out that statement, I think maybe Monday, that they had a partial agreement, kind of. Didn't give much information on it, but that was the last news that I seen on Naked. Awesome, Crypto Critter, and we are happy to have you, as we are each and every one of you. Twisted Elm, I think you'll be all right on that Naked. All right, 4 minutes here, guys. We'll have the FOMO chart back. We're just using a different server today. Our remote server's down, so we had to go to kind of an old setup. So I do apologize about that. Kind of out of our control. Bulldog made some things happen just to get this up and running. So much appreciation to him. Thank you for that, Kyle. That means a lot. We try to keep things on point around here as much as we can. Much appreciated. Okay, John, you got that buy order in on ZOM? I'm looking to see CEMI take back off there for you, John. Dipped a little bit down to 305. We'll see what happens there in 3 minutes. Neurometrics too. I'll be keeping my eye on that. That's another one coming out with good news. It's let's see. Not sure what the news was on that actually. The other one had the vaccine news is CEMI. Sorry about that. Got those two confused for a second. Mo Beasley says up huge on support. Going to be another great weekend. Absolutely. Like to see that. Cryptedric, I think your portfolio could very well turn green today. I'm not seeing any news on Neuro, but there must have been something charting because Sabrina did call that out yesterday to look for a run up today on Neuro. John, if that had to be the case, I wouldn't be too concerned. CEMI had the I believe the rapid testing news. Yeah, so they're going to see some stuff coming up in the future. They're going to see some profits. All right, guys. Let's get ready to rumble. And we are off. Too much to look at. AMC 4029 on AMC here. GameStop 206.11. Support.com taking a little dip here at the open. A lot of people suspected that, all the way down to 33.75 on SPRT after hitting highs of 54.95. SENS trying to hit that $4 mark, 396 on SENS. AMC fighting that $40 mark, 40.07 there. CEMI up a little bit on the open here, 311. Support.com halted to the downside. That's not good news. Yes, it is. ElSnapitan. It's halted to the downside, so we'll keep an eye on that. Big dip on NNA. We've seen that running in the pre-market. Dipped here at the open, down to 291, up 38%. Neuro dipping at the open as well, down to 1276 on NURO. Abdel, right now we can't do anything about it. As soon as our remote servers back up, I'm sure Bulldog will make the proper adjustments. So we're just working with what we got right now. Do apologize about that. The market pretty green for the most part, considering Powell's talking in half hour. Dow up 0.2%, S&P 500 up 0.29%, and the NASDAQ up 0.28%. ELC says NVIDIA moving to new heights. NVDA absolutely flying there. We got any news on this? Yeah, I guess it's only a 2% gain, but Huge green candles on NVIDIA. 224.30 now on NVIDIA. Yeah, acid burn, it is halted on the downside. So we're going to see how that comes out of that halt. BBIG climbing up nicely. Vinco Ventures. 21% gains on the day there. Not seeing any news on it. But that's ticker symbol BBIG. SGOC, big pop at the open there. John, 858 now on SGOC. Corinne says RGC on the move. Regenicell Bioscience. Huge green candle on that. 12% gains so far. $34 now. 34.33. Let's see what this news is. Has to be something coming out about that. Keep my eye out there. And top of the morning to you as well, Acid Burn. Okay, AMC moving up nicely now. Big green candle there, 41.08 on AMC. GameStop in the green, 208.51. SENS busted through that $4 mark, 402 on SENS. Oh, nice, Corinne. D Gray, you need a cold pack, some blinders, and a miracle. Wowzers. All right, guys, give me one quick second to just check on my calls out there. That's right, Snappy. XELA's ripping. 226, 5.5% gains there on XELA. That's one of the calls that I need to check on. ElSnapitan. Oh, nice. You love when you open up the option account and see some green. What else we got here? Sundial in the green, 2% gain, 75.5 cents on Sundial. Naked, dipping kind of hard, 7.15 naked now. CEMI starting to run nicely, 3.14 now on CEMI. Moderna falling, mRNA 392.74 on Moderna. Alphi ALF at 8.46, 2.5% gains there. We've seen it just about touch $9 in the pre-market. MRIN, Marin Software, up over 4%. Huge green candle right there, 597 on MRIN. ADA, yep, ADA making moves, 275 on ADA. Bitcoin, 47,235. Ethereum, 3,157. And Doji at 27.62 cents. Thank you, Andre. We got J Powell coming up here in 23 minutes. Again, guys, you let me know if you'd like me to bring you that audio, or if we just want to summarize it, whatever you guys want to do. And CEMI still running up nicely, 318 now, 18% gains on the day on CEMI. AMC 4065, GameStop 207.50, and SENS fell back under that $4 mark at 397 now. Tesla into the green at 704.76. Stevie J, I'm not even 100% sure. I know it's on CNBC's cover, and I got that on, but I've had it muted this whole time. Yeah, I can play it. I can definitely do that. It shouldn't be too long and drawn out. I wouldn't think. It's not like we're playing a congressional hearing or something. So I think it should be kind of to the point and things like that. What I'm going to do here in a minute, though, is just do a quick audio test just with my TV, just so that when it pops off, I got the right volume and stuff. So if you guys give me just 1 second real quick. All right, guys, I'm just going to test this out real quick. Just let me know if the audio is and the volume and everything is okay.
To my daughter at now, maybe you do too at like 11 o'clock, you know, when I go in there, I'm like, you're disrupting something. I've got to quote the Chinese now.
Yeah, no, it's really amazing because the Chinese government has said there's all this value and in commerce going on in what they consider frivolous activity and just non-strategic, and it doesn't really build a.
Okay, that volume's okay. This way it's set up when it does pop off. Thank you, guys. Oh, William Guy just got me a rip on CEMI. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Schwab's not finding that. D-Gray, I've never used Schwab. I didn't know Schwab dealt with crypto. Yeah, AMC movement's nice. 4107. GameStop through that 210 mark. 210.10 now on GameStop. Awesome. Thanks, Rich. And support.com still kind of in free for all, or free fall, not free for all. Excuse me. 31.30. Still major gains, 60% gains on the day. That would make sense. The Raw Fish King. Good morning, buddy. Always a pleasure to see you. DBJ is expecting it to be halted several times. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It's trying to push back up now at 32.50, 32.80, 33. Yeah, through that $33. I mean, like I said, we're gonna see some crazy movement on it today. Naked still falling 69.59 cents now on Naked. 7.5% losses there on the day. Sundial creeping back up 76.04 cents on Sundial. XELA cooling off just a bit, 225, 5% gains there. CEMI looking to go parabolic, 329, 22% gains on CEMI. Meta Materials having a nice little move, 364, up 5.5%. Nice green candles there on that Bit Farm, Clown Baby. 566, 3.5% gains on the day. SGOC up 22% now. Still climbing. 25% now, John. Huge green candle. Not seeing any news on it, but 25% gains through the $10 mark on SGOC. All right, sorry about that. I don't know, I got kicked out for a second there. PLC Coder, yeah, I am. I'm in at 99 cents. Crypto Critter, good call out on that. It was one of the first things I asked Clown Baby as well. That's a beautiful reference. Oh, you got in SGOC at 445. Nice. Now you got over the $10 mark. Yeah, ASTR flying higher now, 1193. Huge green candles there. All right, 16 minutes into the market here. We got support.com halted again. This time halted to the upside at 36.57. So we can see something happen there when that comes back. CEMI dipping a little bit back down to 317 on CEMI. That's the hope, Clown Baby. That some of that support, some of those support attendees come and support the AMC GameStop movement. That's right, Josh Miggs. Massage that like button. Please do hit that like, drop us a sub. That's all we'll ever ask you around here. This channel streams 24/7, absolutely free, as well as giving you an opportunity to earn bull coins while you watch. And those bull coins can be used to gamble, to do slots, join heists, duel fellow members, as well as some real life raffles, things of that nature. So do please smash that like button, tap that subscribe button, then ding that notification bell. It would be very much appreciated. SKYT up again, huh? Skywater Technology seems to always be up. 29.57, 3% gains there on SKYT. Ron D, we cannot. Rhythm is broke. We have no rhythm. Andre says America dipping. ZOM down to 63 cents. Wow, big dip on that. 63 falling through now. 62.9 cents on Zemetica. John Rahm, I think that should be down near your buy point. Huh. Interesting, Silver Surfer. Johan, I don't have control over that right now. We're using the backup server, and it's out of my control to zoom in on that. I apologize. Okay, you're looking for that bounce now. You got it at 63 cents. All right, let's bounce, baby, bounce. 11 minutes before the J Pow interview coming up here. And we'll be covering that for you. BBJ says BBIG looking like the next big squeeze play. Let's see what that is. Vinco Ventures. At 351, up 20% on the day. No news. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. PLC. I haven't made any buys. I haven't made any moves over here. And hopefully it's a favorable reaction. And if it's not, then we buy up some dips. That's all. Support is back and running. SPRT. Now at $39.90, back over that $40 mark, $40.78, $40.81. Let's see if this gets halted again. Through the $41 mark, 42, 43. Wow. Awesome, Stevie J. Much appreciated. That's what's up. That's what this community is all about, man. Bringing that information, that knowledge, bring it to the community. Do with that knowledge what you will. No financial advice, just doing those deep dives. Wow, now a big dip. Now down to $36.50. Just dropped from. I've never seen a $4 drop on a one candle like that. Wow, that was crazy. Is it halted now? And now it's might be halted now. Port.com at 36.36. Now halted. So halted again to the downside on support.com. This is going to be a wild ride today, guys. So like I said, if you are holding, formulate some kind of plan for yourself so you're not just driving yourself nuts as you watch it run up and down. That's right, PLC. Way to go on the support holders. Way to get those tendies. That's what I'm talking about. SENS on a little dip, 389 now on SENS. And its counterpart, SESN, now put me into the red on that trade, 98.13 cents on SESN. Semi CEMI back on the move, 325 on CEMI. Either C. Crazy price action. Love it. FOMO'd a bit just to feel something. I love it. ElSnapitan's in the same boat. I hear you. If I didn't have this microphone occupying me, I would be doing it too. That's the one good thing about this for me. It saves some FOMO plays. Lewis, the other look will be back. This is our backup server running right now. So just bear with us. And you know, even when the newer one comes back, it's always a work in progress. Bulldog always trying to make it better, bring the people what they want. Thanks, Lewis. Right back at you. Oh, nice, Mr. Duncan. I appreciate that. I try to be level-headed. NRXP running. So support.com still halted. Coming up on 5 minutes before the JPOW interview. Oh, wow, it is running. Running like a mug. 1390, up 5%. But if you look at the NRXP chart and see that candle there, woohoo. Yep, that's right. D-Gray support is lacking support right now. Oh yeah, SGOC looking primed to make another run. 1040 now. It's not looking like it's going to slow down. Almost 30%. All right, guys, can you hear me now? Sorry about that. I don't know why I got disconnected there. GRNQ on the move. Okay, cool. This J-POW should be starting any minute now. Get set up for that. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw this this J-POW interview or whatever it is as soon as he comes on, and then I'll get back with you guys as soon as the statement or whatever is over. But I'm gonna mute my mic now so I can hear my TV without it blaring through here on you guys.
Tapering has been met for inflation. On the employment mandate, he says there's clear progress towards maximum employment, but importantly, does not say that substantial further progress that test has been met. He does say the Fed has made progress, or the economy has made progress on the goals for reducing asset purchases this year, but again, doesn't say that those goals have been met. He points out the Delta variant presents a near-term risk that seems to clearly be attenuating his sense of when the taper should begin. The outlook for on the employment mandate, he says the outlook for the labor market has brightened considerably, but it is turbulent, and employment gains have come faster than expected. So he does seem to be optimistic about the ability to meet that goal relatively soon. On inflation, he says inflation at current levels is, quote, a cause for concern. High inflation readings, however, he says, will likely prove to be temporary. He says it results in a narrow group of goods and services and does not see wage push inflation. In fact, Powell points out he already sees some moderation in prices. However, he would be concerned if inflationary pressures spread more broadly to the economy. And he points out global disinflationary forces still remain. On the issue of rate hikes, he's very clear in saying the timing of asset reductions or a taper is not a direct signal to the timing of rate hikes. Again, he's trying to separate those two actions by the Federal Reserve. He says there's a different, more stringent test for rate hikes. Tightening too early, he says, could be particularly harmful, and the central bank cannot count on inflation being transitory. Carl, back to you.
Steve, thank you. Let's get to the Fed chair. Led to an immediate and unprecedented decline as large parts of the economy were shuttered to contain the spread of the disease.
The path of recovery has been a difficult one, and a good place to begin is by thanking those on the front line fighting the pandemic. The essential workers who kept the economy going, those who have cared for others in need, and those in medical research, business, and government who came together to discover, produce, and widely distribute effective vaccines in record time. We should also keep in our thoughts those who have lost their lives from COVID, as well as their loved ones. Strong policy support has fueled a vigorous but uneven recovery, one that is, in many respects, historically anomalous. In a reversal of typical patterns in a downturn, aggregate personal income rose rather than fell, and households massively shifted their spending from services to manufactured goods. Booming demand for goods and the strength and speed of the reopening have led to shortages and bottlenecks, leaving the COVID-constrained supply side unable to keep up. The result has been elevated inflation in durable goods, a sector that has experienced an annual inflation rate well below zero over the past quarter century. Labor market conditions are improving but turbulent, and the pandemic continues to threaten not only health and life, but also economic activity. Many other advanced economies are experiencing similarly unusual conditions. In my comments today, I will focus on the Fed's efforts to promote our maximum employment and price stability goals amid this upheaval, and suggest how lessons from history and a careful focus on incoming data and the evolving risks offer useful guidance for today's unique monetary policy challenges. The pandemic recession, the briefest yet deepest on record, displaced roughly 30 million workers in the space of 2 months. The decline in output in the second quarter of 2020 was twice the full decline during the Great Recession. But the pace of the recovery has exceeded expectations, with output surpassing its previous peak after only 4 quarters, less than half the time required following the Great Recession. As is typically the case, the recovery in employment has lagged that in output. Nonetheless, employment gains have also come faster than expected. The economic downturn has not fallen equally on all Americans, and those least able to shoulder the burden have been hardest hit. In particular, despite progress, joblessness continues to fall disproportionately on lower wage workers in the service sector and on African Americans and Hispanics. The unevenness of the recovery can further be seen through the lens of the sectoral shift of spending into goods, particularly durable goods such as appliances, furniture, and cars, and away from services, particularly in-person services in areas such as travel and leisure. As the pandemic struck, restaurant meals fell 45%, air travel 95%, and dentist visits 65%. Even today, with overall GDP and consumption spending more than fully recovered, services spending remains about 7% below trend. Total employment is now 6 million below its February 2020 level, and 5 million of that shortfall is in the still depressed service sector. In contrast, spending on durable goods has boomed since the start of the recovery and is now running about 20% above the pre-pandemic level. With demand outstripping pandemic-afflicted supply, rising durables prices are a principal factor lifting inflation well above our 2% objective. Given the ongoing upheaval in the economy, some strains and surprises are inevitable. The job of monetary policy is to promote maximum employment and price stability as the economy works through this challenging period. I'll turn now to a discussion of progress toward those goals. The outlook for the labor market has brightened considerably in recent months. After faltering last winter, job gains have risen steadily over the course of this year and now average 832,000 over the past 3 months, of which almost 800,000 have been in services. the pace of total hiring is faster than at any time in the recorded data before the pandemic. The levels of job openings and quits are at record highs, and employers report that they cannot fill jobs fast enough to meet returning demand. These favorable conditions for job seekers should help the economy cover the considerable remaining ground to reach maximum employment. The unemployment rate has declined to 5.4%, a post-pandemic low, but is still much too high, and the reported rate understates the amount of labor market slack. Long-term unemployment remains elevated, and the recovery in labor force participation has lagged well behind the rest of the labor market, as it has in past recoveries. With vaccinations rising, schools reopening, and enhanced unemployment benefits ending, some factors that may be holding back job seekers are likely fading. While the Delta variant presents a near-term risk, the prospects are good for continued progress toward maximum employment. The rapid reopening of the economy has brought a sharp run-up in inflation. Over the 12 months through July, measures of headline and core PCE inflation have run at 4.2% and 3.6% respectively, well above our 2% longer run objective. Businesses and consumers widely report upward pressure on prices and wages. Inflation at these levels is, of course, a cause for concern. But that concern is tempered by a number of factors that suggest that these elevated readings are likely to prove temporary. This assessment is a critical and ongoing one, and we are carefully monitoring incoming data. The dynamics of inflation are complex, and we assess the inflation outlook from a number of different perspectives, as I will now discuss. The spike in inflation is so far largely the product of a relatively narrow group of goods and services that have been directly affected by the pandemic and the reopening of the economy. The durable goods alone contributed about 1% to the latest 12-month measures of headline and core inflation. Energy prices, which rebounded with the strong recovery, another 0.8% to headline inflation. And from long experience, we expect the inflation effects of these increases to be transitory. In addition, some prices, for example, for hotel rooms and airplane tickets, declined sharply during the recession and have now moved back up close to pre-pandemic levels. The 12-month window we use in computing inflation now captures the rebound in prices, but not the initial decline, temporarily elevating reported inflation. These effects, which are adding a few tenths to measured inflation, should wash out over time. We consult a range of measures meant to capture whether price increases for particular items are spilling over into broad-based inflation. These include trimmed mean measures and measures excluding durables and computed from just before the pandemic. These measures generally show inflation at or close to our 2% longer run objective. We would be concerned at signs that inflationary pressures were spreading more broadly through the economy. We are also directly monitoring the prices of particular goods and services most affected by the pandemic and the reopening, and are beginning to see a moderation in some cases as shortages ease. Used car prices, for example, appear to have stabilized. Indeed, some price indicators are beginning to fall. If that continues, as many analysts predict, then used car prices will soon be pulling measured inflation down, as they did for the past year. This same dynamic of upward inflation pressure dissipating and in some cases reversing seems likely to play out in durables more generally. Over the 25 years preceding the pandemic, durables prices actually declined, with inflation averaging negative 1.9% per year. As supply problems have begun to resolve, inflation in durable goods other than autos has now slowed and may be starting to fall. It seems unlikely that durables inflation will continue to contribute over time to overall inflation. we will be looking for evidence that supports or undercuts that expectation. We also assess whether wage increases are consistent with our 2% inflation goal over time. Wage increases are essential to support a rising standard of living and are generally, of course, a welcome development. But if wage increases were to move materially and persistently above the levels of productivity gains and inflation, businesses would likely pass those increases on to customers, a process that could become the sort of wage price spiral seen at times in the past. Today, we see little evidence of wage increases that might threaten excessive inflation. Broad-based measures of wages that adjust for compositional changes in the labor force, such as the Employment Cost Index and the Atlanta Wage Growth Tracker, show wages moving up at a pace that appears consistent with our longer-term inflation objective. We'll continue to monitor this carefully. Policymakers and analysts generally believe that as long as longer-term inflation expectations remain anchored, policy can and should look through temporary swings in inflation. Our monetary policy framework emphasizes that anchoring longer-term expectations at 2% is important for both maximum employment and price stability. We carefully monitor a wide range of indicators of longer-term inflation expectations. These measures today are at levels broadly consistent with our 2% objective. Because measures of inflation expectations are individually noisy, we also focus on common patterns across. One approach to summarizing these patterns is the board staff's Index of Common Inflation Expectations, which combines information from a broad range of survey and market-based measures. This index captures a general move down in expectations starting around 2014, a time when inflation was running persistently below 2%. More recently, the index shows a welcome reversal of that decline and is now at levels more consistent with our 2% objective. Longer-term inflation expectations have moved much less than actual inflation or near-term expectations, suggesting that households, businesses, and market participants also believe that current high inflation readings are likely to prove transitory, and that in any case, the Fed will keep inflation close to our 2% objective over time. Finally, it is worth noting that since the 1990s, inflation in many advanced economies has run somewhat below 2%, even in good times. The pattern of low inflation likely reflects sustained disinflationary forces, including technology, globalization, and perhaps demographic factors, as well as a stronger and more successful commitment by central banks to maintain price stability. In the United States, unemployment was below 4% for about 2 years before the pandemic, while inflation ran at or below 2%. Wages did move up across the income spectrum, a welcome development, but not by enough to lift price inflation consistently to 2%. While the underlying global disinflationary factors are likely to evolve over time, there is little reason to think that they have suddenly reversed or abated. It seems more likely that they will continue to weigh on inflation as the pandemic passes into history. We will continue to monitor incoming inflation data against each of these assessments. To sum up, the baseline outlook is for continued progress toward maximum employment, with inflation returning to levels consistent with our goal of inflation averaging 2% over time. Let me now turn to how the baseline outlook and the associated risks and uncertainties figure in our monetary policymaking. The period from 1950 through the early 1980s provides two important lessons for managing the risks and uncertainties we face today. The early days of stabilization policy in the 1950s taught monetary policymakers not to attempt to offset what are likely to be temporary fluctuations in inflation. Indeed, responding may do more harm than good, particularly in an era where policy rates are much closer to the effective lower bound even in good times. The main influence of monetary policy on inflation can come after a lag of a year or more. If a central bank tightens policy in response to factors that turn out to be temporary, the main policy effects are likely to arrive after the need has passed. The ill-timed policy move unnecessarily slows hiring and other economic activity and pushes inflation lower than desired. Today, with substantial slack remaining in the labor market and the pandemic continuing, such a mistake could be particularly harmful. We know that extended periods of unemployment can mean lasting harm to workers and to the productive capacity of the economy. History also teaches, however, that central banks cannot take for granted that inflation due to transitory factors will fade. The 1970s saw two periods in which there were large increases in energy and food prices, raising headline inflation for a time. But when the direct effects on headline inflation eased, core inflation continued to run persistently higher than before. One likely contributing factor was that the public had come to generally expect higher inflation. One reason why we now monitor inflation expectations so carefully. Central banks have always faced the problem of distinguishing transitory inflation spikes from more troublesome developments, and it is sometimes difficult to do so with confidence in real time. At such times, there is no substitute for a careful focus on incoming data and evolving risks. If sustained higher inflation were to become a serious concern, the FOMC would certainly respond and use our tools to assure that inflation runs at levels that are consistent with our goal. Incoming data should provide more evidence that some of the supply-demand imbalances are improving, and more evidence of a continued moderation in inflation, particularly in goods and service prices that have been most affected by the pandemic. We also expect to see continued strong job creation, and we'll be learning more about the Delta variant's effects. For now, I believe that policy is well positioned. As always, we are prepared to adjust policy as appropriate to achieve our goals. That brings me to a concluding word on the path ahead for monetary policy. The committee remains steadfast in our oft-expressed commitment to support the economy for as long as is needed to achieve a full recovery. The changes we made last year to our monetary policy framework are well suited to address today's challenges. We have said that we would continue our asset purchases at the current pace until we see substantial further progress toward our maximum employment and price stability goals, measured since last December when we first articulated this guidance. My view is that the substantial further progress test has been met for inflation. There has also been clear progress toward maximum employment. At the FOMC's recent July meeting, I was of the view, as were most participants, that if the economy evolved broadly as anticipated, it could be appropriate to start reducing the pace of asset purchases this year. The intervening month has brought more progress in the form of a strong employment report for July, but also the further spread of the Delta variant. We will be carefully assessing incoming data and the evolving risks. Even after our asset purchases end, our elevated holdings of longer-term securities will continue to support accommodative financial conditions. The timing and pace of the coming reduction in asset purchases will not be intended to carry a direct signal regarding the timing of interest rate liftoff, for which we have articulated a different and substantially more stringent test. We have said that we will continue to hold the target range for the federal funds rate at its current level until the economy reaches conditions consistent with maximum employment and inflation has reached 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. We have much ground to cover to reach maximum employment, and time will tell whether we have reached 2% inflation on a sustainable basis. These are challenging times for the public we serve, as the pandemic and its unprecedented toll on health and economic activity linger. But I will end on a positive note. Before the pandemic, we all saw the extraordinary benefits that a strong labor market can deliver to our society. Despite today's challenges, the economy is on a path to just such a labor market, with high levels of employment and participation, broadly shared wage gains, and inflation running close to our price stability goal. Thank you very much.
That is Fed Chair Powell speaking at the Jackson Hole Virtual Symposium. During his remarks, got a record high on the S&P, record high on the NASDAQ. We're back above 4,500 on the SPX. Steve Leisman, a lot of discussion.
All right, guys. So there's that. Sorry, got to readjust some things here. Didn't seem like anything too negative. Yeah, Silver Surfer, pretty much. It's definitely the dog and pony show. But nonetheless, I think we had to look for some kind of reaction. See how the overall market's taking that. Support.com halted again. This time to the downside at 31.97 on support.com. The markets overall having a great reaction to this. Everything's booming. The Dow is up 0.68%, S&P 500 up 0.75%, and the NASDAQ up 0.9%. No, he definitely doesn't buy groceries or gas. You kidding me? Sabrina, you're an ill wizard. You know that. I've been giving you that love on that NURO call out yesterday. Worked out just how you thought it would. So much love, and always thank you for bringing that knowledge, all that good stuff. MRIN making another run. See what's going on there. Oh yeah, huge green candles on MRIN at 631, 10% gains now on Marin Software. Yeah, that's a good translation, Funky. I can't disagree with that. Hey, Laura, good morning. DVJ still holding that support. I like it. Okay, KGTV. I think some people made some tendies. Thursday, that was yesterday. No offense, KG. There's been people in here calling this out for weeks, few people for months. But definitely appreciate you bringing it to our attention. Much love. SENS back up to that $4 mark, up over 3%. GameStop and AMC both falling into the red. 203.70 for GameStop. Under the $40 mark now for AMC, $39.97. Hey, good morning, Robert. Oh, last Thursday, no doubt. Okay. Yeah, and it was still nice and low down there at that point. Okay, KG, not looking for an argument here. I give you props. Just letting you know that there was some people in it earlier. Nothing but love. My watch list is different than what you see on the screen, though, just so you know. MRIN dipping a little bit here now, 627 there on MRIN. SESN trying to get back in the green, $1 even there. That's right, Birdie Hunter. He says the Dow, the S&P 500, NASDAQ all rising. Somehow they see it fit again to drop the heavily shorted stocks. Yeah, that's right, Daniel. It doesn't matter. It's a communal effort. That's all. Naked, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Naked there, Jason. 66.27 cents now on Naked, 12% losses. Riot running a little bit harder now, 37.95 on Riot, 4.5% gains. Interesting, Clown Baby. So 10:30, hour into the market. JPOW not having any of the negative effects that we kind of feared. Although we're cooling off a little bit. Advancers absolutely destroying decliners today, though. AMC back into the green, 40.37 now on AMC. GameStop still in the red, 204.13. It could. I mean, he touched on that a little bit, Jason. He touched on the short-term effects of that, I guess. I think the next month is going to be critical, even maybe the next couple of weeks, to as far as that goes, see what happens with schools, kids going back to school and all that. Hopefully there's no crazy outbreaks or anything like that. But that's always a looming possibility. So keep your eye on that. SENS flying higher now, 403. Funky's got a to-do list, buy Doge and have fun. Check and check. And I'll buy some ADA too. 288 now. Flying. Nice, Caesar. Okay, so you've been in it for a while. Or maybe you got in and out back then and made some tendies. Yeah, I definitely wasn't throwing no shade. I just, you know. I know a lot of information flows through this channel 24 hours a day. Wasn't calling anybody out or anything. Just saying, you know, a lot of people bring a lot of different stuff. BBIG still running. Vinco Ventures 383, 30% gains there now on BBIG. Wushu dropping that Verb knowledge there. Says he's still up 50%, still has tons of upside, hardly any downside. Anything under $2 seems like a good buy with a strong $4 resistance for profit taking. Potential for double digits mid to long term. Awesome, Wushu. I know, Clown Baby, you did kind of jinx the GameStop movement. I'd appreciate if you stuck to your crypto mining plays over there, buddy. I'm just 100% kidding there, Clown Baby. You know that. AMC 40.41. Wish 689 up 3.5% on WISH. XELA cooled off a little bit at 221. SESN back down under a dollar, 99.4 cents there. Yeah, that's all, clown baby. Know your role. You know? Nah, I think you're still going to be absolutely fine. What are you in on? Would you get that GameStop at 210, clown baby? Somewhere around there? Nah, you'll be just fine. Like you said yesterday, meme season is upon us. You like that I remember your buy point, clown baby. I remember a bunch of your guys' things. I go Rain Man on your guys' portfolios. And usually can't tell you what I paid for half the stuff in my own portfolio, but yeah, Naomi Valdez, that SENS is doing fantastic there, isn't it? I'd like to see it keep running. See, no bitterness in my voice at all on that one. MViz back over 1502 on MViz. In all reality, though, Naomi, I do want to see SENS fly through the roof. The more money that pours into that, the more value the stock has. To me, it just increases the ability to get the product to the people that need it. So even if I'm not making money off it, I know there's still a lot of you guys that are holding SENS. Yeah, I sold all mine. I don't regret it. You know, I sold at 350 and then I sold at 370. Obviously, I missed out on a lot of profits. It happens. I still ended up making 105% and like 115% gains off of those two sales. So I'm good with that. But like I said, for those of you that are holding, I'm still pulling for SENS hardcore. And like I said, it's a stock that I believe in both ways. So I want to see it continue to do well and get the FDA approval and change some lives out there. It's a product that I think can do a lot of good for anybody suffering the effects of diabetes. So I'll keep monitoring it. And, you know, my plan on it is if it dips, I'll pick up some more. I'm not expecting FDA approval until either late this year, maybe December-ish. And I think it could go all the way over into the new year. So I'll be looking for a dip on it. And I'm pretty sure by the time it gets there, I'll have some more money invested in it. 230% on SPRT, Naomi Valdez. Awesome. Love to see that. That's right, Cryptendrick, no regrets. Let's see. Let's have a contest. How many different ways can we misspell regrets in the chat? Clown baby, I'm in the process of transferring them. Those I had my SENS in my E-Trade account, and I wanted to get that liquid over to my Webull account, more for day trading and things like that. And John from Beginners Trades that was over here earlier in the week, Westside did the interview, and he kind of inspired me to trade a little differently and not always be looking for these home runs. So I'm going to try a different style. I'm kind of putting together a plan for myself right now. And, you know, listening to an experienced trader like him who's talking about taking $8 profits, $12 profits, things like that. You guys are awesome. I'm telling you. So that was my main reason for freeing up the SENS. Had I had SENS in my Webull account, I probably wouldn't have sold out of the whole position. But I figured if I was going to move those funds, now's the time to do it. And I didn't want to transfer shares and get held up in that. So that's it. I don't know if I'm going to be successful with this. We'll see. It's completely taking a different kind of approach. Yeah, so that's where I'm at, PLC. I just deposit. I was waiting for all of it to clear an E-Trade and to hit my bank. I don't like to do the take money from a different source, like take money from savings and put it in there and then replace, because then it just, I don't know. I got OCD like that. Like, I would rather wait for that money, even though I have other money, like, if that makes sense. IRNT. Yeah, I earned that. Now, this was the one that performed a ticker change from, this was a SPAC merger with DFNS. Currently up 15% on the day at 1473. Hey, Stephen Williams, long time, first time. Thank you for being here, Stephen. Much appreciated. Glad you said something, my brother. You're appreciated. Anybody that even if you're just lurking back there, but definitely appreciate the kind words and appreciate having you here. IRNT, $15 now. Again, that's the SPAC merger, IronNet, Cybersecurities. So that was formerly DFNS. Oh, Naomi said she might get back in support on Monday. Okay, back up in the game. SPRT currently at 36.95. Hit those highs in the pre-market of 54.51. And see, and this was another thing with from what that John was saying, on a play like this, if I was going to get into it, I'm monitoring that VWAP very closely. So it's going to be a new style of trading for me, a different outlook on things, and I want to wait till I get all my funds in there and settled to really get started, because I want to really track this and not just have a bunch of random stuff on apps that I'm trying to buy and sell. I'm trying to do it a little different way, a little more organized, a little more data driven, in the sense of trying to make specified goals. Like I said, him just talking about those lower gains adding up. It wasn't new information. Obviously, I knew you could sell for smaller gains, but just kind of looking at his perspective opened up my eyes a little bit. And again, this doesn't guarantee success. I'm going to try it out. Be more than willing to share with you guys if you want to hear about however it works out. I know I love hearing what you guys are holding, how you guys are doing in things. If stuff's red, we're here to support you. If stuff's green, we're here to high five you. Either way, it's Friday, sun shining. What more could you ask for? Bitcoin's flying, ADA's flying. Setting up for what's looking to be a great weekend, hopefully. How do you guys think crypto is going to do? I've been saying this every weekend. It seems we kind of have this conversation, and we always I've yet to see, like, man, I think crypto is just going to be a bad week. You know what I mean? We're always so positive about that. Not that I don't love positivity, but like one of these times we have to think in the recent run up that it's gonna. Yeah, I'm going to try refreshing this. Mine's the same way, Chris. Again, folks, I apologize. Our remote server is currently down. It's out of our control. It's not on our end. But I appreciate you guys sticking with us and, you know, the patience and everything. You know, we'll get this handled as soon as we can. Yeah, if you refresh, it should be okay. Naomi says Cara is going up. CARA. It's on a steady, nice climb there too. CARA. Charting up nicely, currently at 14.22, 56 cent gains on the day, over 4%. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing, PLC. And I was those people. You know, and it's tough when you start out with limited funds because you want to make you want to stretch every dollar. But my new thing is kind of make those dollars, you know, just make small gains till those dollars add up, and then you can do something different. And especially with the cash accounts, like, you know, I don't have 25K in my account. Even when I merge this, I'm still going to be short. But, you know, like he said, if you're dealing with a cash account, it doesn't matter. You can day trade as much as you want as long as you're doing it with settled funds. So there's ways around it. You know, you might not be able to do exactly what you want because, yeah, you still have to wait. You still have to wait the T-2 or whatever it's called. You're still going to be waiting 2 days for your money to clear. But like he said, if you got $5,000, you trade $2,500 worth on Monday, $2,500 on Tuesday. By Wednesday, the money that you traded on Monday is cleared. Rinse and repeat. Again, it sounds real easy, and I'm going to put a lot more work into it than just looking at it like that. I'm going to have... you know, like I said, and anybody that's interested to see what I'm doing, not that I'm any kind of expert or giving any kind of financial advice, but I am 100% positive mistakes will be made. And if you guys want to benefit off my mistakes, I'm more than willing to share them with you. And maybe some successes too, you know? Danny Mullen. RSLS. Caesar, let's get rid of some of these bags today, my brother. Unload. Feel free. Take the weight off your back. Feel that breeze. All that good stuff. RSLS. Reshape Life Sciences. That's another one charting up beautifully there for you, Caesar. Up 8.5% on the day on RSLS. D grade. How generic do you want to be? I don't know. 60% of the time, every time. AMC making a little move. 4106 on AMC. GameStop back in the green as well. 207.75. I know, Andre. I'm liking that Mara. What I'm looking at on that is I'm not looking at any plays today. Obviously, crypto's kind of ripping right now. So all those plays, Clown Baby, you got to be loving life right now. But next time there is a crypto dip, Andre, I think I'm going to be looking at Mara as opposed to Riot. Clown Baby, I'm still going to get into them plays of yours. I love them. I just feel like you can get bigger swings for swing trading on Mara and Riot. But I agree with you on those other ones. I know you're holding those longer term. But definitely keep bringing that information, Clown Baby. I love it. You're kind of like the link to the crypto mining community for me, and I appreciate that. I think so, D Gray. I'm very bullish on Cardano. But who knows? That's because you're an amazing dude, PLC. That goes without saying. And you're going to get back to that goal, and it's going to come back to you 100 times over for your kindness and helping the family out in their time of need. That's going to come back to you. I got you, Clown Baby. Yeah, PLC, that's awesome, dude. It's, there's no words for that. That's, and it doesn't surprise me in the least. And I mean that with all due respect, because I know the type of dude you are. We've been around here together long enough. And again, karma is karma Kramer. Karma can come back a million times over, and even if it doesn't, I know you didn't do that for that reason to get anything in return. You did it because it was your family. They needed you. You stepped up. Hey, Trey Subway Cup says AQST is about to fly out there, 3.5% gains there. That's the other one. You got me again with that. So that's the 100% buy on Robinhood, all that. I wouldn't mind seeing a nice bot attack real quick, telling us to sell our AMC and buy AQST. That's always a good one. I need to somehow put that AQST on my do not watch list so that when I see it, Naomi, you're in AQST? I'll keep it on there then. So if there's real people following it, but that's always we're always told to sell our AMC and buy that. Huge volume, Andre P. And that's 100% buy rating on Robinhood, I was told. If anyone can confirm that, I'm not on Robinhood, but I did hear that it had a 100% buy rating, which is kind of unheard of over there. I don't know if it's a Pumpty Dumpty. It's something that I'm staying away from. Just because bots tell me to buy it, that means I will never buy it. No offense to anyone that did. Naomi, I'm pulling for you. You know what I mean? But Daniel Mullen always sells his AMC when it's told to buy AQST. Explain Discord. Yes, anybody new, check out our free Discord. You can type exclamation point Discord in the chat. That'll bring up the link. And that is an absolute free Discord, the hub of our communications there. You'll find links, posts to anything that you can imagine, stock and crypto related, as well as some fun stuff, pictures of our cars, our pets, our dogs, our food. So definitely be sure to check that out. Everything happens for a reason, PLC. You know what I mean? Then, I'm glad that you were able to put yourself in that position. And the best is yet to come, PLC. That's all I could say. You know it. I know it. Clown Babies, YOLOing, and AQST. AQST looks like a free stock Weeble would give you. if I had to look at it and be like, oh yeah, this is one of those free stocks you get on Webull. Hey Caesar, drop that in the Discord. You got a good video? Drop it in there, brother. Yeah, it does seem very thinly traded. I don't know. It just doesn't, like I said, to me, and that's the other thing, man. And I'm sorry if I say this all the time, but like stuff like that, like used to pique my interest. And then even if I knew, like, okay, about it would be in the back of my head, like it would interest me, like, oh, there's got to be something about this that I don't know. And it's like now I realize there's thousands of stocks and cryptos and things to trade. So if there's even a slightest red flag on something, there's no need for me to even. I'll look at it for you guys 100%. There's not a stock out there that if someone in the fam is holding, I'm going to say I don't like it. I'm not looking at, like, no, never that. But as far as for me personally, looking into either get it in a position or swing trade, whatever the case may be, if there's a red flag, I just stay away from it. And to me, a bot telling me to sell my AMC and buy that is 100% red flag. You know, that's like dating someone that you know has 6 DWIs, but yet they pull up to pick you up on a date and you don't question it. You know, red flag. Things like that. D Gray, where you going, homie? If you gots to go, you gots to go. I get it. But thanks for joining us as always. Don't be a stranger, my friend. Yeah, nah, no doubt, Naomi. Like I said, it's I ain't got no love lost for any of you guys trying it out. Awesome, thanks, Caesar. Nah, clown baby, you're good, man. You're good. I hope as long as you sold your AMC to do it, I hope you didn't fund it with like money that you had tied up in like a quality stock like Robinhood or something. You know what I mean? You should probably put a little bit in there. But yeah, absolutely. Not financial advice. Sell your AMC and YOLO into AQST. Whatever. Why not? OEG. Naomi, you're just balling on all levels today. I like it. OEG got some nice looking start. Orbital Energy Group up 4.5% at 329. They're stepping up there nicely. Yes, Silver Surfer's in the game. That's what I'm talking about, Silver Surfer. I got GameStop on the market, and we'll put that into AQST. Between us, we should be able to double the volume on it today, Silver Surfer. Let's do it. Really, Caesar? I don't remember that. Don't question you at all. You know what I mean? There's a lot of hours in the day. But that's interesting. Bust Hedge Records, my man Young NY in the chat. Good morning, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope the fam's doing well. Hope you're in that lab pushing out some new beats for us. Anyone new out there, be sure to check out Young NY. You're not going to want to be the guy that missed it when he gets big. Yeah, they are. And then I wonder, like, is there another end to it, anonymity, or is it just more of a random? Like, are they involved on the other end of then pumping that other stock, or is it just a obviously nothing's random, but do you think it's not more targeted to the other stock? So where like whatever it is, AQST, AT, I don't know, whatever, where they're like almost an innocent victim in it. If you know what I'm trying to say there. Oh, that's what's good, Bust Heads Records. Son had me up at 3 a.m. or up till 3 a.m. Oh, you guys were living the life. I hope it wasn't in a bad way. I hope he was just up chilling. I hope he wasn't fussy. Hope everything's good like that. I know how that, there's a lot of those stages that you're going to get that, the teething, you know, things like that. But I hope you managed to get some sleep. And like I said, hope everything's all good. That's true. You could have sold Doge at 73 cents and bought AMC. I could have invented Windows 98 back in 92 too, clown baby, but some things just ain't in the cards. Oh, you wanted to sleep, man? I've been there, bust heads. I've been there. Much love, my brother. You know, I'd like to say it'll get better, but you know how it is. You never know. But on the flip side, now that Nikki's a little grown up, you know, enjoy them moments, man. They don't last, and you already know that. They don't last forever, but you gotta just love them. Sleep goes away. Sleep turns into naps when you become the parent. No more sleep. Heidenreich. And I'm not too. I'm kind of a fan of pickles on certain stuff, but just the thought of pickle juice makes me sick to my stomach. Freshly made pancakes. That's... Oh yeah, me and Nikki were getting it in last night. Bust heads. We dang near stormed the front row, but there was like a bunch of dudes dressed up as Glenn Danzig, like right by the stage, so we didn't go too close. Naomi, you drink pickle juice? Why on earth would what would ever inspire you to do that? Just asking for myself. Like, at what point did you say, you know what? I could drink either this Kool-Aid over here. We got iced tea. We got Sunny D, purple stuff, pickle juice. And you're like, give me the pickle juice. Why not? Low roller scratcher. Our remote server is down right now. So we're kind of using an old setup that Bulldog threw together. That's why the FOMO list isn't on there. Apologize for that. But as soon as it's possible, I'm sure he'll have everything back up and running. You guys are nuts. There's a lot of things that are healthy that I don't drink. I'm sure Clamato juice is probably healthy for you too. Listen, if certain members of this community can hate on pineapple and stuff like that, I can hate on pickles. You guys don't hear me hate on much. I try to be pretty positive. I just can't see. It's not better than Gatorade. If we're talking about health issues, okay. But if we're talking about taste, it is not better than Gatorade. I did not know we were such a pro pickle juice community. Maybe it's a regional thing. Maybe I had a bad experience with pickle juice when I was a kid. I don't know. God bless you. I mean, I would never say don't drink it. Like if you can taste something, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the years of smoking cigarettes and stuff mutated my taste buds into anti-picklish ways. Yeah, that's right, Caesar. Picklegate, 100%. And it's not even the pickle. Like, I can eat pickles. I don't mind pickles. I like different kinds of pickles on different kinds of things. But the juice... Can't you just eat a pickle? And I mean, a pickle has pickle juice in it, right? So you can get the same stuff from the pickle. Just eat a bunch more pickles. There's no need to drink that juice. I'll like it when I grow up and my palate develops a bit more. You guys are something else, I tell you. All right. Meanwhile, AMC at 41.05, GameStop in the red now, 204.50, thanks to Clown Baby. BlackBerry trying to run back up over that $11 mark, 10.97 on BB, 2.5% gains there. We got one of those. We got an actual place called the Y Coffee Shop here, Chris Santa. Eggs so good, make you want to slap yo mama. Tell you that right now. You chug the pickle juice too, Naomi? I mean, I guess if I had to do it, I would chug it. I wouldn't sip on it like it tasted good. I would do it like I was drinking like that, you know, some kind of medicine. I guess on that level, it's okay. I get it. The pickle juice is good for you. But again, there's a lot of stuff that's good for me that I don't eat, drink, consume. But hey, if pickle juice is helping you guys live healthy lifestyles, I am all for it. Yeah, but I got a good point. Pineapple tastes great on pizza. You just got to give it a chance. Pickle juice, I don't care what you do. It's not tasting good. I mean, you can tell me it's medicinal, and I'll respect that. But if you tell me that it tastes good, I got to tell you we have different taste buds. I'll agree to disagree. Naomi, I did not see that, but I'll check it out. Oh, a lot of people. Yeah, they probably had little bottles of vodka in their coat pocket, Birdie. That's why I don't think we really drink tomato juice. We just drink Bloody Marys. For some reason, if you're drinking a Bloody Mary and getting drunk in the morning, you're sophisticated. If you're drinking like a Pabst Blue Ribbon, though, you're a POS. You figure it out. So that's the tomato juice. Nick says BMW $148 calls for September 17th. Stock beat earnings and it's down 144. Support held, upside to 160. All right, Nick. Good luck on that. Thanks for dropping that. You guys might want to take a look at VMW. Appreciate that. I love cucumbers. We pretty much we grew probably close to 300 or 400 cucumbers this year, me and the boy. I ended up wasting a lot of them, but just because I didn't plan on, they took off like wildfire. AMC now 40.75, up 1%. Let's take a look at the market. So I guess the good news is Jay Powell didn't kill the market today. There's always that fear. Support.com halted again to the upside, guys. 40.79 on support.com. Looking to make another run here. Halted to the upside 1 minute ago. They are not, Silver Surfer. Cucumbers are pickles that got right to the right stage of maturity before they get old and grumpy and shriveled and all that stuff. That's why cucumber is like eating a pickle in its prime before it gets all crusty and sour. And so, yeah, let's not compare cucumbers and pickles.
For real.
These guys,
that's like
got ambushed.
Like comparing a steak to a piece of beef jerky.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I'm glad I got someone else. All your friends out here, Westside, they're chugging pickle juice. Everyone's having a great time out there.
Oh, yeah. You know, I have a theory about all these pickle lovers. They don't really like it either. They're just being weird. They're just trying to be different. You know, like people who are always like picking the opposite thing, you know, like whatever the hottest thing at the time, is like you'll say, I don't know, like you know, they always got to pick the opposite. Oh no, I don't like mainstream stuff, that kind of thing. You know, that's the pickle thing. You know,
absolutely.
like one person out there was like, "Oh, pickles are disgusting," and then one person had to pipe up and they were like, "No, they're not. No, I like pickles." And then a bunch of other people were like, it was probably a pretty girl, you know, and then a bunch of dudes were like, oh, I love pickles too. Funny. You know, and then everybody followed suit. So there's a bunch of people out there pretending.
And it wasn't even a pickle. It was them watching the pretty girl eat the pickle that spurned the want for the pickle.
Exactly. And she said, I will only marry a prince who eats pickles. And they were like, oh, okay, here. I love pickles, or whenever pickles were invented. I'm guessing it was like in the Prince and King days because they've been around forever. I think most pickles have been around since the Baroque era. They're disgusting. They're absolutely disgusting. Nobody who eats pickles likes pickles. They're just playing along. It's like an inside joke on everybody else who eats a pickle, and they're like, I don't like pickles, and everybody else is like, no, we love them. We got them to eat one.
I agree.
Oh wow, support.com just got halted on an upswing.
Yeah, that thing's been hit 54.90, I think, in the pre-market. That's been flying all over.
I bought some dip, so we'll see.
Oh, nice. So you're in on that support.
Yeah,
I like it.
Might as well. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none, you know?
Yeah, there's been a lot of homies trying to have some today with that same sentiment, getting in just to get in where they fit in. ElSnap was one of them. He grabbed some up just to join the party. Caesar C bought some just to feel something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm in the Caesar C camp, you know. I haven't felt a single emotion all week, so maybe I'll try with that. No, it's I just figured it's fun to root. Everybody's gonna be rooting for this. Everybody's in on it, you know. Obviously, everywhere you go, every video, everybody's talking about it. I personally didn't buy a whole lot of it. I kind of feel like it's now overhyped. We saw the run. I don't know if it's gonna have another crazy run like that. I'm not holding out a whole lot of hope, but I want to be there and cheer with people, so I bought a little bit of it. But I don't know.
What you need to do is talk to a tax man, because there may be a way that you can write off FOMO losses as a business expense. Just saying.
Yeah. I would think about it, but my sister actually just told me that she just hired a tax person, and it's ridiculously expensive. At least more expensive than what I'm used to paying for my taxes, which is free.
Yeah. One of my best friends is an accountant. I get lucky there. Cool. And I've gave him quite a few not financial advice plays over the last few months that he's greatly appreciative of. So I should be okay, hopefully.
Okay. That's nice. Yeah. I need to I got to get a little hookup situation, you know?
Oh, plus it's my year to claim Nikki, so I'm gonna be white girl rich come tax time.
All right.
I have all the new toys from the Walmart.
Okay. Not on layaway.
Not on layaway. Yeah, I was I only got to claim them one other time after my divorce. Yeah. And I'm like, man, now I see why everyone has money.
In the 43 is gonna hit 44. Unhalted after the unhalt, it's going straight up.
Wow.
Whoa.
We gotta see if this gets halted again.
Let's just let it go, man. Just everybody let it go. Don't sell.
Did you hear any of the J Powell talk earlier?
Hell no.
Yeah, we listened to it. We covered it here. I put it on.
That figured.
Nothing too. I don't know. Dog and pony show for the most part. Jill Stewart's coming in hot. That's you, brother. It's 11:12, homie. My shift's over. I'm just here chilling.
I think that's yours. I think the way we
how about you take it and you just owe me a drink the first time we meet in real life. We'll add up a tab on that, and then when we do meet, you'll just have to sound good.
Okay. I'll do that.
I will do the Neil Stewart. Thank you for that. Super chat. Much love, Neil Stewart.
Super chat.
I appreciate it. Neil Stewart, how you doing today? Hope you're doing okay. Thank you for that super chat. Oh wow, it's the end of August. Is this? Oh man. Oh, this is
This is the last full week. We got two days of trading next week.
Yeah. Technically, this is a power hour of the week, power hour of the month.
Oh, there you go, Caesar C. You got a paper account going up 550K on SPRT.
Laughing, crying. You know, I have yet to open up a paper account. Obviously, you know, I'm a FOMO, you know, maniac. So it's really hard for me to just sit back and like watch a paper account gain money, you know, when I could have been making those plays.
Yes, I agree. I think they're good. They definitely have their advantages when you're getting started out, but I don't think that it's tough to really prepare them. Once you're comfortable with buying and selling, I think that's the biggest thing that it helps you with. Not so much the price or the profits or any of that, but just the actual the physically buying and selling something. You know what I mean? The that it's not just as easy. You're not just clicking two buttons. You know what I mean? Kind of getting learning how to set sell limits, buy limits, stuff like that. I think it's great for. But actually looking at it and being like, okay, well, I made this here, so now I just take this and move it into the real market, and we're all set.
That's specifically for you right there.
Silver Surfer, my dog. Thank you for that super Silver Surfer chat. Much love, my brother.
Super chat.
You guys got me all worked up with this pickle juice this morning, man.
You're not a pickle
now
fan.
I know how you feel, Westside. Now you know what? I got to walk kind of in your shoes for 20 minutes there of how you got worked over about the pineapple and all that. And it's not a good feeling, guys. I'll tell you that.
They're a convincing bunch, man. I mean, I will say, the pineapple pizza thing, not bad. I will say, I will still indulge in a pineapple pizza, but that whole pickle thing, nah, it's madness, mass madness.
Yeah. And so many people that I thought, you know what I mean, level-headed. Like, now I got to rethink the whole pickle juice thing in general. Like, these guys just came out and hammered me from everywhere. It's like, really? Like, Andre, I thought we were cool. Now you're on the pickle juice side? Like, come on, man. Sabrina, next thing you know, she's drinking pickle juice, everyone. And I'm the 816 because I don't like it. I get it. It's healthy for you. You drink it.
Oh, there's Sabrina. Good morning, Sabrina. SPRT still running. What was the other one? ANY and IRNT. Oh, IRNT. That was that defense thing that we brought up yesterday, huh? That's halted.
Yeah, that's been halted, I think, a few times. IRNT.
That's the third halt.
Yeah, that was that merger with DFNS.
Defense.
There you go.
Mara's back. Oh man, I should have bought those dips on Mara.
Yeah, I was talking about that. I've been doing the Mara and the Riot, and man, they're both flying now.
Yeah, dipped to $36 yesterday. Damn. Yeah, all the Bitcoin stocks are Bitcoin mining stocks are coming back. I just realized that we don't have half the information on the screen that we normally have.
It's a little mixed opinions. Had a lot of people in here like, I like the new setup.
It's good luck. I mean, for the superstitious people feel like the older look is good luck. So
yeah,
maybe that'll cause something to happen with AMC. I doubt it.
That's right, Ikram. Were you able to locate your shares and stuff, Ikram? I know you had a little bit problem early this morning, looking for the ticker change. So I hope that came through for you.
Yeah, I think they halted it a little bit this morning during that change.
Yeah, and during that halt, we became the Pickle Juice Health Association of America channel over here. So yeah, Jay Powell didn't say anything too disturbing. Seemed to just be another dog and pony show. Market didn't really react to it much. If anything, we've seen it kind of start moving up. So always good to get through a day of that guy talking and not see the market crash. It's amazing. I said earlier that a guy, granted he's speaking for an agency, but that he wields that much power that his words can literally move markets. But it is what it is. Yeah, you got Cardano up top there, Westside. I don't know if there's some formats that people can't see it, because I know Chris couldn't see the Cardano.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to see.
So what's your plans? What's your weekend plans, man? Weekend summertime dwindling down, man. You doing anything summerish?
Hell no.
Anything like that? No.
No, man. You know, I spend so much time doing this that a lot of the things in my life have been backing up. And so there's just certain things, like I've never bought a dresser since I moved in. I've been here for like 4 months now in this apartment. I need a dresser. Like everything I have is just like folded up and like just on top of each other. It's on it's everywhere. So like I need to make that happen. There's some like cleaning kind of stuff I have to do around here, and just general like maintenance in my life that I need to take care of, as well as do some extra work for the show. You know, I haven't like, you know, I feel bad for like you guys, like you and Odafro, because I haven't done anything for the fantasy
you
football.
feel bad for Odafro, not for me. He's really, I've helped out very minimally.
Okay, yeah. So you know, I gotta at least go in and like, you know, set up my teams and get all that kind of stuff going. But I also have my own fantasy football leagues that you know my guys are dependent on to do that I haven't even touched. So I got to set all that up and get my league invites out and get, you know, collect my money for those. Yeah, PLC, I can't put shelving in my closet. They put some shelving in here already and I can't remove it. I'm not building a dresser. I buy stuff, man. I don't build it. So yeah, I gotta take care of all that kind of stuff, and it's just stuff that I just keep putting it on the back burner. And I like right now, basically like the other day, I was like stacking more and more clothes on my desk in my room, and I realized like I had been stacking them on top of an electrical one of those plug power strips, and I was like, oh, all the clothes fell over onto that power strip, and I put my hand under there, and all the clothes were like super hot, like really warm, and it just been sitting there for like days. And I just realized like my negligence one of these days is going to cause myself to be hurt or someone else. And so I needed that woke me up to where like, dude, just pick up your stuff, man. Just order the dresser. Just put all this stuff away, clean, get your act together. You know what I'm saying? Wake up a little bit earlier. Wake up a little bit earlier if you need to. Don't take that nap. You know, drink a cup of coffee instead of taking that nap, because I need to start getting some stuff done around here, both in my life and on for this channel. So this weekend, even though as much as I just want to like sit around and like smoke blunts and just hang around and watch football and stuff, I need to really pick it up this weekend. Like I need to really, really step up my game this weekend, or else going into next week and the show, I'm just going to feel tired and overwhelmed, which I've been feeling like. So I just need to take 1 or 2 days this weekend and just work my butt off and get it all out of the way.
I feel you. Yeah, I'm kind of doing the same thing there. Especially with football season coming up. My Sundays are dedicated to football, so before the season, you know, I try to sew up all the yard work, all that kind of stuff that normally I would be doing on Sundays, because nothing gets in the way of football on Sundays. My last 3 jobs, I made it apparent when I started, I don't work on Sundays. maybe I told them it was for religious reasons, but they
Bro,
don't need
I
to
am
know what my
right there with
religion
you.
is.
I have told every job that I cannot work on Sundays, and I tell every job basically I need 2 days off in a row. I don't tell them why, and I say one of those days needs to be a Sunday. I know you guys need me to work on the weekends, so I could work on Saturdays, but I can never work on a Sunday. So can I have Sundays and Mondays off? And I always make it seem, and I'll always hint to the fact that, oh, well, I have to wake up very early on Sundays and go to my service. I have to go to my service on Sundays. Yeah, every Sunday, I'm up every Sunday morning, 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning. I have to be up and go to my service.
Yeah.
Because every Sunday morning, I need to be up at 9, watching my
And
shows.
I tell them that ain't that sissy Christian kind of church, man. This ain't a 1-2 hour ceremony. My stuff goes from 8 a.m. till the time the 8 o'clock game ends. You know what I mean? And then we reconvene the next night just to reflect on ourselves on the Monday night service.
Right?
So
it's hardcore. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are deep in thought. Yeah, I've even had people try to call me on a Sunday like, oh my God, there's an emergency here. I'm like, yeah, there would be an emergency if I go into work 7 beers deep. So, so yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You know, we got a lot of stuff we got coming up here with the host contest, with the fantasy football shows, everything that we do, you know, the daily show that we do. There's going to be a lot coming up in the next few months. And so I better, like you said, get all the ducks in a row, you know, get all the ducks in a row, because when all this stuff starts hitting, we're doing all this programming. Winter's going to be here. There's not going to be a lot of opportunities to get a lot of stuff done. It's time.
You know what you should do? Just a quick piece of advice, friendly advice, because I know the work that you do organizing and like classifying like your fans, your members, stuff like that, things that you're going to do on here. Take time to make a list for the stuff that affects you, not just for what you're giving everybody else. You know what I mean? Make a list of what you need to do, get a dresser, do this, do that, and then just knock them off. I know you're a giving dude. You put everybody else first as far as, you know, making lists and following through to make sure everybody else is covered. Take a few minutes, make a list for yourself, and you'll be just fine, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm on it, man. It's just a lot. Plus, I like to complain.
Why not? What's, you know?
Man, that gambling.com is still going crazy, too. Golly.
It's that time of year, man. It's, I don't know, dude. I think just like how we seen, you know, me and you watched the evolution of fantasy football from small groups of friends, you know, doing stuff on paper, not any kind of, to what it is now. And I think gambling on football, you know, individual IDP, like them daily leagues, FanDuel, all that stuff, it gets bigger and bigger every year. And just more people willing to lose money. I think we'll see some of that carry over to the market. Because like I said, psychologically, if you're a bettor, football is the ultimate trigger. You know what I mean? Like, football just makes you want to bet. And there's 5 other days that there's no games, or 4 other days. So I think you're going to see Tuesday morning people putting mortgages into the market, trying to win back what they lost on Monday night. Things like that. That's the way I look at it. I wasn't really heavy into the market during football season last year, so I couldn't make those comparisons. But it's like, yeah, man, if I was a degenerate gambler and I owed the book $600 from my Monday night losses, sure, I'm gonna buy some SESN come Monday and hope for a rip. You never know.
Speaking of rip, ANY ripping here today. Just hit 506 a minute ago.
Man, it's getting tough to see everything that's ripping. I need to get like a 4th monitor or something, because it just seems like every day so much stuff moves, and I'm always missing some. No matter how much you follow it, there's always another one running. When you're looking at 10 of them, that 11th one's always just as big. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh yeah, thank you, PLC. I definitely will.
Yeah, so that's that, man.
All right.
I'm gonna go get myself a tall glass of pickle juice, dump it down the sewer, just in honor of all you people.
Nah,
that,
man, don't, because that drains to the ocean, bro. Don't do that.
What do you mean? We'll have
don't dump it
healthy
down the
baby seals out there.
Nah, man, you're gonna make some chud. You're gonna make some chud if you pour it down there, bro. You got some chuds and feeding the alligators or something, man. It's good. That's not good.
No, you guys were all awesome this morning, man. Nothing but love. If you guys choose to drink pickle juice, that's on you. Enjoy it, you know. As for me, I don't like the juice. But on that note, been a great week, guys. A lot of green out there. Hopefully you guys made some tendies. And hopefully next week we'll make even more. Everybody have a great weekend. It's been real. It's been fun. But not real fun. All right, guys. I'll check y'all out. Let Westside guide you into your weekend here. And again, everybody have a great weekend. Much love, Trader fam.
Later. Ladies and gentlemen, that was MIA. That's right. 3 letters. MIA. He's in the game. That's right. Anti-pickle juice, my brother. Anti-pickle movement. Neuro about to run again? I believe you. Sabrina says Neuro's about to run again. I believe her. I 100% believe her. I don't know why. Maybe because she's almost always right. Neuro, N-U-R-O, Neurometrics at $15.15. 15.20, 15.25. I don't know. It moves by the nickel. IRNT, IronNet. After multiple starts and stops, let's see. Oh, I guess 2. I kind of put too much on there. After 2 starts and stops, IronNet at $16.37, up 28%. Crypto's coming back across the board. That's looking nice. Just don't call him Mia. Exactly. Marin looking like it's back a little bit here. Just hit that high of the day, $7.17. I know a lot of people holding it higher than that. Marin, M-R-I-N, now at $6.98, up 21%. Pixelworks running. That's ticker symbol PXLW. PXLW. Pixelworks up 18% with a healthy looking chart. A lot of green over here for Pixelworks. Hey, what's up? Good morning, Robert Harris. Good morning, everybody out there. Sorry I haven't been reading the chat too much. John Rion, I'm so glad I got out of SGOC at 1085. I'm with West on this one. Don't trust it. Only bought it because it was so low, 455, and run from that level before. Where's it at right now? Sugoko. So loco. Sudoku. Ran from 8 to 11.10 this morning. It's at 1043. SGOC up 27%. You know, I just need to know more about that company. I can't trust it just because I just don't know about it. I don't know what they're all about. It's a big mystery to me. Ikram, no, the person who just left was MIA. That's why we kept saying his name, MIA. Naomi got out of Spirit at open. Or support. I don't know why I always read Spirit. SPRT, support.com. You know, I wonder how it's gonna end. How's it gonna go down here? Support.com, just right about the $40 level. There is some red. There are some red candles coming into it right now. I don't know if it's going to climb again from this level. It's really hard to tell with these squeeze plays. You know, the squeeze plays are tough for me because you never know what the true value is. You know, is support.com a $40 stock that's going to go up, or it can go up or down from this level, or is it really a $20 stock, which is, you know, way overpriced right now? and it could dip down. You know, I mean, the way I look at it, support.com is pretty much like a $10 stock. It should not be this much right now. So, you know, you got to use caution when you're dealing with something like this. Spirit Halloween store. Imagine if there is a Spirit Halloween stock. It probably only runs like it like starts to pick up in August, and then it goes crazy in September, October, and then it just dies. Yeah, Naomi, I saw that. Moxian back on the scene here. MOXC, Moxian. 834 is the high of the day, and that's where it's at right now. That's up 9.7%. Ikram, his name is not Mia. His name is MIA. 3 letters. Maybe you got to put some periods in there. MIA. 22nd Century Group. Man, that chart's looking like an arrow. XXII at $3.87 right now. That's up 7.3% with a beautiful looking chart. Ain't she a beaut? Ain't she a beaut? All of the AMC FUDs on Webull have been pushing support since early AM. I'm actually surprised at some of the people I saw pushing support.com, because I feel like a lot of the people who are pushing support.com are the same people who would say, like, this is a distraction from AMC. This is a distraction from GameStop. I watched a whole lot of videos last night by other YouTubers who were like promoting support.com at this level, which I'm not going to lie, some of that it was kind of like a hard sell on me. You know, I was like, oh, wow, if this guy's supporting it, maybe I should go support. But it seems weird to me that some of these other, you know, when there are other stocks such as Neuro, Wish, Clover, these other YouTubers were like, don't take your eyes off the prize. Don't fall for these distractions. Don't get blinded by these shiny things. I don't know. Like I said, I bought a couple shares of support just to be in the game, just in case it does do something crazy, but I would definitely use caution. Glitch C, it just has everything going for it. Small market, heavily shorted. Zip Trade said it would push up once more. All right. Yeah, I'll be watching it today, but I don't know. I have my concerns, let's just say. So Marin here hit that high of 717, MRIN, Marin Software at 692. Pixelworks still running. I love this Pixelworks here. PXLW. Whoa. Got some poppy coming in here. Here we go. Spiking to 657 now. Pixelworks getting that pop going on. Big green candle there. 658, new high of the day, PXLW. It's got the volume. It's got the candles, up 20% now, PXLW. Pixelworks running. L Bob, keep an eye on Sava. Could have a huge bounce back. You know what, L Bob? I'm out on Sava. I bought in on the first dip. When it had that FDA problem, I bought in on that dip and made some money on the way back up. and then it dipped again, we're talking about stepping down, $10 at a time. Dropping 75%, showing up the next day at like, what was it at, like the $30 level? I don't know what it's at now, but it dropped another $10 overnight. I'm out on Sava. I am out on Sava because you know what? It could drop another 10% now. It's still on my watch list, but I'm I'm definitely out on Sava. I made some money on it. I made some money 2 days in a row on Sava, and then I lost money on Sava today, and I'm out. Metamaterials at the high of the day right now, right here at $3.91. Well, the high was $3.94. MMAT, Metamaterials, up 13% with a nice little run going on right now. ADIL, $4.20 right now. Oh, cool. That's now up 14% on the day. ADIL. Yeah, I looked at the chart, Bob. Like I said, I'm out on that one, but man, good luck. BTU, we talk about BTU all the time on this channel. It's just got one of the nicest charts out there, and when this thing runs, it runs. BTU, Peabody Energy, now at $15.62. That's also the high of the day. It's now up 11%. BTU. Adam E, good morning. Good morning, sir. BTU continuing to cruise here, just hit 1564. That's a high of the day. BTU now up 10.8%. It's at 1559. Out of control. Likewise, Pixelworks trading sideways at the high of the day here, $6.58, up 21%. PXLW. FIGS. Figs. Shares of Figs are getting a pop here. $38.98 now for FIGS. Currently up 7.6% on the day. That's Figs. FIGS. Westside, do you still have semi or ABVC? Nope. Out. Actually, let me check. Hold on. I know I'm out on semi. Let me check my Moo. And it looks like, yep, I sold my ABVC too. Crushing it on my Moo account, crushing it on my Publix account right now. Ikram, I think the majority of Bulldog family members are not day traders, or are they? I think it's very mixed. Everybody does a little something different. You know, some people have long-term holds. Some people are into the meme stocks. Some people are day traders. It's there's not one. I don't think there's a majority of one type of trading style here, Ikram. All right, PXLW, Pixelworks, new high of the day, 677, now up 24%. We were talking about this when it was up 18%. Now it's up 23%. PXLW, Pixelworks, on a tear. You know, Silver Surfer, I'm still kind of playing around with the Moo app. I will say there is a lot of options. It's very similar to Webull. There are some things about it that I'm not too sure of. But all in all, so far, it's been good. I've managed to get all my buys, all my sells off. It has a ton of information, almost information overload at times. It's not it's not as user-friendly as Webull. It does have a lot of the options that Webull has. It is very it seems like an advanced trading app to me. It's definitely more advanced than like it's definitely more advanced than something like Publix or Doe. It's I guess Moo is the only thing out there I could really consider like Webull, but there's just a couple things that are off. The display is a little wonky. It's a lot of international stuff on there that's hard to kind of sort through. But so far, I've not taken one loss on my Moo account. Yeah, same trading hours. There it is. You can do pre-market after hours. I actually bought support.com on my Moo account last night at the end of the day, and then I sold it in the middle of the night at the $50 level on the Moo account. So yeah, it's pretty good for after hours and pre-market. I just need to get my eyes used to what is going on the screen. If anybody does download it, or if anybody does use Moo, you guys will kind of understand. If you're used to Webull and Robinhood, opening up the Moo app is like, whoa, like what am I looking at? Where do I look? Where do I put my eyes? I think once I get used to it, I'll be a little bit better at the app. Like any tool that we use, we need to work with it a little bit more to figure it out. Bitmart. Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Yeah, check it out and tell me what you think. I'd like to hear what other people think about the Moomoo app. IRNT running up here again, $17.99 now for IRNT IronNet. That was DFNS yesterday, defense. Just did a ticker change. It's now IronNet, IRNT. It's currently at $17.98, up 39%. BBIG shares getting a pop here. Ticker symbol BBIG, excuse me. BBIG hitting a high of the day, $4.10. And it looks like there's more on the way. There's some green candles coming into BBIG. This is Bitcoin mining or? Oh, Vinco Ventures. Abibo, are any of them US owned trading apps? I think the only US owned trading app that I use is, well, I guess I use SoFi, Robinhood, and all the banking related apps, TD, Fidelity, Charles Schwab. But honestly, Webull is a Chinese app, and I know people don't want to use the Chinese apps, but come on, man. Webull is the greatest app. Webull's just the greatest thing to happen to traders. Moomoo, I believe, is, don't quote me here, but Moomoo is either from Korea or Singapore, I believe. Most of your info comes from Moomoo. You've been working with Moomoo when it opened so far. It's the best for pre-market and aftermarket. Yeah, I mean, I will say, the one thing that I liked about Moomoo is the trades go in really quick. When I did a buy or a sell in the middle of the night, there was no waiting for it to, catch my price. As soon as I hit that button, it sold and it registered. It gave me the push icon that said, your order has been filled. And I was like, wow, that was really fast. Like the order's filled a lot quicker than from Webull. So, all right. Thanks for, like Silver Surfer said, thanks for the advice, fam. For real. Looks like Metamaterials headed back up here. Look at Metamaterials, y'all. MMAT 405, new high of the day. That's currently at 405. MMAT, Metamaterials, now up 17% on the day. Yo, Metamaterials, guys, finally getting that return on your investment. Hopefully. What else we got here? CMMB. CMMB, Chemomab Therapeutics. Man, this was on my watch list for months now. Finally moving. 1587 right now. That's the high of the day. It's up 20%. That's ticker symbol CMMB, Chemomab Therapeutics. Clown Baby says, my portfolio is on fire today. Oh, then you better invest in ticker symbol WTER. Yeah, baby. Good job, Westside. Clown Baby, it sounds like you need to invest in some WTER, bro. Woo. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, for a day that was supposed to be a red day, we got some stocks pumping here. CMMB, Chemomab, just hit a high of the day, $16 even, now up 21.7%. CMMB on a run right now. on an absolute tear. Pixelworks 673, trading sideways from that high of the day, 677. PXLW on an absolute run. A BBIG making new highs of the day every candle, $4.25, new high of the day. BBIG is absolutely on fire right now.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station paving the way.
Super chat. Adam E says it's Friday. Let's tap the magic buttons, folks. Hey, Westside, in case there's any new listeners, can you tell them about the host competition? There is a host competition. I'm not too sure if we are still doing that or taking submissions, but if you enter !host and a prompt pops up, then you could still apply for the host contest. All you got to do is enter !host in the chat, and you will get all the information to join the host contest, which will be happening within the next week or two here. IronNet, IRNT, $17.90 right now, up 39% on the day. IRNT, still looking lovely. BTBT, remember that one? Big things, Bit Digital. BTBT is now at $11.77, up 12% on the day. It's at $11.79, up 12%. BTBT, Bit Digital, starting to make a little run here, moving with Bitcoin. BTU, Peabody Energy, $15.72. That's the high of the day. BTU, Peabody Energy, never stops. Once you start hearing that name, BTU, you know it's going to have a good day. Ticker symbol BTU, Peabody Energy, $15.71, up 11.6%. And it's back. I knew it. I knew I should have bought the dips. Ticker symbol SNTG, Centage Holdings, up 10% now, with about 4 green candles in a row here. $5.51. That's the high of the day on SNTG. And it just blew past that. 561, new high of the day. SNTG, 564, up 12% now. SNTG having one of those runs. I should have bought the dip. I told myself to buy the dip. I didn't buy the dip. Hate the Drake. BBIG back to 420. The always hilarious. BBIG, ticker symbol BBIG, $4.20 right now, up 43%. Gotta love it. IronNet still pushing northbound, $17.80 on IRNT. And gambling.com, GAMB, just hit a high of the day, $11.35. Gambling.com, now at $11.24. Love the Drake. Hate the Drake. Can't stand the Drake. Butters just woke up and everything I have is in the green. It is scary when you're a few hours late because you never know. You never know. You could open up that thing and just see nothing but red. New setup looks sweet. You know, it's actually an old setup, but I'm glad you like it, Butters. Rail, Freight Car America, RAIL, $5.84 right now, right about the high of the day. It's up 9.3%. Rail, Freight Car America. Ikram, it's a different board. We can't, it's not going to be up there today. We're going to have to, it'll be back next week. Bear with us. BBIG, $4.22 now for BBIG. Oh, Bling Bling? Is Bling Bling back? Bling Bling. Bridgeline Digital? Oh, check it out. Thanks, Caesar. Bridgeline Digital back. Every time I come around your city, bling bling. Every time I buy a new ride, bling bling. Ticker symbol BLIN, Bridgeline Digital, back up 11.5% at $4.55. That's BLIN, Bridgeline Digital. Any just hit $5. Where's that at? Where's my any? Yeah, it hit $5 and came right back down. Grand opening, grand closing. 22nd Century still ripping here. XXII 22nd Century, $3.92. That's also at the high of the day, up 8.5% now. 22nd Century XXII. Y'all know what time it is. Manchester United has a stock? What? No. What's this? Manchester United has a stock, yo. Did you guys know that? Pinky ring worth about 100 bing bing. Did you guys know that Manchester United has a stock? Did anybody know that? Why can't I buy stock in the 49ers? Is that weird to anybody else? That Manchester United has a stock and it's booming right now? Oh. Ronaldo. Oh, crap. Oh, okay. So there's news on Manchester United. That's why. Oh, crap. They might be getting Ronaldo back. Stock is up 6.4% right now at $18.39. Ticker symbol MANU, Manchester United, moving up here on news that they just scored Cristiano Ronaldo. I'll put it on the watch list. Doesn't Green Bay Packers have a stock? Really? Westside, pretty normal in Europe for soccer teams to have stocks? That's crazy to me. There you go, Abdel. He's on it. Yeah, Ronaldo back to Manchester as of 14 minutes ago. MANU, Manchester United stock, moving up here, 1854 now. Interesting. MCRB, My Chemical Romance, bro. MCRB series stock. MCRB, that's at $6.49, up 7.6%. Not sure what the company is, but ticker symbol MCRB moving up here. Is that the news on gambling? GAMBgambling.com group launches betarizona.com to help sports bettors sign up for new legal wagering options. Okay. Thank you, Sabrina. That's probably the reason why gambling.com is blasting through the high of the day right now. $11.39, $11.42, $11.43, $11.50. New high of the day for GAMBgambling.com, now up 34%, 35%. New high of the day, $11.55, $11.58, $11.60, $11.63. Gambling.com on a tear right now on that news. Thank you, Sabrina. She's on it, dude. I'm telling you. You know what? I think my Moo account wants to be fed some gambling.com. Wait. Maybe I should wait. Buy the rumor, sell the news. I'll wait for a little dip. Manchester United going crazy again here. MANU, Manchester United spiking to a new high, $19.10. It has a 52-week high of $20.22. And it's moving up here on news that they got one of the greatest soccer players in history. Abdel says, I heard you, fam, talking about Ronaldo and Manchester United. Just jumped in and bought 10 shares of Manchester United. There you go, baby. I mean, if anything, you know, that's a day trade. You know, I mean, just that news alone is going to move that stock up. I don't know how sustainable it is at, you know, these high levels, especially since it has a 52-week high of $20. It's right there. But, you know, that's a trade right there. Centage Holdings still ripping here. SNTG, Centage Holdings, now at $5.85. It's also the high of the day. It's now up 17% on the day. Should have bought them dips. Should have bought them dips. Unpopular opinion, but he's overrated. IMPP, Mutep announces Chinese patent grant for LAG-3 antagonist antibody LAG-525. I liked LAG-524 better, but whatever. eSims just bought a $20 Manchester United call. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, since PSG got a dream team, think about a few Champion League rounds, their stock would go up. Abdel says, I'll paper hand it, fam, you know. Marin. Marin just hit another high of the day, $7.24. Gambling.com at $11.40 right now. Seeing some action though. Hey, good morning. INCY, Insight Morphosis Diffuse Large B-cell Lymphoma Drug wins European approval. Damn, Sabrina, how do you even type all that stuff? INCY, INCY, and what's that other one? MOR? Morpheus. $5 up so far in that Manchester. Right on, Abdel. You got it. Southern Red says Works is on the move. Let me check that out. Oh yeah, Works just hit a high of the day right there. It's there right now, $2.70, up 5.9%. WORX, Works on the move. SPRT, support.com, moving up here. Just hit $44.80 a moment ago. Now at $42.99. Going. Silver Surfer is coming through with some info. The latest meme stock is in a monster short squeeze. Barons.com talking about support.com. SPRT shares doubled on Friday morning after rising 41% on Thursday. LOL, dumb money wins again. Oh, this is some dumb money. Let's see. Manchester United still up here, 8.9%. Let's call it 9%. $18.82 after spiking to $19.15. Keeping our eyes on Manchester United. IMMP. Clown baby. Ever since you bought GameStop, it stopped moving. You stopped GameStop. You're the one. SNTG at up 15% now. Now at $5.75. That's Centage Holdings, ticker symbol SNTG. So far, green day. A lot of things are up across the market. I know we don't have the advancers decliners, but 5,236 advancers, 1,000 304 decliners. The market is mad green right now, guys. Gold and oil are up across the board. Gold and oil are looking nice. Sabrina with some more due diligence here. Silver surfaces, don't you dare buy any more AMC then. Sabrina says CEMI, Chem Biodiagnostics Inc. has launched the commercial distribution of an FDA emergency use authorized rapid point of care COVID-19 antigen test. You know what? I'm going to read that one more time because it was so hard to read that I want to just test myself here. Okay, here we go. One more time, like a pro. CEMI, Chem Biodiagnostics Inc. has launched the commercial distribution of an FDA emergency use authorized rapid point of care COVID-19 antigen test. Ugh, I almost did it. I almost did the whole thing until I got to antigen jest. Damn it. Thought I was so cool too. Clown baby. NASDAQ up over 1%. Things are looking nice right now across the market. Well, hopefully, everybody took advantage of the sale yesterday. I know when you're in it, it doesn't seem like a sale. It seems like hell. But you got to remember those red days. Everything goes on sale. And then within a couple days, things start to boom. Ticker symbol ATER. Atarian Inc. ATER. Shares going kind of nuts here. $4.89 right now. That's also around the high of the day. Up 18%. ATER. Atarian. Oh man. Oh man. Oh damn it. SLQT Select Quote Inc. up 6.3% today. Coming up from those lows of $7.75. It's now at $8.39. SLQT, one of the big losers of the past week. I should have known to buy those dips. Went from $14.45 down to $17.72. Should have bought those dips. It's at $8.38 right now, up 6.2%. SLQT, Select Quote Inc. I was talking about that yesterday. I don't listen to my own advice, though, so I'm the worst. GAMB, gambling.com, 11.59. We got some green coming in there. Ticker symbol GEVO. GEVO. $6.73. Right at the high of the day. It's now up 12% on the day. That's ticker symbol GEVO. Should have held MMAT. Yeah, I feel the same way. Glitch C. I should have held on to that MMAT, but you know me, no patience, man. I got no patience. Kara? What was headed back up? Kara, you said? Kara Therapeutics. Oh, okay. Kara is headed up here. Coming up from the lows, 1344. Now at 1469. up 7.5%. That's C-A-R-A, Cara. Cara. Yeah, Butters had FDA approval that went through and it went down in price, right? Garbage. What is that? PBF Energy. Oh wow, I like this one. Thank you, Sabrina. Nice. Let's see. GEVO Inc. is pleased to announce that the air quality and wastewater permit applications for the company's Net Zero 1 project have been filed with the South Dakota Department of Agriculture. Okay, so there is news on GEVO. Also, ticker symbol VGR, Vector Group, shares up 3%, 1484. Hey, Steve Austin, what's up, man? Brian Joel, yeah, Bulldog does plan on doing some hosting. I think he's just look, he's taking advantage of, and I am promoting the fact that he is taking advantage of the beautiful summer in Alaska. He only has a couple of weeks left before he's about to be snowed in. So, you know, I support him 100% and just, you know, like, dude, get it done while you can, because when the snow comes in Alaska, that's it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Bulldog is actually floating around here doing production. What's gonna get halted again, CBJ? Yeah, take your pick. There's a ton of stuff out there flying right now, guys. Got that good clean air in Alaska, right? Let's see here. Support.com. Crazy chart, but it is headed northbound a little bit here. Just hit a high of the day, $46. Support.com, SPRT, now at $43.90. BBIG just hit that high of the day, $4.32. It's actually right there right now, $4.33 new high of the day. BBIG, Vinco Ventures, just going crazy today, up 47%. BBIG, ripping. Abdel, GEVO, you're gonna get on that one. Sabrina Sabrina's working overtime today, guys. PBF is ripping. Yeah, PBF Energy, $11.20. Just hit a high of 11.22, up 14.5%. Brought to you by Sabrina. Thank you, Sabrina. It looks like Sava, S-A-V-A, Sava headed up here. Just hit a high of the day. Sorry. Just hit a high of the day, $64.90. That's ticker symbol S-A-V-A, Sava. Still down 8.8% on the day, but headed up. Cassava Sciences, ticker symbol SAVA. Sabrina got the FOMO list. Oh, okay. There's the FOMO list right there. Spirit, support.com, SPRT, Neuro, NNA, Nana, the ill Nana, BBIG, Iron Curtain, and gambling. Yeah, we know all these except for NNA. That's the only one I haven't looked at. The ill Nana. Balia. Happy Friday, everybody. That's what's up. Oh, Bulldog has been on every morning this week just to have to be up at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Aha! That's why I haven't heard him. Gotta wake up pretty early. Pretty early. Having Stromboli, that sounds bomb. I used to get this Stromboli at Pizzerito in Marina del Rey, California. Bomb Stromboli. I just call it the Bomboli. Let's see, support.com, 4444, 4444, 4444. Make a wish. NURO, Neuro, headed back up here, just spiked up to $16.37. NURO, Neurometrics, up 62% today. Big, not just regular big, it's big. Just hit that high of 439. Big, Vinco Ventures, BBIG, up 48%. 48%. My buddy, GAMB, gambling.com, taking a little dip. Taking a little breather. You okay, buddy? Oh, they smoke in those casinos, so probably out of breath. Ticker symbol GAMB, gambling.com. 34 up 34%. It's now at 1139, up 34% even, Steven. I don't want to mention this one, but you know I will. Sugoko, SGOC. Sudoku, whatever. It's at $10.80 right now, up 32%. But you know, I don't want to talk about that one. I don't want to talk about it. PXLW, Pixelworks, just hit that high of 690, now up 25, let's say 26% on the day. PXLW, currently at $6.84 on a tear. And Metamaterials, doing great. Look at that. Big old green candle on Metamaterials right now, $4.13, new high of the day. Metamaterials absolutely on a tear, up 19.6% now. MMAT, new highs of the day, $4.14. Yeah, you're right, Sabrina. Fridays have been pretty green around here. Pretty green. Works, WORX, hitting that high of $2.83 just a moment ago. It's currently at $2.80, up 10.2%. WORX works. Manchester United, MANU, that's at $18.61 after hitting that high of $19.15. Manchester United, MANU, up 7.7%. And support.com just hit another high. Here we go. 46.99, new high of the day. 47.14. New highs. Here we go. Are we squeezing again here? Here we go. 47.50. Support.com, new highs of the day, up 142%. CMMB Chemomab Therapeutics just hit another high, 1690. That's now up 22.5%. CMMB Chemomab Therapeutics. But forget that. The real story is support.com, $48.99. Can we see 49? One of my favorite numbers. 49ers, baby. Yeah. Support.com at the high of the day, 49. That's a real number right there. That's a real number. 49.45. Let's see 49.49. How about that? That's even real. That's real. Support.com, new high of the day, 49.45. Are we going to see $50? Support.com today. Kent says, think if AMC could do the same like support. Queen of self-braiding. You bought CEMI out of FOMO sometimes back at $5. Been holding it. Neutral 1980. Hey Wes, what's up, bro? Hope all is well. How many shares you got on Spirit? I only got 20. 40. Noi. Yeah, I only got 20 shares. Currently at 48.62, 48.74. Spirit trying to get back to that $50 or $49.50. $49.50 new high of the day for support.com. Hopefully we can see $50 here. And there is some red coming into support.com right now. Obviously, some people probably taking some tendies off the top here. After spiking to 49.50, coming down to 47.83, 47.99. Could be headed back up here. Here we go. If we could break into the 50s, this thing might fly. We were talking about Polar Power yesterday, ticker symbol POLA. Just hit a high of the day right now, $7.09 POLA, Polar Power. Not sure if there's news on this one, but LXRX, Lexicon Pharmaceuticals, shares getting a pop here within the past 15 minutes. Nothing but green candles. $4.38. That's also the high of the day. It's up 11% right now. LXRX, Lexicon Pharmaceuticals. Support.com, new high of the day, $50. There we go, $50. Woo! SPRT, $50. We just broke the $50 mark. Here we go, baby. Caesar, AQST halted on a limesicle. Just kidding. I'm like, no, you didn't. Oh, support.com blasted through the 51s. $52 new high of the day. Support.com now in the 50s. G unit. This is 50. AQST halted on a limesicle. AQST is halted on no sickle. Halted on a fudsicle. It's like, oh man. All right, support.com, $50.99 right here. All right, Ayla, have a great day. All right, we're just watching. Honestly, I'm not looking at any of the stocks at the moment. I'm just staring dead at support.com's chart. Let's see where we go. The level 2s are just fighting with each other here. 50-50, $50.25. This thing is just fighting with itself. It could go either way here at the $50 mark. Honestly, if this can get past that $52 mark, this could probably go well into the 60s, 70s, 75, 77. Oh. Nothing. Pump, hooray! I don't even know what time it is. What is that? 10, 11, 12, 30? So we're in trader lunch right now, right? Where's Bitcoin? Bitcoin 48.2. Support.com 49.99 right now. And there is some red coming into support.com right now. Taking it down from 52 down to 49. Hopefully it doesn't break too hard. Sabrina says Peloton, P-T-O-N. Peloton reveals it is subject of 3 additional federal investigations. U.S. government issues subpoenas. Oh, subpoenas. Support.com, $49 even here. There are 3 red candles in a row for support.com. Not completely panic mode, but, you know, it is up 147%, so be careful. This chair makes so much noise. And support.com breaking down into the $48 level now. Apple! Yeah! Odapro! Apple! Oh, is Odapro out there? Or Cassie? Oh, yeah, where's Cassie? They're giving away free Apple stock tonight on the Stash Stock Party. Apples! Metamaterials, new high of the day here, $4.25. Metamaterials on an absolute run, $4.26, new high of the day. MMAT now up 23%. Look at it go! Look at it go! Look at it go! Oh, you're down in Ronaldo. What? How could Ronaldo do you like that, man? Metamaterials absolutely cruising still, $4.27, new high of the day for Metamaterials now. $4.28, new high of the day. Metamaterials constantly just going northbound, big green candle on Metamaterials. $4.28, new high of the day. Now up 23.4%. And support.com back to the 50s. Here we go. Oh man, Neutral 1980 dropping a super chat on me here. That is a 1999 super chat. I'll tell you what, buddy. I'll round you up a penny. I'll round you up a penny, Neutral 1980. And you have just made the star chart, buddy. That's right. $20 super chats make the star chart, and you just made the star chart. I'm going to put a star next to your name to remind me that you are now on the star chart. Oh, shoot. Neil is too. Neil wasn't on there? Well, shoot. 2 people just got added to the star chart today. Neil Stewart and Neutral 1980. You guys are now on the star chart, and you're earning stars, buddy. By the way, I got to get on that. Oh, my God. Sorry about the letters that I got to send out. We're on top of it. Everything happened really fast. Support.com, $49.60. Neutral 1980, thank you so much for that. Soup. Super chat. Sometimes you gotta go home. Sometimes you gotta go zen with it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know what? I'm gonna do that again sometime today, and I'm gonna just be ridiculous. Support.com, $49.30 right now. What else did I see over there? BBBIG. $4.45 new high of the day for BBIG. Vinco Ventures. This is now up 51%. BBIG doing the big things. Pixelworks still doing its thing with a cute little name. Pixelworks. $6.89 wrong. $6.91 wrong. $6.92 on PXLW, now up 27%. No way. I look like OJ. KPTI Karayu Farm. Karayu Farm. KPTI Karayu Farm. Ticker symbol KPTI Karayu Farm, up 10% on the day. It's now at $5.64. That's ticker symbol KPTI Karayu Farm. Metamaterials, $4.26. High of the day, $4.28. Baby shark. Baby shark. WORX. Works it. $2.91 right now. The high of the day, $2.93. It's up 14.5%. Is it worth it? Is it works it? AHPI. Nah, I don't want to talk about you. Support.com now in the 51s. 51s. Did I just do the chuckle? 5150, 5150. Not me. Support.com. 5150, 5130, 5150. But big time on my way, I'm making it. But big time. BBIG, $4.48. That's the high of the day. But big BBIG doing the big thing. Ooh, whoa, another candle. $4.49, $4.50. New high of the day. BBIG up 53% on the day. Take your pick. Take your pick. Sabrina says, I still think Neuro's about to do really big things. I'm warning you. Support.com, 5169, 5121. It's going nuts out here. Sabrina says, NURO is about to do big things. Remember, NURO, Neurometrics, had a high of $38.75 just a few weeks ago, maybe like last month. This thing can run. This thing can rip and run. Bulldog needs to patent Westside's chuckle. The Chuckle Hut. Yeah, everything's green. Waiting for AMC, buddy. 5151, support.com, 5180, 5190, 52. Here we go. Can we see a new high of the day? Can we go past 52? If we can go past 52, we're going crazy today. Oh, no, let's go. 50. Whoa. Slow down, buddy. Slow down, buddy. You got to crawl before you walk. It went straight into the 52s and just said, nope, I don't like 52. I want to go straight to 53. I want to skip 52. I want to go straight to 53. New high of the day, support.com, $53. $53.33. Ho! Whoa! Hey! What is going on, guys? 53.76, new high of the day for support.com. It's going like stupid nuts, like dumb money nuts. Support.com 53.93. We're about to see 54. You know what? Forget that. Forget 54. Let's go straight to 55. Let's go straight to 55. The chuckle on a t-shirt. Maybe we'll do an NFT chuckle. A Westside NFT chuckle. We're going straight to 55, baby. 55. Whoa. Yo, party time in the place to be. Somebody get me a bottle. Garçon, spray the champagne. $55. Support.com, new high of the day. And it's going past that. I ain't looking at you dudes. I'm looking past you. I'm looking past you. Uh-oh, coming down. 53s. Is that it? Is that it? Are we getting too hyphy on it? Too many eyes on it? Are you gonna quit? Don't quit now. No, I won't back down. Come on, support.com. Stand your ground. There we go. 55.10. 55.64. You know what? Support.com. Let's go straight to the 60s. Let's go straight to the 60s. Forget these 50s. Let's go straight. Take me straight to retirement, baby. Caesar C FOMO this morning up 56%. I don't even want to look where I'm at. Whoa! I will say right now, if I cash out right now, it's it's pretty good. We take it to the Usos. Usos down since day one, $57. New high of the day. Whoa, we're blasting past that. We're going straight to 58. We're going straight to 58. 57.99 right there. We're going straight to 58. Let's see where it's. Okay, let's go straight to the 60s. Let's go straight to the 60s. 58.28. Are we halted? We're not halted. Yes. Let's do this, baby. 58. 59. Here we go. 58.99. We're going to 59. It's 59, baby. Here we go. Let's go straight to the 60s. What's after 60? 75. 75. I can't count. 61 is not after 60. 75 is after 60. It goes 60, 75. Damn it. Let's do it. 59.19, new high of the day for support.com. We're going to the moon on this one, baby. I'm going to need some emotional support.com. Oh, here we go. 59, 59, new high of the day. Support.com going crazy. All eyes on this right here. Oh, Sabrina making me look at another stock. Sabrina said Neuro just hit $17.29. Neuro ripping. Take your pick, folks. Neuro, the big, support, metamaterials, Pixelworks. They're running out here, baby. Lobster and steak tonight. I'm gonna eat a lobster sandwich with steak as the bun. one steak on top, on bottom, a lobster in the middle, and another steak on top. That's the surf and turf burger. What, Gizmo? Am I being too loud for you? Huh? Did I wake you up? Huh? Did I disturb you while you're in your tower napping? Sorry, Gizmo. Real life stuff going on over here, all right? How do you think I get that litter? How do you think I afford those greenies, son? Support.com taking a bit of a dip here. Me worried? Yeah. Maybe I'll take some tendies. What do you think? Anybody taking tendies? Anybody gonna take any tendies off support.com at this level? Support.com now at 53.56. There are some red candles here. I'm sure there's probably some people taking their profits. Not too sure how far it's going to sink. But it is dipping. There is a dip going on here. I think I'd be remiss if I didn't take any tendies off the top right there. Boom. I'll take some tendies off the top. Done. What a high. Yes, exactly. They always talk about that runner's high, you know? I never got no runner's high from like running around outside. Oh, wow. You're rude. I guess I should talk about AMC a little bit here. AMC is, wow, AMC just hit a low. 39.60 is the low on the day on AMC. Just hit 39.96 coming up. Some green candles on AMC. Red on the day, about to get green. $40.28 on AMC. And back to support.com. Oh, crap. I didn't even notice. Support.com jumped back up to the 55s. Ticker symbol CEI. CEI. Camber Energy up 11.8%. It's at the high of the day, 51 cents. Oh, 50 cents now. CEI, Camber Energy, up 11.6%. And it's at 50 cents right now, 0.508. I love that price point. You know me, I'm a cheap bastard. Support.com headed back up, 57.80, 57.77. I thought it was gassed out. I was wrong. Neurometrics, NURO, just hit a high of $17.29. It's now at $16.44, up 64%. NURO, Neuro. BBIG doing big things here, up 60%. The high of the day, $4.72. BBIG, absolutely. This would be the star of the show today if support.com wasn't tearing ass. BBIG up 61% on the day. Vinco Ventures, right there at the high, $4.71. Pixelworks, same thing here, up 31.6%. Just hit a high of the day, $7.20. We've been talking about this one all day long. There's runners out there, guys. Metamaterials coming down a bit after hitting 447. It's at 433 now. Metamaterials, MMAT, up 25%. Even Marin's coming back. 702. Marin, MRIN, up 22%. This one I was brought to you attention earlier. ATER, Atarian Inc. Just hit a high of $4.98, up 19.8%. ATER. Even stocks I've never even heard of are running. Yo. I do like that CEI though. CEI, Camber Energy, 51 cents. You know me, I like something that's 51 cents. I'm like real cheap. Hut 8 Mining coming back a little bit here. Hut 8 at $7.26, up 7% on the day. Cryptocurrencies popping off, pop. We got support.com fighting with that $58 level here. 58, 58.25. Wants to get back there. Back there, someplace back there. NE is flying too. Damn, I can't keep track. I cannot keep track of all these stonks right now. ANY is ripping at the high of the day, 509 right now, up 14.3%. ANY ripping. Golly. NURO, the only delivery service we have right now is in Houston with Kroger. Our plan is to scale up to the full city of Houston over the next year. We are also planning to expand with Walmart and Domino's. Oh, So that is that company. Oh, Silver Surfer. I saw that. That little Domino's delivery vehicle is a Neuro vehicle. What a trip. Okay. Wow, Silver Surfer. Thank you for coming through with that due diligence right there. Guys, if you can give some props to our mods and everybody helping out in the channel right now. Specifically Sabrina and Silver Surfer dropping a ton of due diligence on you guys today. I don't know if you guys are noticing it in the chat. Hopefully you guys are, because they're dropping nuggets on you guys. They're dropping nuggets on you. Nuggets of information. If you guys are reading the chat, if you guys are listening to what Sabrina and Silver Surfer are dropping on you today, that information adds up to money. The information they're dropping on the chat adds up to money. It's absolutely free. They're chatting to you for free, and all this information, it's adding up to money. You could quantify the information. You could look at the point in time where somebody tells you to look at a certain stock, and then look at how much percentage gains there were after someone informed you about that stock, and you could see the information in the chat, and not just to single out Silver Surfer and Sabrina. There's a lot of information coming through the chat. Guys, thank you, community, for helping out. Like I said, this information adds up to money. There's not a lot of places you can get that. There's not a lot of chat rooms where the chats can add up to financial gains. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Everything's popping off right now. I'm going to take off for 1 second. Hopefully I don't jinx the game. But I got to get a little break in. Lobo to Welfare says, you guys are clutch. Not just today, but consistently clutch. For real. Naomi Valdez, Neuro is, I'm pretty sure it's the same company. Maybe I'm wrong. Why am I even this? Sabrina, don't give away all my secrets. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the sounds of these lo-fi beats. No, I was just making a cup of coffee. I'm back. All right, here we go. Judo chop. Judo chop. Okay, where are we at here? Yeah, Neuro, $18. You called it. Sabrina called it. She said, I think Neuro's gonna do something here. She said that at $15. It's at 18. That's a $3 gain. Nice. Giz, no. Neuro now hitting those highs, 1842, approaching the highs. 1848 new high. Neurometrics. MRIN, Marin Software, just hit a high of the day, $7.35. Support.com took a little bit of a dip here after hitting that 59.69, came down to the 54s. Now it's at 54.80, headed back up here. Support.com, not completely done. Neurometrics, $18.49 right now, 18.50, high of the day. And Neurometrics trying to blast past that. Here we go. COG, Cabo Oil and Gas. COG just hit a high of the day, $15. Forget it, coming back down. Marin still cruising, $7.49, new high of the day for Marin. Neuro hitting another high, 1857 for NURO, Neurometrics. Marin and Neuro now running. Now pretty much at the top of my list. BBIG and Pixelworks taking a bit of a dip here, taking a breather. Support.com, likewise, taking a bit of a breather, trading sideways here at that level, in between 54 and 58. BTBT trading sideways here at the $11.65 level. Hut 8 headed up a bit. Hut 8 hitting highs, $7.36 for Hut, HUT, Hut 8 mining. Up, oh, whoa. New high of the day, $7.38 for Hut 8, now up 9.3%. Marathon Digital, MARA, Mara at $39.47. That's up 9% on the day. Mara. And Neuro still moving here. NURO, $18.32. And it looks like GAMB, could be headed back up here. Still up 30% on the day, now at $11.06 GAMB. I feel you, Clown Baby. I want a FOMO and a Neuro, but I won't. Just hit a high right now of 1860. I've already FOMO'd into Neuro and made money on it, and then FOMO'd in the next day and made money on it, and then FOMO'd into it the third day and lost money on it. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad. But I tell you what, it's hard to look at the neurometrics chart and not want a little piece of that. What's up, low key? Neurometrics July 21st, 2020 hit $12 in after hours and flew to $38.75 the next day. I mean, Clown Baby, it isn't moving on. It's a meme stock now. Let's see. Neurometric shares are surging higher Friday on abnormally high volume amid an increase in retail investor around the low float stock. The average session volume is just under 8 million. The trading volume for Friday's session was nearing 50 million at publication time. Neurometrics is trending across social media platforms. It was among the top 3 trending stocks on StockTwits at publication time. Neurometrics is a commercial stage healthcare company that produces bioelectrical digital medicine to address chronic health conditions, including chronic pain, sleep disorders, and diabetes. And there is some red coming into Neurometrics now. Red candle there, 1755, 1754. Could be headed down a bit, could be taking a break, who knows? Only time will tell. Odafro. Hope everyone is having a great day. I myself closed out a sell that netted me 35 free ADA. I would love to know how you got 35 free ADA. Because isn't that like $80? What is that? Diabetes. 403 free Cardano in my trust wallet. Average price now $1.73. What? Deets. Thank you, Sabrina. I got one of these. There's Nana. Oh, shoot. Sabrina was calling this one out. Nana. Nana. Oh, sorry. NNA. Navios Maritime. $3.27 right now. Just hit the high of 334. Shares spiking. Now up 56%. Ticker symbol NNA. Navios Maritime. Thank you, Jen. I was really proud of myself right there too. Lobo the Welfare says, folks, I'm taking an early day today. Can I get some birthday love for the from the fam for my lady at Angelic Witch? Well, sure. Angelic Witch, is she in the chat or is she just listening? Well, if you're out there, Angelic Witch, I hope you have a great birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. I hope you have a stupendous birthday. Bought 850 in Cardano yesterday at 251, sold for the initial investment now at 286, and sent the remaining 88 in my trust wallet. Oh, I get it. I get it, Odafro. Playa. Happy birthday, Angelic Witch. Lobo the Welfare is going to take you somewhere nice with these attendees he made today. If he was anyway involved in neurometrics or support.com, you're probably going to get that lobster sandwich with steak as the bun. All right. Anyways, happy birthday, Angelic Witch. Lobo the Welfare, you have a great afternoon. Take care of your girl. Show her a good time. And keep this positivity rolling day and night. And I will see you on Monday, Lobo. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. Support.com. Support.com losing some of that support. Headed down here. Headed down. Could be kind of headed down a little bit quick. Maybe it's time to jump out the boat. All right, keeping my eye on Neuro here. It just hit the 45s. Looks like it could be bouncing back off that $45 mark. I'll keep my eye on it here. Honestly, if I see it dip into the 45s again, I'm probably going to be out. Neurometrics had a little pop there. It was dipping, but said no way, Jose. Neuro back to the $18 mark. The high of the day was 1860. Who that? 1 second, folks. Marina says, just got 3 touch points on that trend line. What are you talking about? Neuro? Oh, yeah. Look at her. Man, Sabrina, what'd you do? Where'd you get all this knowledge overnight? Did you hook up to the Matrix? She like plugged in and now she's like, I know stonks. Tosh A. It's moving. It's a meme. They're meme stocks, Tosh. That's it. Everything, look, the stock market doesn't normally have stocks that run up 150%, 80%. Even the 41s and the 30s we see are out of the ordinary. Pretty much when you see something running like that, it's a meme stock. Marin has been a meme stock for a minute. $7.80 right now. That's also the high of the day. Marin up 35%. Sabrina, I don't know if she's on eToro. I know she's on Publix. I follow her there. Follow her FOMOs. She don't FOMO though. Sabrina don't FOMO, man. Sabrina does due diligence. And she tells me about stuff, and then I FOMO. Neuro just hit another high, 1874. Neuro not giving up. Not giving up the throne. And Marin just hit that new high, $7.80, coming down now a bit. There is a red candle, some red candleage. Keep your eyes on that one. Shares of ATER getting a pop here, $5.40, new high for ATER. We got a big green candle on that one, now up 30%. ATER, Atarian Inc. Tiny Boxes is AMC, triple bottom, and big red common. What's AMC? I remember AMC. People were talking about that last week. Is that a ATER, Atarian, hitting a new high here. Big green candle on Atarian. $5.44, new high of the day. ATER, Atarian, up 31.5% now. All right, there you go. She just dropped the link to her public profile. AMC is a poor man's AQST. I couldn't say it better, Caesar. I couldn't have said it better myself. AMC is a poor man's AQST. AMC only wishes it could be AQST. Let's see here. Sabrina says, I don't have an eToro yet, but here's my public profile, public app portfolio. And that link right there, you can check out her portfolio. I follow her too. Atarian still ripping here. 551 new high of the day for ATER, now up 32%. This just popped up on my list here. Ticker symbol ALIM. Alimera Sciences. Hitting a high here, $6.49. Oh no, 676 was the high. Alimera Sciences shares spiked to session high following SAM.gov $3.4 million contract award as of 23 minutes ago. Odafro says, the market isn't as red as I expected today, but AMC is doing exactly how I thought it would do. No way they let those calls rip. Whole bunch of expired contracts that the MM's gonna bank on. Is that out? Sam contract opportunity. Alimera. Department of Finance. Contact award. Task delivery order. Alimera. Contract. I can't read any of this crap. Okay, I couldn't read the article completely, but Alamera Sciences, the shares are spiking because they got a government contract. It's now at $6.46, up 9.3%, all within the past like 20 minutes. ALIM, sorry. ATER, Atarian, here at the high of the day, $5.51. It's now up 33% on the day. And Neurometrics can't stop, won't stop right now. Hit another high, $19.38 for NURO. Neurometrics not quitting here. It looks like some of these that took a dip could be bouncing back here. Support.com at $49.60 now after dipping down to the 45s. Neurometrics, no dip there, son. $19.20 right now and headed up, headed up, headed up. Just move on up. Ticker symbol BBIG, big. Finco Ventures Inc., big. BBIG at $4.33 right now, up 47%. Now let's say it's 48% on the day. And Neurometrics in the 19s again, 1907. ATER, Atarian, just continuing to plow northbound. $5.48 now for ATER. Marin taking a break, hitting 780. It's now at 748, up 30%. Take a little break. 30%, you can take a break. Metamaterials having a great day here, trading sideways after hitting that high. It's now at $4.37. Metamaterials up 26% today. Dell says Manchester United dipping. MANU dipping after we brought it to the attention, hitting that high of 19.15, now down to $18.39. Manchester United, MANU, still up 6.4% on the day after that news that they scored the good, the great Ronaldo. BSQR, B squared, hitting a high here, $2.78. That's BSQR at the high of the day now. Up 6.9%. Just call it 7. AHT, Ashford Hospitality. That's at $15.44, up 7.7%. AHT. Al Green. Said you're gonna be, then it's gonna be. Well. Oh, Newegg moving a little bit. Nuevo Huevo. Newegg at $18.30. Newegg's up 8.3% today. Hut. Hike. Ticker symbol HUT. Hut 8 Mining, $7.39. That's up 9.5% today. BTU still cruising right along. Just hit a high of 1586. BTU, Peabody Energy, up 12.2%. Man, we talk about that one all the time. Any attendees out there? ANY. That's at 502, up 13%. ANY. Bling bling. Bridgeline Digital doing its thing here, hitting another high of the day, $4.68. Ticker symbol BLIN. Bridgeline Digital up 14%. Bling bling. REKR. All right. REKR. Recor Systems. Or Recor. Recor Systems. REKR. That's at $10.25. That's also the high of the day, now up 15.6%. REKR. Really hard to say. Hear me struggling with that one? So much for the good reads. Neuro, coming down a little bit. Some green coming back there. 1854, 1851 for Neuro. Damn, what a crappy way to celebrate the anniversary of Hurricane Katrina with another hurricane. Guys, if you're out there in New Orleans, be careful. Support.com back to the 50s after taking a little dip, taking a little break, taking a little dipsy rustle. SPRT support.com back to the 51s, 51, 16, 51, 25, 51, 50, 51, 50, 51, 60. Support.com not completely done. Nugget. Too much talking, not enough coffee sipping. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Bulldog Trading. Great advice. Oh, just another lonely night. Are you willing to sacrifice your life? Wow. KC Forever. I appreciate the compliment. Just try not to cuss or use all caps in the chat. And we're good. Sabrina, 2,145 sell wall at $19. You're talking about Neuro? And Neurometrics. It's still fighting here at that level. 1884, 1893. The high of the day was 1938. Neurometrics now at $19. 1897, $19. Neurometrics having a day, man. Woo! Ric Flair. Woo! Yeah, baby. And it's the weekend, guys. This is not only the end of the week, but this is the last Friday of the month. And you know how I do on Friday. You know I ain't got no job. You know I got this to do. Woo! Trying to see another day. Trying to find a better way. Love stonks. You rich now, Westside? How many support you have? I sold 10. I sold 10 at 56, maybe. I kept 10 just in case it kept running. So I'm sitting on 10 more right now. You know, I made a nice little, I already made a nice little profit off support.com. So Anywhere it goes at this point, I'm happy. But it is currently at $53.40, headed up with a nice green candle. Support.com, not dead yet, man. Steve Austin with that simply irresistible. She's so fine, there's no telling where my money went. Simply beautiful. Hi. Do, 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 do. What do you think? A new button. Support.com headed up 53.80. We're about to see $54. Support.com again. Love stonks. Yes. For once in my life, I actually, and this is actually because of ElSnapitan. ElSnapitan was saying, like, why don't you ever sell some of your shares at the profit and then let the rest ride? Because I'm so like, I constantly just let it go and let it go and let it go and let it go. And ElSnapitan was like, when you see it at the peak and like you want to take some profit, just sell some of it. Sell 5 shares, sell 10 shares. And so I did that today. Sold 10 shares of support.com for close to $600. Wow. Around here, between Normandy and Weston, we call this here a little twin. And support.com, $53.52 right now. Looking lovely. What was that? I love gold. A lot of gold stocks moving out there. I've noticed. Gold. Blackberry. Blackberry, sweeter juice. Blackberry is getting it. Getting while the getting is good. Did have that high of 1140. It's at 1126 right now. BlackBerry up 4% on the day. Not bad. The beat. I love lamp. I love lamp. Nugget. A lot of gold moving out there. Nugget just spiking here. Big old green candle on Nugget, NUGT. Daily Gold Miners ETF. Big old green candle taking it to 52.82. Now up 7.3%. NUGT. Nugget. Oh, I didn't even notice. We don't have the halt timer up there anymore, but ALIM, Lamera Sciences, that was actually halted earlier. After the halt, it did run up. High of the day, 676. ALIM. And that was the one that moved up on the government contract awarded to it. It's currently at 653, now up 10.4%. And ATER continuing to rip here. New high of the day, $5.65. ATER up 36.8%. This thing is up like $1 since we first started talking about it. That's ATER, Atarian. And ticker symbol ADIL, ADIL. That's now up 18.9%. Let's just call it 19%, ADIL. That's now at $4.39. What do they do? What do they do? Adial Pharmaceuticals, clinical stage biopharmaceutical company. Okay, pharmaceuticals. We got you. Any news? Bad news. Litchfield Hills adjusts price target on Adial Pharmaceuticals to $15. Oh, that's good news. Litchfield Hills adjusts price target on Adial Pharmaceuticals to $15 from $5. Okay, so ADIL got a price target increase from $5 to $15. It's currently at $4.38, up 18% on the day. Ticker symbol ADIL moving up on news. Neurometrics just hit another high of the day here, 1973, and we got another candle taking it down. It's probably going to bounce back. It's been bouncing back all day long. ATER hitting another high, 577, new high of the day for ATER. Currently looking at support.com, ticker symbol SPRT. Looking at Neurometrics, NURO. Taking a look at ATER, Atarian. Metamaterials heading it up, MMAT. And ADIL. Metamaterials hitting another high here, $4.49. Yeah, 49ers, baby. $4.49 for Metamaterials. It's now $4.50. That's the new high of the day. Metamaterials is now up 31% on the day. $4.55 new high. Big spike. Big green candle on MMAT. Shares really spiking here. Metamaterials now new high of the day, $4.55. That's now up 30% on the day. Congratulations to all those metamaterial holders out there, guys. I know you were holding that thing for a minute. Where's my man, Caesar Crane? Caesar Crane, I know you're holding that thing. He's out there partying right now. NAOV, yeah, up 10.5% now at $3.24. Support.com back to the 53s here, 5307 for support.com. Once again, ticker symbol NNA flying up again here. New high of the day, $3.44. That's Navios and Maritime. Oh my goodness! Oh, weekend! Almost. Woo! Glitch C. Okay, really. What's up with support? You know, crazy squeeze play. Keep my eye on support.com. SPRT. We got a little bit over 2 hours left in the trading day. And we'll see where everything ends up at. It's looking good so far. Support.com did come down a little bit. Earlier hit that high of 59.69, down to 51.50 again. Not too worried. Neurometrics just trading sideways here. 1875. It hit that high of 1973. Wants to get back there. A lot of walls at 19. BBIG headed back up here. New high of the day, $4.75 for BBIG, doing big things. Now up 61.6%. BBIG. NNA, Navios Maritime, hitting 337 here. That's up 60.5%. And ATER, Atarian, still going for it. $5.72, now up 38.5%. Glitch C. By the way, started watching in February-ish, maybe later. Have you guys have 250 viewers right now? PMCB just got a big one. PMCB. BBIG didn't go down. BBIG didn't go down. What do you mean? There's a huge dip right there on the chart, Naomi. What do you mean it didn't go down? It hit $4.72 and came all the way down to $4.07. What do you mean it didn't go down? It went down and then came back up. You're on top of me today, girl. Damn, what did I do to you? NNA, $3.36 right now, $3.37, headed back up. And Alterian hitting another high now. ATER, $5.93, new high of the day. This one's up 40%. Up over $1 since we first mentioned it. Marin.com headed back up. Marin Software headed back up. MRIN. Now it's $7.52. That's up 30%. Take your pick. Metamaterials still going at it here. $4.47, $4.46 for Metamaterials. That's up 30%. SHIP. And here we go. ATER headed back up again. Here we go. $5.90, $5.93. We can see another high of the day here. $5.94, new high of the day for ATER. $5.95 now. Now up 43%. $5.96, the new high of the day for ATER. And TKAT, I don't know what it is with K's and vowels. I cannot do them. TKAT, Tech-Hung Art, $10.11 right now. Just hit a low of the day, $10.04. That's now down 7.3%. TCAT. Doing the opposite of what it did yesterday. Aterian, $5.97, new high of the day for Aterian. This is going to see $6 today. And BBIG hitting another high here, $4.85, new high of the day for BBIG, doing big things, up 65% now. BBIG, what a run. And there we go, Aterian hitting $6 now, $6.06, new high of the day for ATER. Aterian up 45% now. RSLS shares getting a pop here at the end of the day. $3.56 now for RSLS, Reshape Life Sciences. That's now up 14.4%. I know some of you guys are holding that one out there. Isaiah Belleville, this is a different build. It's going to this is just temporary. I don't think we really have a way to add the time up there today. There was some technical difficulties today. Yeah, Isaiah, I feel you. I'm really like out of sorts when I don't know what time it is. Ticker symbol AKTS, Acoustis. AKTS, Acoustis Technologies. Development stage company which is focusing on developing, designing, and manufacturing radio frequency filter products for the mobile wireless device industry. That's ticker symbol AKTS. Shares moving up on news. They received a volume commercial order for their Wi-Fi filters. That's ticker symbol AKTS, moving up. Shares getting a pop here, hitting a high of 10.05 on news, now up 14.7%. AKTS. And ATER, Ethereum hitting another high here, $6.38. Ethereum is now up 51% on the day. It's gone up over 20% since we first started talking about ATER. Vinco Ventures, BBIG, doing big things. Still doing big things. $4.93, the new high of the day on that one. Nufo. I mean, I don't think they're completely dead, but they're not live. They're not living right now. They're not kicking and screaming. BBIG, new high of the day, $4.96. $4.97, new high of the day for BBIG. Well, we're about to see $5 BBIG. Oh. Doge about to pop. Yeah, where is it at? 28? Barely see those numbers, man. So BBIG headed up here, $4.97, new high of the day for BBIG. Let's see where we're going. Let's take a look at some of these stocks right quick. Support.com at $52, $52.05. Still up 164%, but down to 52. Neuro, N-U-R-O, Neurometrics down to $17.95 after seeing those highs of 19s. 1973 was the high. N-U-R-O, Neurometrics, $17.95, still up 80%. BBIG just ripping here today, $4.95. Oh, there is a red candle coming in on BBIG, now down to the $4.88 mark. So careful on BBIG. Ticker symbol ATER, just cruising, $6.30 now. Only up 52% on the day. That's ticker symbol ATER, Ethereum. Metamaterials dipping here after hitting that high of 455, bouncing back to 443 now. MMAT up 28%. And Adile, A-D-I-L, $4.37, up 18.4%. WORX, $2.92 now, up $2.94, sorry, $2.94. Works, WORX, up 15.7%. And Reshape Life Sciences, RSLS, $3.55. Nufo says, any good news in the market today? I don't know if are you being funny? Nothing but good news. Just take a look at support.com, Neuro, BBIG, ATER, Marin, gambling.com, Metamaterials, Pixelworks, ADIL, NE, WORX, PBF Energy, AKTS, Acoustis, RSLS, Reshape Life Sciences, Bridgeline Digital, BLIN, Peabody Energy, BTU, Camber Energy, CEI, BTBT, Bit Digital, 22nd Century, XXII, Hut 8 Mining, HUT, Mara, MARA. They're all up. All of them up over 10% on the day. Yeah. There's some good news out there in the market. We don't have it on the screen, but advancers, decliners. 5,274 advancers, 1,363 decliners. The day is green. The market is green. NASDAQ up. Top gainers of the day, support.com up 161.8%. Neurometrics 77.7%. BBIG Vinco Ventures up 63.6%. ATER Eterian up 59.5%. And NNA Navios Maritime up 55.7%. The biggest losers of the day, EFTR Effector Therapeutics down 22.8%. That's EFTR. AADI Biosciences down 22%. APLT Applied down 14.3%. SAVA Cassava Sciences down 12.6%. And PDEX Prodex down 11.9%. Isaiah, are you having a stroke? I don't know. You need to do face. So what is it? Facial tick. Wait, was it? No, fast. Face. What does A stand for? Slurred speech. You know what? Man, I guess I don't know how to save you if you're having a stroke. It's been a long time since those Red Cross days. Oh, PBMC. What's PBMC at? PBMC. PMCB. PMB. Wait. Eterian continuing to rip here, $6.55. The high of the day, $6.72. This one is just cruising, nothing but altitude. Like only a couple dips on the day. That's ticker symbol ATER. Up almost $2 since we first mentioned it here today. We mentioned it at I think 28% gains. It's now 55.6% up on the day. That's ticker symbol ATER. Now at $6.44. ANY hitting another high, $5.31 for ANY. And boom, 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 boom! Candles on support.com. Yo, it is not over. Yo, it's not over, baby. Support.com. Big boom boom candles taking it all the way up to $56.30. It is going wild out here now, folks. Here we go. It just got interesting again. And as the great John Popper said, the hook brings you back. Ticker symbol HOOK. Pukaipa Pharmaceuticals, $7 even right now. Just hit a high of 702, now up 6.8% on the day. That's ticker symbol HOOK. The hook brings you back. I ain't telling you no lie. Support.com getting some crazy movements here, doing the flicka. $53 to $56 to $50. It's going nuts right here. We got less than 2 hours to go in the trader day. This is going crazy. Roger Oakey says AMC about to go parabolic. Let it. I'm down. Balance, eyes, face, arms, speech time. Be fast. Be fast. Ah. Thank you, Sabrina. Sabrina coming through with the medical knowledge too. Be fast. That's what it is. Balance, eyes, face, arms, speech, time. Yes. Sabrina, you're killing it today. It looked like a possible cup on AMC. Honestly, like, I haven't even looked at AMC one time today. I don't care. Obviously, it's the squeeze is not happening today. So, you know, I can't waste my time looking at AMC right now. It's $40, whatever. I'll check back on you next week, AMC. There's bigger fish to fry right now, AMC. You don't want to be that fish? That's fine, AMC. BBIG, $4.95 right here. It hit the high of the day, $5. BBIG, $5. Here we go, $4.99. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. All right, here we go, $4.98. Come on. BBIG, let's see that 5. Come on. Rock with me, BBIG, come on. Come on. Come on. Let's see that 5, baby. BBIG. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. Don't, oh, there we go. Hey, saw that 5. 502. New high. 503. 504. New highs of the day. BBIG doing the big things. 506. 507. That's right. 508. Keep it going. 509. Let's push it. Push it. Keep a pushing. Hey, that right, baby. Boo. Doing big things. MacMan loves a BBIG. Hey, that right. 510. New high of the day. Hey, that right. Oh, Lord. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want. That's right. Give me a little for my cataracts, baby. Ha ha. BBIG 512. New high of the day. Likewise, ANY, not stopping. Take that. ANY, $5.32, just hit that high of 536. This one is up 20% on the day. Well, 19.8, but you know, I like to round up. Not FOMO natural advice, naturally, but ticker symbol ZENV, Zenvia. 1937 right now, up 15.8%. Got there on 2 candles. Just rode 2 candles straight up. Boom, boom. Ticker symbol ZNV, Zenvia Inc. Up 15.1% now, hitting that high of 1987. Just in the past couple minutes. I don't know anything about it, but I'm just informing ya. So BBIG new highs 524. $525. Here we go. 526, 27. BBIG running. BBIG officially ripping and running. 527 new high of the day. BBIG doing big things, boy. Do we know if BBIG is just being pumped or is there news? Let's see here. Vinco Ventures Inc. shares were up 55% to $4.53 on higher than usual volume after closing Thursday down 5%. Volume for the stock was 64 million shares at 12:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, compared with a 65-day average of 15 million. The stock has a public float of 52 million shares. The digital media merger and acquisition company on Monday reported a second quarter loss of 183.7 million, or $5.13 a share on revenue of 2.7 million. So that's not good. I'm guessing that BBIG is moving up. This is pretty much a squeeze play. You know, just be careful. $5.27 now for BBIG. That's also the high of the day. It's now up 80%. A ridiculous 80%. Nothing but green candles on this bad boy right here for the past like half hour. $5.34. New high of the day for BBIG, Vinco Ventures. Some of the Bitcoin mining stocks coming back here. Bit Digital ripping. BTBT Bit Digital now at $12.33. It's got about 15 green candles out of the past 16 minutes. BTBT really ripping up here, crashing up. $12.34 new high of the day for BTBT Bit Digital. 1236, 1238. Nothing but highs right now. Speaking of weed. $12.40 new high of the day for Bit Digital, up 17.7%. What a day, what a day. ADIL hitting another high, $4.53 for ADIL, now up 21% on the day. SRGA, RTI Surgical, SRGA, $1.46 right now, high of the day, up 9%. BBIG $5.35 now. That's also a new high of the day. I never get sick of saying it. Up 82% now. 536, 537. New high of the day. 538. BBIG on an absolute tear. Sabrina says RGC #1 on Short Squeeze Explorer. How's RGC doing? That took a big dip, right? Still down 4% on the day. Hit a high of 37.50 this morning. Now down to 29.25. The low was 28.66. Down 4.1%. RGC, possibility of getting squeezed again. Let's see. It did squoze to what, $59 the other day. Now it's down to $29. $30 price difference in 48 hours. RGC on my list. That's on my to-do list. We got a sizable red candle on BBIG now coming down to 510 after hitting 538. BBIG now down to 507, 505. Be careful. If you are holding BBIG, don't forget to take your profits, guys. We got less than 2 hours left in the trading. I don't even know what time it is. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? Oh my goodness. Stupid screen keeps shutting off. Oh, I need power. All right, judo chop. Clown Baby talking about BTBT though. That's right. Clown Baby been on top of these Bitcoin mining stocks. All of them, right? Clown Baby, which are you involved in? Do you have a shares in all the Bitcoin mining stocks? I'm just wondering because I know you promote BTBT and HUT. Are you on some of the other ones too? Bitfarms, BTBT, HUT, and CAN. I don't know that one. Ticker symbol MKTY, Mechanical Tech. Up 19.5%. It's at 10.05 right now. Mechanical Technology. Mechanical Technology Incorporated is a developer and manufacturer of rotating machinery and instrumentation. I love those things. I absolutely love developers of and manufacturers of rotating machinery and instrumentation. I absolutely love it. Can makes mining equipment. Okay. I'm gonna put it on my watch list now. Thank you, Clown Baby. One of the better names in the biz. Oh, Canaan. Okay. Cain and Abel. So yeah, MKTY, Mechanical, what did I call it? Mechanical Technology Inc., MKTY, up 19.5% today, hitting the high of 10.05 right now. Right now. After the slight dip here, Neurometrics dipping down to 1730, headed back up now to the 18s, 1807, 1809, 1812. Neurometrics may be preparing for another run here. Support.com just trading sideways at the 50-50 level. BBIG, no quitting you, $5.20 right now, still up 76%. Josh Miggs, I'm up so much on everything today. I even bought 17.1 million Shiba Inu. I was about to buy some yesterday, but I couldn't do it on my app. I couldn't figure it out. You couldn't purchase it directly on crypto.com with other crypto. And so I didn't want to make a debit card purchase of Shiba, so I'll just wait till it goes on Webull. PXLW Pixelworks headed back up after that dipski. $6.99 now for PXLW Pixelworks, still up 28.5%. Hey, Josh Miggs, I just got a alert that Shiba is up 10.5%. So good job. Nice win, Sabrina. Nice win, Sabrina. Nothing but all she does is win, win, win. ADIL $4.47 right now. That high was $4.53. ADIL up 21%. Whoa, Clown Baby, not joking. BITF, big green candles. I'm surprised it's not getting halted. BITF Bitfarms $5.87 right now. That's now up 7.2%. Bitfarms, BITF. You can buy Shiba on KuCoin too. Okay, thank you, Nick. I do use KuCoin. I use it for a lot of altcoins. Whoa, BTBT. Just shot up to a high of the day, 1262. Exela. Whoa. Exela. Hitting a high of the day right now, $2.55. XELA now up 18.3%. Exela having a great run here the last half hour. New high of the day now, $2.55, 2.559. I think we're about to see 256 on Exela, having a great run, up 18%. Ticker symbol NSPR, Inspire MD, $4.73 right now. Just hit a high of 476, now up 20.3%. There are a ton of stocks up right now. But big things. 569, 571, 572 now for BBIG, all highs of the day. 573 now, new high of the day for BBIG. No quitting this one, up 93%. This one might even hit 100% gains on the day. Gains, baby, gains. Clown baby pleading with Neuro, please. I don't want to hold you throughout the weekend. Neurometrics at $17.90 now. A couple dollars away from that high of the day, 1973. Neurometrics now at $17.98. Headed up. Maybe. Tell me something good. Goal! Ticker symbol GOL, goal. Up 5.5%. I don't know what it is, but I just wanted to say that. So there you go. BB Clown Baby says PDT rule is so annoying. I could have already sold Neuro for a small game, but didn't want to waste a day trade on it. Exactly, Clown Baby. That is the bane of my existence. Is the PDT rule. That is pretty much why I opened up so many different app accounts, because I need to make my money, man. BBIG, here we go, $5.75, 577, 582, new high of the day. BBIG doing big things. Here we go, 586, 587, new high of the day, 588. There we go, 100% gains right there. 586, 100% gains. BBIG now up 100% on the day. And lest we not forget, we've been talking about this thing for hours now. So you're making attendees with us here, baby. $5.97, new high of the day for BBIG. Are we going to see $6 BBIG? Undoubtedly so. Shake that magic 8 ball. BBIG up 100% today. What else we got going on across the board here? Support.com down to the 48s. Player haters. 48ers. Sabrina says LXRX. I think we talked about that earlier, right? Oh, no. LXRX up 15.7% on the day, awaiting some approval. Correct? Am I correct? New drug application expected any day for LXRX. Lexicon Pharmaceuticals. Clown Baby says Bitcoin moving up. Yep, 48s. Thank God, man. Thank God. Not to like give away some of my stupid trades here, but I bought like $1,000 worth of Bitcoin when it dipped to the low 47s yesterday. Upper 46, lower 47s. I bought over $1,000 in Bitcoin last night, so I was really counting on Bitcoin hitting 48 today. Woo! Bulldog, if you're out there, can we get one of the charts changed to support.com? Let me see if he's there. Clown Baby said, yeah, a nice dude. Yeah, Bitcoin options expired today. It's going to pump this weekend. Awesome. I just made your dog howl. Oh, when I was doing the goal thing. Goal! Ah, thank you, Bulldog. Yeah, Bulldog in the background doing production work. Look at that. This is a production over here, folks. Brian Joel, I always give lots of credit to people calling out exact time and days. Yeah. Oh, support did drop a little bit here. You know what? I already made my money on it. I'm out. Dr. GTI, good morning, sir. Looks like the market is feeling better today. Yeah, it's doing a lot better. Jaden says, I'm tempted to cut my losses and stick it in Cardano at this rate. I loaded up on Cardano yesterday too. Let's see the Westside bump. He sold it. He sold Pump It. Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, I'm out. All right, I'm out on support.com for now. All right, so let's look at what we got going on over here. It is 2:31 on the East Coast. We got about 90 minutes left in the trader day, 90 minutes left in the trader week, and 90 minutes till the last Friday of the month. Where we at? Where we at? Bulldog Trader fam, how we doing today? We got support.com at 46.46 right now, dipping down to 42.51. Could be headed back up here. Support.com 46.40. Still up 136%, but I had to bail off that shit. What do we have? BBIG headed down a little bit here, $5.43, $5.43 on BBIG. It did have that high of 597. Is it going to head back up? We don't know. I don't know. Maybe someone else knows. There's some future men out there predicting the future. 542 on BBIG, up 85%. Neurometrics 1745, just hit that, just dipped down to 1718. Could be seeing a slight decline, a slight sell-off on Neurometrics here, NURO, at the end of the day. Things can't last forever. ATER, Ethereum, had a heck of a rip today, hitting the high of 672, now at $6 even, up 44%. That's ATER. SRNE, Sorrento, exercises exclusive option agreement for MPRO inhibitors against SARS-CoV-2 and all variants of concern. SRNE. Serena's been bringing that to attention for a minute now. where are we at today with it? Sorrento Therapeutics, $9.19, up 1.6% on the day. Got a lot of news behind it. That's a sleeper right there. That's a sleeper for sure. But you know, I don't know. I better get in there now because I feel like if I wait too long, it's going to be too late. GAMB gambling.com, $11.10, still up 30% on the day. GAMB. It did have that high of 1183 earlier. Pixelworks, PXLW, doing a little cup and handle type of thing here. 702 for that one, up 29% on the day. PXLW, Pixelworks. And Meta Materials, take a little break, trending upward a little bit here. Hit that high of 455, now down to 425. MMAT. Meta Materials still up 23% on the day, and it's been a pretty good day for that one. NSPR, Inspire MD, $4.76, up 21% today. And BTBT doing big things, hitting that high of 1269. It's now at 1250, up 19% on the day, and it doesn't look like it's going to go away anytime soon. And Exela Technologies, $2.59, high of the day. It's now at 252. It's up 17.2%. XELA, making a couple people happy out there. Be much happier if you were like $4, but it's all good. It's all good. Excellent. Crawl before you walk. Wish.com headed up here with, we got some green candles on Wish, W-I-S-H, Wish. That's now at $7.10. The high of the day was $7.13 just a few moments ago. It's now up 6.7% on the day. Wish with some green candles. Newegg hitting highs here. N-E-G-G. Nuevo Huevo. Newegg now at $19.49. The high of the day was $19.59. Newegg cruising right along, headed northbound to Tendytown. N-E-G-G. Newegg now up 14.4% at $19.37. Hut 8 mining, HUT, Hut hitting highs, $7.53 for HUT, Hut 8 mining, new high of the day, $7.53, now up 11.5%. Hut doing big things too. These crypto mining stocks doing very well right now. Mara, $40.16, $40.18 right now. That's up 10.9%. Let's call it 11% on the day. Mara, M-A-R-A. Bit Farms as well, hitting a high of the day, or close to the high of the day, I should say. $5.93. BITF. Bit Farms now up 8% on the day. Highly invested. I came here to shout out Newegg. Well, do it, baby. Nuevo, huevo, nuevo, huevo. Aluna. Get down with it. Just do in the house. Just do in the building, baby. Just do, baby. Oh yeah. CARA, cara, cara. $14.70, up 7.5%. CARA, cara. Hookah. The hook brings you back. $7.01 right now for hook, up 7%. At 7, up 7. Hey, SOS. SOS holders probably happy today, up 6.2%. SOS at $2.68. Doge headed up, 28-cent Doge. Come on, Doge. Pharmasite PMCB at $3.53, up 5.6%. And support.com slowly falling away from me. Falling away from me. Support.com now at 43.45. It just hit the 42s. 42. It could be sliding away. All right, let's see here. BBIG at 542. 542, just trading sideways at this level here. We got about an hour and hour and 17 minutes left in the trader day. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. You never know. You never know. You never know. AKTS Acoustis still moving up here. 10.07 new high of the day. This one is moving on a government contract. $10.08 new high of the day. Now up 15%. That's ticker symbol AKTS Acoustis. 10.10 new high of the day. Let's see, AEHL, Antelope Enterprise Holdings Ltd. $3.41 right now, just hit a high of $3.47. Now up 14.9%. Let's call it 15. There is news. Is there news as of a couple days ago? Let's see what the news is. China Ceramics China Ceramics Company Ltd, a leading Chinese manufacturer of ceramic tiles used for exterior siding and for interior flooring and design in residential and commercial buildings, today announced that its newly formed, wholly owned subsidiary, which focuses on software development, Antelope Holdings, has entered into a licensing contract with Chengdu Baishengtong Business Consulting Company, Baishengtong Consulting, a firm that provides consulting services associated with non-performing assets for asset management firms. So there is news on AEHL, Antelope Enterprise Holdings. Good news coming out of China. Isn't that the best news? Isn't that the best news? Oh, support.com really falling down here. Support now down to 40.61. Definitely a sell-off happening here. 40.40. Isaiah Belleville says, so next week I'm going to get $100 worth of YOLO money. Now, obviously not asking for White Castle fries only. Come in financial advice. What are y'all's thoughts? Hey, thank you, Nick. Yeah, the Tendy train definitely stopped by this station today. I am still holding one more share of support.com, and I'm pretty much going to get rid of it now. I don't see any reason why to keep it any further. Looks like, ooh. Now she gonna get my crew. Looks like Dynavax is dying like the dinosaurs. Ticker symbol DVAX, Dynavax. 1641 right now, down 6.5%. We saw this thing run all week long. Dynavax hit 1849 earlier, hit 1997 overnight, now down to 1641. DVAX. I like dips. SPRT, support.com, $40.42. Just slowly fading off into the night. Yeah, look at those mining stocks going crazy right now. Going crazy. Bridgeline Digital hitting them highs right now. $4.78. That's the high of the day. BLIN. Bridgeline Digital, $4.79 now. High of the day. That's up 17.4%. BLIN. Bling bling. BTBT getting after it here. BTBT Bit Digital, $12.58, up 18.6%. Look at them go. Where are the other ones? Hut 8 Mining, nothing but highs. Nothing but highs. I like you. I like you, Hut 8. You know how to live. $7.61 for HUT, up 12.7%. MARA 4030, Mara 4030 right now. Ooh, Bitfarms cruising right now. Bitfarms hitting them highs. $5.93 right now for BITF. That's up 8.3%. Like my man Clown Baby said, look at those mining stocks. Look at them. Look at them. SOS spiking up to 272 here. 272 for SOS, now up 7.4%. Look at them mining stocks go. Except for Riot. Riot not having a good day. Riot had hit 38.89 earlier and just came down hard. like a lead booger. Hitting $38.09. Riot coming back up off that. Now at 38.47. RIOT up 6% on the day, but having a tough time. Tougher time than all the other ones. Come on, let Riot play those reindeer games, guys. Support.com in the 40s now. $40 even for support.com. Hey, support.com. You dead, man. Clown Baby says, I should have never FOMO'd into Neuro. I suck at day trading. Sabrina says, I think Neuro would fly in after hours. So, boom. Hey, Sabrina says Neuro's going to fly. And I don't know why, but I believe her. I believe her. Why wouldn't I believe her? Why? Don't do it, Clown Baby. Don't do it, man. Serena says it's going to go back up. She's usually right. I don't know how she does it, but she's usually right. She'd be kicking it with Madam Cleo. Call me now. So support.com hanging around under the $40 level now. The low of the day was $30.39. It's now down to $38.89. Could this be the end for support.com? Dang. Dang. Just do. Disney stock. What's up with Disney stock? Disney just blew up. Up 1.3% now. Disney hitting highs of the day, 179.05. What happened? Oh, is it news on Shang-Chi? Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. Sorry. Homie, now player hater. NVDA. How's NVDA doing? I don't want to know. Nvidia 226.55. Oh my god. I knew I should have bought it before the split. Big dummy. What else? What else did you say? Clean Spark. New Egg just going off, man. Just hit a high of 21.22. New Egg now at 2012. Bling Bling Bridgeline Digital at the highs of the day right now. $4.84 for Bling Bling Bridgeline Digital. BLIN. Hike. HUT $7.65. That's now up 13.5%. HUT. Highly invested. You do you, boo-boo. Disney gonna own the world one day. Yeah, I 100% believe in that. Disney ain't going nowhere, man. If a company can perform like that during the quarantine, sky's the limit, bro. And let's face it, that company that company is not slowed down, you know. I mean, they had a couple off years, maybe an off decade, but that's a good company. Newegg 2040 right now, Bridgeline Digital $4.85. BTBT $12.49 for BTBT. LXRX, which Sabrina told us about, $4.63 right now. That's up 17.3%. Thank you, Sabrina. HUT, Hut 8 Mining, still doing it. $7.64 right now. RTI Surgical, SRGA shares getting a pop here. $1.49, new high of the day, now up 11.6%. That's SRGA. And Mara, MARA, now at the high of the day, $40.47, new high of the day for MARA, now up 11.69%. And looks like support.com trying to come back a little bit here. Got about 6 green candles in a row on support.com after it was hitting those lows. 37.36, it was coming down there to 37.36, bouncing back from that level now. $42 even. Support.com. I don't know what it is, but P-A-Y-A. Paya? Paya? Yay, pay me. P-A-Y-A. That is Paya Holdings at $10.35 right now, up 10.3%. It's at 1035. It's up 1035. Whoa, it's a sign, bro. What is it? Paya Holdings, Paya Holdings, Paya Holdings. Paya Holdings price target announced at $11 a share by Morgan Stanley 4 days ago. 4 hours ago, Zacks says Paya Holdings has been beaten down lately with too much selling pressure. While the stock has lost 19.6% over the past 4 weeks, there is light at the end of the tunnel as it is now in oversold territory, and Wall Street analysts expect the company to report better earnings than they predicted earlier. That is news on P-A-Y-A, Paya Holdings. Payaso. Orale, payaso, away. Somebody said Neuro is what? Neuro bouncing off support, says Sabrina. Yeah, you guys don't fret. Sabrina's here. Oh, Kyle Collins is hating on Disney because it's a boomer stock. All right, you keep thinking that way, man. You keep thinking of money that way. I don't care if it's a boomer stock. I don't care if it's a meme stock. I don't care what kind. I don't care if it's cryptocurrency. I'm trying to make money. And boomer as in it booms. Right? Oh man. All right. You know how I do it. No. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh. Drop my pen. I dropped my pen. Boomers don't know how to use Disney Plus. Disney not the way to make money. Maybe it's a Florida thing. Maybe it's anybody who lives near a Disneyland doesn't like Disney, because the people I know from Anaheim hate Disney. Living in LA, like people in the city of LA love Disney, but people who live in Anaheim hate the company Disney. Maybe it's a thing like that. Why Disney got all the butt hurt? I don't know. I think it's a Florida thing, because like I said, yeah, because they are Satan. That's what it is. Not many things I wouldn't invest in. I think I said it yesterday. The only thing I probably wouldn't invest in is a Michael Vick jersey. But short of that, if I could make money off it, it's all good. Yeah, Westside, we hate Disney. Yeah, my cousin who lives in Anaheim hates Disney. My friends who lived in Anaheim hated Disney. Kareen lived in Orlando. I hate Disney. You used to work for Disney Mobile? Oh, okay. Sabrina. Yeah, highly invested. I hate Robinhood, but I bought and sold them for profits too. I got principles, and making some tendies is one of them. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you know, my family, you know, my cat, me, my family, my sister, we can't eat no morals. You know what I'm saying? I got to put food on the table. I see dudes over here in the park with a lot of morals, it looks like, in their tents, living out of some tents and some sleeping bags. I don't want to be like that. They don't want to work for the man. I feel you, but got to put them tendies on the table. We talking tendies, man. We talking tendies. Bridgeline Digital came down a bit after hitting 514. Now at 494, still up 21%. A lot of the stocks we've been watching today taking a little dip here. So keep your eye on those. ANY still cruising here. $5.28 now for ANY. But most of them are taking a dip. The mining stocks are still doing okay. HUT 8 still hitting them highs. Now up 14.7% on the day. That's HUT. It's at 773, which is also the high of the day. I'm still not sure what this Paya Holdings is. Let me read about it. But PAYA still hitting them highs also. $10.46, the new high of the day. Paya Intermediate Corporation, formerly FinTech Acquisition Corp, is a provider of integrated payments and commercial solutions. The company helps customers to accept and make payments through receipt of money. The company serves customers through distribution partners that focused on healthcare, education, nonprofit, government, utilities, and other business-to-business goods and services. The company, through its Paya Connect technology platform, helps payments into business software with omnichannel payments, acceptance, digital onboarding, electronic invoicing, and billing capabilities, and advanced reporting. Whew! Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot to deal with. Anyways, PAYA, Paya Holdings, formerly FinTech Acquisition Corp. It's at 11. It's up 11.4% on the day. 1044. PAYA. Now we know, and knowing is half the battle, guys. Highly invested. Having too many morals can be intense. Oh man. Oh, you get one of these for that, buddy. Highly invested, aka just doobie. You get one of these, pal. That is a thumbs up, because that is a solid joke. Solid joke right there. Sabrina, turn tense into attendees. Ah. Nick Magnuson, didn't Money Mayweather say, my kids can't eat a legacy, as a reason why he goes for cash grabs? Yes. Ooh, just do with the solid jokes. Like it. Solid joke. Kara still trending upward, trying to just hit that high of 1489 a couple minutes ago. 1482 for Kara, up 8.4%. Bitfarms now at $5.92. That high was $5.98. Bitfarms up 8%. Mining stocks doing very well right now. Very well. Brian, I can't, we all know Walt Disney's history, but I mean, honestly, the 1950s, like there was a lot of POSs, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, man, that was just the times, man. Like, unfortunately, I like the company right now, and it makes me happy. What can I say, man? I like cartoons. Atarian headed back up after taking that dip. It hit a high of 672 and then dipped to 541, back to 632. That's ticker symbol ATER. Atarian. Up 52% still. Up 52% on the day. Atarian at 631 right now. Headed back up. A little bit of action on Marin right now. MRIN now at $7.19, back to $7.19. Still up 24% on the day, but it is headed up here. We got some green candles on Marin Software, $7.20 now. ANY continuing to go here. Pretty much nothing but green for the past 20 minutes. ANY now at 547, 548, 549. Those are all highs of the day. That's any Sphere 3D, ANY. Up 23% and still going. Tall guy asked a question. How many people are taking their tendies from today over to AMC? That's a good question, tall guy. Are you? Are you talking about the tendies like the wins we made today? Because I'll tell you what. Hey, Funky Mank, what's up, dude? You didn't say what's up. I didn't know you were back. What up, dude? You haven't said hi to me all day. Funky Mank, what's up, man? You're back on the channel. Good to see you, man. I mean, I'll tell you right now, that tall guy, for sure, for me, I'm going to take the tendies that I won today off of support.com, and I am throwing them right back into AMC, for sure. Anybody else taking their tendies? Good to be seen. Good to see you, man. Good to see you back. Haven't seen you for a while. I knew we were having problems with that. Good to see you back. So support.com is tumbling back down here. And the support comes tumbling down, and support comes tumbling down, and support comes tumbling down. Yeah, that's right. SPRT came tumbling down 34.18. It just dipped to 34.18. It's fighting its way up here. I think 45 with about 45 minutes to go in the trader day, I think the day might be done for support.com. I personally am not going to be holding it through the weekend or anything like that, but that's up to you. That was John Cougar Mellencamp. True. $35 for support.com now. And I think it's an interesting question. Is anybody going to take their winnings that they had today from support.com, from any of the Bitcoin mining stocks, from BBIG, from Neuro, from Gambling, from Marin, from Pixelworks, Bridgeline Digital, Meta Materials, Newegg? Anybody going to take any of those tendies and reinvest into something like AMC or GameStop? Oh, shoot. Michael Knight. Happy Friday, bro. Have some pickles and Marin. Michael Knight, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Michael Knight on that star chart, one of those VIPs. Michael Knight, thank you so much for that. Super chat. That's a Friday super chat, baby. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Michael Knight. That's the actual Michael Knight from Knight Rider, but guys, just to let you know, he has the car. I saw it. I synced it. Michael Knight, thank you so much for that super chat. The actual Michael Knight from Knight Rider. I synced it. Oh, Abdel's gonna sell Manchester United and invest in Chelsea. Abdel, oh no, that's so funny. Abdel, you get one of these. That's a thumbs up. Oh man, highly invested, still holding a chunk of Marin at $3.16. $3.16. Damn. Imagine that. Yeah, those are some nice gains right there, Just Do. Kit says hi. Right on, Michael Knight. I love Kit. I love Kit, man. Kit was the best. ANY shares getting a pop again here. $5.60. Look at ANY. It's going crazy tonight. $5.60. New high of the day for ANY. Up 25.4%. What a day, man. What a day. John is a tendies machine, mano de papel. He is making some money. John said already took 130% profit from the sell of SGOC and a 20% profit on GRNQ. Good job, John. That's what we're talking about over here, man. Lock those tendies in. Don't forget to lock those tendies in, guys. A lot of things selling off here at the end of the day, end of the week. Don't forget to take your tendies, man. And who knows, man? I don't know where you guys are going to put your tendies at. Me, I'm going to throw a little bit at AMC right here. Hopefully it doesn't moon too much right now. I still want to get it at this bargain basement price. I think I'm going to buy some crypto this weekend. Anybody going to buy some of these cryptos? ANY 555 right now, up 25%. We're just watching ANY. Still going nuts here at the end of the day, end of the week, end of the month. HUT 8 took a little dip here, 771 on HUT. HUT still up 14%. I don't know what this is, but GSMG, Glory Star New Media Group Holdings. I'm guessing it has something to do with the Chinese holding company. Let's see. Glory Star New Media Group Holdings Limited, formerly TKK Symphony Acquisition Corporation, is a Hong Kong-based company which mainly engaged in the advertising, digital media, and entertainment business. Ha-ha! I almost called it. Anyways, GSMG up 11.1% now, just exploding here out of nowhere. Is there news? Glory Star New Media Group Holdings Ltd, GSMG, ticker symbol GSMG, is trading significantly higher Thursday after the company announced it entered into a subscription agreement to purchase up to 10 million in ordinary shares and warrants at fixed combined purchase price at $3.50. GSMG at $2.63, now up 12.3% today. Hey, Just a Cynic, what's up? JC, how you doing, man? Support.com taking a dip here. BBIG, the new leader of the day in percentage gains. BBIG now at $5.24, up 79% on the day. $5.25 now. BBIG still moving here in the after hour. I mean, it's at the end of the day. We got less than 45 minutes to go in the trader day. A lot of stuff selling off here. Support.com definitely taking a dip. I like the tangy zip of Miracle Whip. SPRTsupport.com now down to $29.98. Is it halted? Ooh! Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that ain't good, buddy. Support.com halted on the downswing, on the red lightsaber, on the Darth Maul. Ooh, Darth Maul for support.com. SPRT now halted on the red candle. You never want to see that one. That's Red Dead Redemption right there. All right, we'll get back to you. But as of now, BBIG, you're the leader. You're the percentage leader, buddy.